Good morning, friends. Good morning. How are we today? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. We are back. Some more Final Fantasy 14. Isn't that exciting? Isn't that exciting? Oh, okay. Well, I thought I fixed the problem, but apparently I didn't fix the problem. Sorry we're late today. I don't know if you can hear it, but for some reason when I load up Final Fantasy 14 now, my computer wants to spin up its fans like it's trying to take off. And I really hope you can't hear that, but I'm guessing you can because it's loud as shit. Sorry for my language, it's just very loud. See if I can monitor this really quick and see. Let's see. Properties, maybe? No. Settings. Monitor and output. Let's see. Okay, so I can't hear it when...
Until our friend returns.
Problem is my game is too loud.
I will hold the line.
Let's see if I can... Oh, that won't work. Okay, well, it doesn't seem so loud that I can hear it when I'm talking, so maybe it's okay. If it gets annoying, let me know. I don't know what I could do about it, but I guess we'll figure it out. Anyway, that's what I was trying to fix, and so I reset the computer, and I thought I had it working, but here we are again. Just loud, so. I mean, our time to render is still incredibly low. Actually, it's not that low. No, it is incredibly low. Like 8 milliseconds is what you want. I mean, like 2.5. Time to render is great. I'm not dropping any frames. I don't know. I don't know, but anyway, we're back. Hope everyone's doing well. We took yesterday off to hang out with Brittany, and then we had a Spurs game last night, which was way more exciting than it should have been. But we won, so there we are. Then 2 days before that, made some decent progress in Front Mission 4. We only have 9 story missions left in the game, but we have Dragoon! Wow, look at you coming in hot with the first.
What does that mean?
Hello, friend. How was stealing first during ad break? I don't know if you can see me. Silly ads. But yeah, we found out we have 9 main story missions left after Thursday, but we have 20 more missions if you include the simulations. Are you back, Dragon? You're free! Coming in with the first. Andy was too slow today. Too slow today, Andy. I'm glad you're here, Dragon. How are you? How was more Warframe the other day? Hopefully good. Hopefully good. But yeah, today I'm hoping to wrap up the 5.3 well, start it. I'm hoping to do the 5.3 content, which should wrap up the Shadowbringers story, so that next week we can run into the Endwalker story or begin it. So that's good. I'm doing good. I met the brother and sister. Okay, nice. Nice. So you're making progress. Making progress. Glad to hear it. Are you enjoying it? Is it still fun? Are you playing more by yourself, or are you playing more with other people? Okay. Everything just crashed. Or no, my camera just disconnected. My mic is still working. What's going on with that? What is happening today? I think my computer is having some kind of aneurysm. Oh, good. I'm so glad that... well, we're here, but now it's all kinds of messed up. Very much so. Generally, I've been playing with friends, which reminds me, I almost finished my Zaku Prime. Nice. Nice. So you're getting all the parts for that. That's exciting too. Well, if... I guess it came back, so that's something, but... Well, I'm glad. I'm glad. Who have you been playing with mostly? You were playing... Was it Mirage that you were playing with? When you started? I forget. The 3 starters are what? Excalibur, Volt, and... Man, it's something to do with, like... I don't remember. Fade, Phase, Mirage, something in that realm. I think, but I might be wrong. Okay. Well, I don't know what's happening with my computer today. Oh, good. This one got small too. Why not? Why not? Let's just make everything difficult today. Okay. That should be good. Why? Why must things be difficult? I don't know what's going on. I don't know why my computer is so loud. Don't know why my camera disconnected. I'm just hoping it doesn't spiral. When one thing goes bad, then another thing is bad, and then, you know, the whole entire computer blows up or something. Stream crashes 87 times. See how it goes. I am very glad that you're enjoying the game. I remember it being very fun when I was playing it. Oh, Roki's already back. And he's not in the chat, but he's in the game. Like breaking the rules or something. Andy's not here, but Roki is. Alright, so, or should I say Andy? It's one and the same. Hi, Coda Bear. Hi, what's up? We just went out, baby. I'll let you out because I love you, but we can't do this all day. I need something to work today, you know? Okay, Andy is back. Hello, Andy. Welcome. Goodness gracious, my computer is so loud. I really don't know what's going on with it. I'm kind of worried. I even reset it. No, Zero Anger was doing fashion report. Well, that's good. I'm gonna open the door for Coda, see if she'll go out. Give me one moment.
Take roll here. Jay Quellen.
Alrighty, we're back. Anthony, hello. Lots of people here, yeah. How's Crimson Desert treating you? I turned the fan off in here, so maybe the room is just hot and so everything's... I don't know, I haven't played it yet. Oh. You were counting down until the launch and then you didn't play it? Sounds like a foul. But hopefully you get to play it tonight. I'm gonna crack it open tonight, nice. Nice. Okay, what are we doing? So... 5.3. We're still working on getting everybody's souls back. Grahatia is working on some kind of auracite like crystal thing that can contain both soul and memory, which is nice. Currently downloading on my work PC, but I doubt it'll run. I mean, it'll run, I'm sure, but everybody will look like Gumby running around. Oh wait. Ah, nice. My computer fans just went down in speed. That's nice. Maybe it means it's cooling off. I'm guessing this room just got hot with the fan off, and so just turn on DLSS 5 and they'll be, yeah, it's true. Just let AI run your games for you. It's the future. Good one. Yeah, so we're working on that. What else did we do in 5.2? Dude, another news, I'm kind of proud of myself. You should always be proud of yourselves. But what can we, how can we share in the pride? I'll be honest, I forgot everything that happened in 5.2. What did we even do? We went back and we talked to the Doe, I don't remember, the little fish guys. Went down there because we were trying to find more information, and we did. That's what it was. We talked to, or we found this like data or information repository, which was kind of cool. It's like a digital library. And we found a couple of videos of the first people who were summoning Hydaelyn. I already forget her name, but I'm sure it's going to be important. I'll remember it later. And so we're kind of trying to put the pieces together on the whole history between Zodiark and Hydaelyn and how it's all connected, and whatever Elidibus's role is in the whole story, because we know that Elidibus is a title, right? Not his actual person, or not who he is as a person. So we're trying to decide, or trying to figure out, if the original Elidibus is the same as the current Elidibus. So there's that whole thing going on. Back in the source, we still have the whole Xenos is now the Emperor, I guess. And he's getting information or getting advice, or he has a little sycophant with him. I don't even know who it is. It's just this white-robed guy that doesn't seem like a doesn't seem like an Ascian. He just has a white robe, no mask. So we don't know who he is yet. So I guess we'll figure that one. Yeah. I had a 32 move checkmate last night without a single captured piece. I assuming you meant they didn't capture any of your pieces? That's awesome. Wow. 32 moves and they didn't take a piece of yours? That's kind of crazy. Is that 32? How do they count those? Is that 32 moves combined? Like you're 16 and they're 16? Or was it just, did they just count your moves? I'm not familiar with like chess nomenclature. No, I didn't capture any of theirs either. Holy crap. It's 16 apiece. Okay, cool. Wow. So you guys are just protecting until you got them stuck. Not a bloodbath and all, just an assassination. Truly, it's not. What do you even call that? It's not even a battle of attrition anymore, right? Because attrition is where you just like keep throwing pieces or throwing bodies at the problem until one of you runs out of bodies. That was like, that's like a Cold War. You just won the Cold War. Congratulations. That's pretty sick. Yeah, that's neat. Did you save it? Did you like record the game and save it? That'd be pretty neat. Or at least save the log. I'm sure there's ways to do that. Because you play on what, like chess.com, right? Or was this in person? In person would be like, I can send the link one sec. Yeah, no worries. That's pretty cool. That's neat. And was it like a rated match? Were you playing like, was it standard format, or were you playing bullet? Is it called bullet? I think it's called bullet chess, right? I assume it wasn't bullet if you guys were moving that, or if you were, if you guys could go back and forth like that. That's pretty cool. Blitz, not bullet. Fully rated, blitz timing 3 minutes and 2-second increments. Okay, so it was blitz. Nice. Wow. That is cool. Well, we're proud of you too. Congratulations. It's a neat little, accomplishment. I wonder what the odds of stuff like that is. I'm sure in chess, like millions of games of chess have been played, right? So I'm sure the likelihood of it happening before is high, but because of how many millions of games of chess are played, the odds might be low. If that makes sense. Okay. We have 12 quests today, so more quests than the last two. The last two have been 10. Today is 12 because it's the, the wrap up. So I'm sure we're going to have a dungeon in there. And probably, oh, we have a dungeon and a trial. All right. All right. Let's see how it goes. Chess.com. Let's watch Anthony's, oh, can we play it from the beginning? We can. You guys are moving. Oh, okay. Never mind. This isn't played at real speed. This is just like move, 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 move. I was like, Jesus, are you guys like prepping moves ahead of time? But no, I can see the timer going down. Sick. Technically, he resigned on his move, but it's mate in 1. I mean, that counts, right? He obviously saw that it was mate, so he resigned. That's cool. Oh, did you check the analysis? What is the analysis like? When does it start analyzing? I don't even know. Okay, well, analysis turning that on did absolutely nothing, so. That's cool. Cool. Oh, there it is. It was it's still analyzing. That's what that means. Oh, okay. They're from the Philippines. Here's a fun little fact for you. I didn't know, but apparently basketball is like super popular in the Philippines. Like, basketball. Of all things. Well, that's pretty cool. I've watched it 3 times and I still don't know. I wish I could slow it down. But I mean, I can't analyze the board at this speed. This means nothing to me. If you go to openings, it says there are no games with this position found in the database. So maybe you guys have the only board like that in the database. That person's fishing in the nowhere. Where are you fishing to? Oh, there's water down there. You can fish here. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Okay. All right. Enough stalling. Let's talk to the manager of suites and get this thing going, shall we? Congratulations again, Andy. That's awesome. I got out of bed today, so pretty proud of myself for that. Man, what have I accomplished lately? Absolutely nothing. Well, that's sad. We're gonna play the game instead. I'm thinking about that. The manager of suites is looking a little anxious. In the name of the light is the name of this quest. Okay, so this starts the 5.3 content. Let's go. Ah, Master Wright, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower is harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand? I appreciate it, manager of suites. I wish you had a name. Ah, Dion, how very opportune. Wouldn't it be funny if this guy turned out to be an Asian too? Because we only know his title and not his name. Something to think about. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Sure I do. This, where the camera is right now on this camera angle is really weirding me out, like optical illusion wise. It almost looks like I have a ceiling of tiles up here instead of just being the floor of the game itself. I don't like that at all. It makes me a little weird. All right. I do have a moment to spare, I think. Asian, who got tired of trying to rejoin shards and just wanted to succeed in the hospitality industry. Yeah, exactly. Like, not all Asians are bad, right? This is all about bureaucracy. He's just, like, living his life. But we don't know his name. He's just the master of sweets. That sounds pretty Asian to me. Title only. He's been pretty important. He's given us how many quests? Like, he starts every single patch. We always get quests from him. I don't know. Secret Asian? If this was Kingdom Hearts, they'd be calling him the master of... I forget. MOM. Master of Mysteries. Mastery of Memories. Mastery of something. The bad guy. The big bad guy. Wonderful. Wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. True, only identifying yourself by your job title, Elizabeth Emmett Selk, is a pretty Asian thing to do. That's what I'm saying, see? You get it now. I've converted you. We can start the cult of the Master of Sweets. The Master of Sweet cult. The MOS cult. The Mosque cult. No, MOS sounds better. We're doing it. Oh, Andy. I know you don't care, but I care. That guy got his got his comment removed by a moderator. Jerk. What an a-hole. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. Oh, you did see that? Nice. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. That's good. Or the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert. Uh-oh. You two were surprised to see him, I think. I hope Ardbert better get a nice send-off. He got a good send-off at the end of 5.0, and then Elidibus effing sucks. There's no way, like, we're just gonna ruin Ardbert's legacy like that. I'm so glad that your heart is breaking at all of this. It really is, man. Like, Ardbert worked hard. Like, he literally sacrificed everything he could, right? He sacrificed his body. He legitimately sacrificed his soul to travel across worlds. Then he stuck around. He watched all of his friends get used, or, you know, I guess used as tools, but used as reinforcement by Minfilia, and he was left behind. Minfilia left him some cryptic ass message about him being important, like in the future, and how his job wasn't done. And then he's quite literally the linchpin to our success at the end of 5.0 against Emmett Selk, right? If it wasn't for Ardbert's soul merging with our own, like, we would not have won. The entire world would be over. It's just crazy. And now here he is being manipulated again like a puppet by an Asian who does not care about him one bit. It's just so sad. Talk about a tragic character. Okay, sorry. This is the end of his story. I imagine we're probably not going to see Ardbert after this regardless. So I hope he gets a good send-off. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky and, well, you know the rest. We do. Arguably more than you, I'm sure. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so, here I am. Thank you, Dion, for giving voice to the truth, and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have your account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. If this was Garahatia saying that, I'd honestly believe he was soliciting the Warrior of Light, or Warrior of Darkness, but... okay. So are we gonna... is he gonna do some research? What can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. Soliciting. Yeah, okay, it's very clear that Garahatia has a man crush on the Warrior of Light, right? Just like Alizé has a teenage girl crush on the Warrior of Light. And just like Alphino has a teenage boy crush on Justinian. That one might be changing. But it was pretty obvious, I think, in the other one. Hi, how are you doing? Hi, Dan. We're doing. How are you? How's your week been? How did we finish Xenoblade Chronicles already? I feel like he's told us everything he knows about the Warrior of Light, right? Trying to think of who the Warrior of Light has a crush on. The Warrior of Light is arguably the most, like, ace individual I can think of. They don't have enough brain cells to form a romantic connection with anybody. So, I didn't hear it yet. I didn't listen to it. I did see him post it, but I was up moving around. Also listening to my book. Guys, if you haven't listened to The Wheel of Time, please listen to or read The Wheel of Time. It's better if you listen to it, I think. Michael Kramer and Kate Redding are amazing narrators. Lovely books. I'm so glad I chose to do a reread this year. It's been so long. So good. So good. This week has been good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I played Xenoblade almost every day of the week for at least an hour. I think I played 3 hours yesterday. Nice. I'm glad you're making some progress again. Your nails are all cut. Freshly manicured. All groomed. Hygiene. Pristine. Alright, what's the situation like in the city? I feel like if I told him anything about the Warrior, asked him anything about the Warrior Light, he would, like, we already know, right? The situation in the city, do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Oh, those Warriors of Light. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. Yeah, that's the one. I'm in chapter 13 now. Nice. I don't remember how many chapters that one had. 17? Something like that. Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's history, it is 17. I'm so glad I remembered that. Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. Oh, that's fascinating. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Vrantic context. Oh, Vrantic. Is that like a local colloquialism, or should I know that word? I imagine it means like the region that they're in. Norvrant? They're in Norvrant, right? So Vrantic would be like, okay, I got it. We're good. We're on the same page. Go ahead, Morin. If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Question of the day. How many pairs of shoes do you own? Man, I probably own about 10, but I probably wear about 3 regularly. 2, 1 regular pair and 1 for PE. I have my everyday shoes, I have my running shoes, I have my hiking shoes, and then I have my 2 pairs of Pumas, my Puma dancing shoes, both white and black. They're kind of like dressier, I guess. Then I have my brown dress shoes, and I have a pair of black and okay, so I have my brown work shoes, and then I have a pair of black and brown dress shoes, and then I have my like combat boots that count as like work boots as well, so 9, and I wear like 2 regularly, 3 regularly. There we go. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray, join me at your earliest convenience. Right now. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Thank you, Master of Sweets. One above all. The highest in the ASEAN order. Okay. We're going to the cabinet. I guess I technically have my snowboarding boots too, but those don't really count as shoes, right? I don't think they count. I mean, they kind of count. They go on my feet, but not just an ASEAN, but highest in order. Yeah, I mean, like, he's gone this long without being spotted by commoner or ASEAN alike. He's clearly the strongest of all Asians. Look, if we're going to turn the Master Suites into an Asian, we're going to give him lore. He's going to be the best of the best. He's not going to be some lowly Asian who's just there. He's like, he's grown tired of all the plotting and scheming. Like, he just, yeah. He was, it's like isekai'd into this world, you know? It happened. We must write the lore, Andy. Currently the only two members of the MOS cult, we have to. I would also put myself in the same shard as Illusory Amarat, of course. Right. There you go. Dion, excellent timing. A wizard and all that. I have, but this moment, finished gathering the materials for our lesson. That was super fast, Morin. Super fast. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Thank you, Morin. I appreciate that. Although I do love detail, so, you know, feel free to branch out a little bit if you wish. Lord knows I would. Oh, by the way, I want to change my answer to the previous question of the day about what theme you'd want to play while entering the room to Mechonis Field, the song I put in the Discord earlier. Okay, that's fair. No more unique monster theme. Now, Mechonis Field theme. We cannot rewrite history. Well, it's funny, because now Dan is older and wiser. He's experienced more, Andy. We have to celebrate that. At the time, young Andy, child Andy, baby Andy, was asked that question. He only knew of the unique monster theme. But now, as slightly older child Dan, slightly older baby Dan, he now has more knowledge and more wisdom. Unless you're the Crystal Exarch and you travel through time and dimensions, but if you do that, Jonathan will hate you, so be careful. I do not hate... That's not why I hate the Crystal Exarch. I don't hate his ability to do that. Anyway. The Warriors of Light, you say. You know what, I want to talk... I can't change the past, but the future is ours to decide. Hey, there you go. Look at that. Unless that's a quote from Xenoblade Chronicles, and then I take it back. I'm just kidding. I derive a lot of it is a quote. Nice. What was it the other day? Was it? Oh yeah, it was Thursday, I think, right? I felt like such an idiot. It was Thursday. We were playing Front Mission 4. And the EC, the European Council, decided to send troops to confront the UCS troops, you know, the North American Council, essentially, in order to, like, prevent conflict, which makes no sense. But then afterwards, like, there was applause in the room, in the Parliament room, and I was like, this is where, oh, what was it? Like, peace dies to thunderous applause. And I was like, who's that from? What is that? It's effing Princess Amidala or Queen Amidala from, oh, I'm sorry, it's not Amidala, it's Padme. It's Padme from Star Wars, from episode 3. And I was like, oh my goodness, I felt like such an idiot. I was like, that's a cool quote. What's that from? It's Star Wars. But whatever, you know, it is what it is. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us. Well, we couldn't help overhearing. I bet you could have helped. We've been out keeping watch of the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as casual. Business as usual, excuse me, I added 2 letters there. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. Oh, and Reen's there too. Hello, Reen. With your toes out and everything. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? I bet Morin would be ecstatic to have more people listening. I bet Morin is internally jumping up and down at the fact that he gets to talk to 4 people instead of just 1.
Who's that Pokemon?
Of course, the more the merrier. I knew it. That's just a big stereotyping of librarians, you know? If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Look at that. Now now he's not just going to give a brief lecture up here. He's having everybody get a table. He's going into full teacher mode. He's loving this shit. Loving it. That's like the third bad word I've used today in less than an hour. I need to calm it down. Were one to pore over the annals of Vrantic history, one would note the comparatively frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as warriors of light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet. Actually, is it pronounced? What's the difference between an epithet and an epithet? Is there no difference? Am I just pronouncing it wrong? Epithet, long before them. I don't know. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, the legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfert and Solard, the fabled drawn and galgant duo of Vobert, and no list of Vrantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tijuana of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. This just sounds like, what do they call him? Arthurial legends? It just sounds like King Arthur now and his Knights of the Round at this point. Which actually could make a lot of sense given the context of being in Final Fantasy. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily. 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 In ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. Far cry. I like how all the text is written out, but we've got this. Oh, that's a beautiful image, actually. We like that a lot. That's very Final Fantasy-esque, right? That's very, like, Final Fantasy logo-esque. We like that. Kind of looks like something before. This is the original Warrior of Light. This is, like, the original, like, from number 1, Final Fantasy 1. This is some of the official... I wouldn't say official. Well, it is official now, but this is a reference to that for sure, yeah? This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic. The original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he become known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the selfsame epithet. I don't know why I dropped the H. Epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. XE1 is so good that I can see it surpassing XE2 for me, which it hasn't yet, but it's already close. That's nice. That's nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it as much as you are. That's exciting. I'm happy for you. Hopefully the ending wraps up nicely, and if it's not better than Xenoblade Chronicles 2, hopefully it's just as good. Well, the plot thickens. Yeah, it must be good. That's why it hasn't surpassed it yet. He's waiting for that one special boob window that's gonna wrap it all up nicely. It's the little bow on top of the game, the cherry on top of the Xenoblade Sundae. That is the boob window. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Yep, we do know that. I am that. Though the manners in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Now, you can change the outfits to Ekru style, but I won't do that. He won't do that right now. He already has done that, so he doesn't have to do it anymore because he already has. It's clear. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Only after 8 p.m. when the lights go out in the city. Indeed. You know, that's a song I haven't heard in a long time. Why did that drop out of popularity? I used to hear that song all the time. When the lights go down in the city, when the sun shines on the bay. Except for when I play Shulk in Smash, always using the shorts alt. All right, Dan. I mean, we don't judge. The mind likes what it likes. All right. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. We do celebrate. Hooray! The closet is glass. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. Okay, there we go. Consent, the new gold standard. Sad, isn't it? The bar is so low. The bar is in hell. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Well, I mean, the Exarch can do it, yeah? Well, I guess it wasn't really the Exarch that was able to do it before, right? It was more like Sid's research that allowed them to do it. Using, like, channeling through the Crystal Tower? I don't know. Hydaelyn did call me a Warrior of Light. What's in a name? It doesn't change anything. And there I was, thinking I was special. Hydaelyn, yeah, poor Dion. Hydaelyn did call me a Warrior of Light. I am a Warrior of Light. Yeah, that's for sure what he's picking. She did. I've never heard her voice myself. Wow. How interesting. Minfilia, original Minfilia, would have heard definitely heard the voice of Hydaelyn, right? She had the echo, and then as the voice of Hydaelyn, she was Hydaelyn's voice, right? She was like a personification of Hydaelyn's message herself, and then, the fact that I guess Reen never really, she became her own thing, so that's interesting. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. Probably. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added insult to injury. Yep. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Wow, Morin. What a good person. Like, he's clearly a librarian, right? Like his oh, there we go. Anthony's spinning up the old Crimson Desert on his work computer. Everybody wish him luck. He's gonna have to send a message to IT in about 30 minutes telling him that his work computer combusted into flames and he doesn't know why. But anyway, okay. But anyway, Morin's a good person, right? Like he's a librarian. He's obviously thirsty for knowledge. He obviously wants to he wants to know lots of things, right? Who doesn't? And then but he still is willing to like step away and be like, this is a private conversation. Should I even be here? Wow, what a good man, Morin. What a good person. The graphics device is not currently supported. Yeah, they completely got rid of like the Intel. I don't know what your computer runs off of, but the ARC graphics cards, they don't. Crimson Desert doesn't even support them at all, like at all. So, yeah, oh, you saw. Okay, yeah. I don't know what you run, but okay. Good job, Morin. No need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. My work PC has a I don't even know what the heck that is. 1490, maybe an extra zero in there. 1490 with an iGPU. Yeah, integrated. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, little. Did someone say Warriors of Light? It's a little girl's voice. Who are you? It's an Intel chip 14th gen. Ah. Wow. New character. Why are we introducing a new character in like the last part of this? Hello. 14,900. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. Ricky Tio. Ricky Tiki Tavi. Ricky Tio, are you alright? What a name. She was carrying all those books. That's a lot of books to carry. Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? 64 gigabytes of RAM and no GPU. That is an unnecessary amount of RAM for what? For a computer with an integrated GPU. That's actually insane. I'm pretty sure my computer has 64 gigabytes of RAM. Actually, I might have. It's not the point. The point is 64 is a lot. No, yeah, 1,000 Chrome. All the Chrome tabs. I can open every Wikipedia page in one Chrome window. You too, Arkill. Urwell? Oh, there's 3 of them? What? I didn't see the third one. Oh, there they are. I didn't see the boy. He blended in. Look at him. If he just stood next to that bookcase, he'd be gone. I wouldn't even perceive him. The other guy looks like an anime character, though. We're sorry, Master Morn. Why does his sweater on his around his waist match his hair? That's interesting. I have the entire internet at my fingertips, but I cannot render a shoebox. Close. Close. I bet you could play some mean TFT games on there, though. Yes, aren't you? That's me. You know what's funny is I think in the like book lore, those colors that he has are Ravenclaw colors, like the legitimate canon colors. A lot of the merchandise in the movies did blue and silver, but in the books it was actually blue and copper. Your firewall blocks League. I'm relegated to Among Us. Is that why you've been playing so much Among Us lately? It's because you can't play League. I never meant to ask. I was just like, maybe he's bored. Whatever, League is, it's hard to step away from League. Wow, they firewalled you. Maybe when you become partner, you can remove it. You'd be like, you know what? This firewall needs to be a little less stringent. The Warrior of Darkness. Yep, that's me. Ricky Tiki Tavi. Okay, she's an adorable little Makote girl. Oh, I didn't know they had little teeth. Look at that. Is that the first time I've noticed they had little fangs? My name's Ricky Tio, and I want to help everyone. Wow. What a great little child. Please, tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Well, today, you have to be manipulated by an Asian. But I don't know about tomorrow. Oh, poor Dion. He's in a difficult spot. If you want to help everyone, you'll be a warrior of light eventually. Just keep helping people. Do. Alright, Ricky Tio. Here's everything you need to do to become a warrior of light. Fight a whole crap ton. Well, wake up one day and have a god speak inside your head. And there you go, apparently. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not the one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. Well, that's be a cool class. Why don't they have the apothecary class? And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Arkiel and Iwil this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. That's true. But this place is so big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But, Alright, Alphino, you're what, like 5 years older than she is? Just chill out. Esteemed Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Ricky Tio to Spragirix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Chirurgeons at their work. That's actually probably a pretty good idea. Thanks, Alphino. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Last one to Spradrix is a rotten egg. That's the Dion I know. Run, Ricky Tio. You know I'm really fast. You're gonna be the rotten egg. I 100% will be the rotten egg. What this little girl doesn't know is that I can teleport. Look at that. We need to get to the docile gate as quickly as possible. Somehow they're still gonna beat me, but that's okay. I don't believe in letting little kids win. I believe in teaching them. Yeah, they already beat me. Damn it. All right, Chesimil, teach the little girl how to become an apothecary, please. Oh, that's not a sweater around his... I thought that was a sweater around his waist. It's actually like a long kilt. Kind of looks like... I guess it's just a plaid skirt. Dress? No, skirt. Dresses have tops, right? They're connected. Skirts don't. I don't know. Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? We really just did bring the whole squad, didn't we? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? Dion is basically perma-rotten. Isn't that the truth, man? We never win a race. We're never waiting on others. They're always waiting on us, somehow. That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light, but ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, the younglings like you, who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't good? Wow, she looks so sad. Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you to pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the world. It's nice to know he's got an Achilles heel. Too bad it's just punctuality. He's always late, just running behind. What's timed the Warrior of Light, right? As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. So in, I am rereading the book Wheel of Time. I'm going to talk about it because I love the series. It is one of my favorites. As I get older, I think it is my favorite, probably even over Harry Potter. It's just incredible in my opinion. But the whole premise is that like the Wheel of Time, that time is a cyclical circle, right? Like there's ages, and these ages come and go, and there's no beginning or end to the Wheel of Time. It just cycles over and over. And over all of it, there's the weave, the pattern. And so pattern is like fate, but you know, you can reweave your own fate through it, right? The pattern has something for you, but if you work hard enough, you can overcome that pattern and push on. But there's these characters called Taviran, and Taviran, rather than like weaving their own fate, they essentially like weave the pattern around them, where the pattern will bend itself in order to like, they're essentially like anime protagonists. That's what they are, right? Whether they want to be or not, whatever they do, the pattern bends itself around them in order to put them in the exact position they need to be in order to affect everyone else. And that's really what the Warrior of Light is, right? He's the main protagonist. He's a Taviran. It doesn't matter whether he shows up early or shows up late. So everything's going to happen around him, no matter what, you know, no matter what he does or what they do, excuse me. You know, the story's going to go on with them. So it's just kind of funny. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. Though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. If I didn't know any better, this is the horror expansion of this game. If I didn't know any better, we're going to watch Mickey Tio. She's going to get hurt, isn't she? She's not. They wouldn't be that cruel, right? But anyway. Hee. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with the task. I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient. Leave it to me, miss. You don't even know what ingredient it was. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. I'm going to let her speak to Gracine. Why would I do it? I shall join you. As the one who suggested this course to Riki Tio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. Of course. I mean, to be fair, we are pretty good at fighting. That's a lot of what we do, so. In any case, Rain and I shall accompany them, or keep them company, and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. They want to fight. They don't care who, they don't care what, they just want to fight. Where am I going? I don't even see the marker. Pointing in the wrong direction. It's out that way. I don't see a... I'll just run there. Sprint, Dion, sprint! Drank too fast. Sorry. I'm drowning myself. Ooh. You know what's cool? A lot of the generic cutscene music, upbeat chat, sad chat, subdued chat, came from 1.0. I only realized when I went back to listen to the 1.0 soundtrack. That is cool. Like I said, I think they've, I think that's one of the things that really kept a lot of their fans. I didn't even see this wall here. That's depressing. Where do I go? But yeah, I kept a lot of the people interested from 1.0 to 2.0 as they didn't treat their old fans like they didn't matter anymore, right? They did a lot to pay homage to them. They did a lot to keep, you know, as much of the I don't know, the core of the game, the heart of the game similar. They just had to change. So yeah, that is pretty cool. But I'm also glad that Soken took over from 2.0. His impact on the game is immeasurable. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's withstood the test of time. Hey, Brian. How's it going, friend? Yeah, I agree with you. I never played in 1.0. I mean, really, I'd never played at all. Like, what I did do is minuscule compared to, like, any of this. Gasp, of course. If it isn't the Warrior of Darkness himself, may I assume you're with Master Alpha, no? I am. What are we up to? Ryan, you doing okay? Right, lest you wonder, Chesameal's orders for grapes. Grapes. As busy we've been of late, however, I reckon to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits of the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes you want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. That's smart. Yeah, I'm good. We're doing okay. Doing okay. Can't complain too much. You get to play video games, so hard to be mad about that, right? How's your League adventures going? I need to play more ranked. I was gonna play some the other day, but I got invited to Laura and Aranza's game, so I played with them for a bit. Ricky Tio. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here, you can have my grapes. You can have my grapes. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing. No, I haven't played 14 at all. I'm still in the beginning of Stormblood. Well, sounds like you played it then. You've gotten all the way through a Realm Reborn in Heavensward. And then Stormblood is the third one. Or do you just mean you haven't played since you started Stormblood? I dare say we have been, we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Chesameal? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up, and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I'd ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it was dangerous, and I decided I wanted to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world, helping people. And I thought, that's the same as I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? I also haven't played League because I'm playing Crimson Desert. Oh, nice. How did you, how do you like it? Or how are you liking it? I heard it's a big game. There's a lot to do. Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, so he must already be out there looking for people to help. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, though countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes of Chesamil. To Chesamil? Delivering them? Either way. It would seem I have been laboring under misapprehension. It's good, it's a sandbox game, it's hard to get used to in the beginning, a lot of mechanics. That's what a lot of people are saying. I've heard most of the reviewers are saying that if you can get past the first like 8 to 10 hours, the game gets really, really good. And I was like, that's the most JRPG explanation like ever. How many JRPGs feel exactly the same way? Where it's like, well, you know, if you get past the first 10 hours and all the tutorials and like all of the intro stuff, then the game gets really good. It's like, okay. Or in my case with Xenoblade Chronicles, it's like, oh, if you get past the first 30 hours of the game, it gets pretty good after that. But I'm glad you think it's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. How many hours do you have in it so far? I mean, it just came out, right? So I imagine not a ton, but... Any mechanics that are standing out to you? Anything that you're liking more than the others? I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But I see now that the impulse to aid their fellow men abided within them from the first. I mean, yeah, of course, I'm sure that... You have almost 10 hours. Okay, nice. That's a lot. The game came out yesterday, yeah? You've just been grinding. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. Are you playing on Steam? Are you playing on console? And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. With the Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot leave in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. Yeah, that's going to be the problem, isn't it? This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrant has become as a home to us, and her people our own. Well, good news. I have a feeling that the First and the Source are going to rejoin each other very soon. And when that happens, you'll have some of the people there in both homes, so... Or not. I don't know. We'll find out. Let us return to Spagirix. It wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. I like the grappling hook mechanics. You can throw yourself at a far distance and climb big castles. That's cool. I saw that it had a stamina system similar to like Breath of the Wild, where you and they have like the main character. What's his name? It's not Clive. Is it like Clive is from Final Fantasy 16? What's the main character? And anyway, it doesn't matter. I saw that the main character had like a glide mechanic, but it also like acts as a boost and helps you traverse, and I thought that was really neat. I am a firm believer that if you're going to make your game so big and put so many things in it, you need fun ways to explore. Right, if you're just, I think that was my problem with the Avatar game, like Adventures in Pandora, whatever it's called. I felt like the game world was beautiful, like it was great to look at, and there were a lot of fun things in there. But trying to get from point A to point B took absolutely forever, and there was no like good thing. I felt the same way about like, what is it, Ghostwire Tokyo? I think that game, kind of the same thing. Combat was good, the game looked good, the story was but like it was just so boring. It was such a slog to get from one point to the other. You said, yeah, I'm maxing my stamina first right now because it's easy to get their artifact points. Oh, good. Is it one of those games where you can max everything at some point, or do you have to choose like one tree to go down? My thanks for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we'll add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for the constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Rikitio a little taste. Okay, well, let's not do that. Oh, with how freaking big the game is, most likely. That's fair. If it gives you a lot of options, that's nice. Is there like a leveling system, or is it like skill based where you find them, like you get awarded skill points by doing certain things? Urwell regards you expectantly. Yeah, he wants to fight. Warrior of Darkness, if you finish helping Ricky, will you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting. We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they become pests around the Crysarium of late. We tried to sneak outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting, and we were just watching. Yes. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Jessamil kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. That's to say, put on a good show, yes? Right, let's head outside at once. Everyone, follow me. Why don't you do it, Alize? Oh, well, they want to see the Warrior of Darkness, so. Alize, wait, come on then, children. Alize is always rearing for a fight, too. She's like, I get to poke things with sticks as well. We're going out the Exarch Gate. We can probably just shard out there. Well, that's good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I do really like sandbox games, but I need a good story. So that's the only concern I have, is that I've heard the story is kind of like of secondary importance. It's all about the experience, you know, the sandbox, kind of running around doing your own thing, exploration type stuff. I really do like exploring, but I do need a story to keep me going and motivated to do it. All right, everyone's here. Good. Let's get started, shall we? As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chesamil's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you are likely to attract more if you place your lures near buildings. I have six lures, 3 each for you and me. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Yes, well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring out the best in Dion. Sure. Anyway, while we hunt the bats, the two of you are to stay with Reen. She's really strong too, and will keep you safe. Without further ado then, let the contest begin. Contest begin. Alright, let's see. You're under attack. No, not under attack. Whatever will I do? Oh, I didn't use my thingy. It's fine. Don't need it. There's one thing. Rip Chuck Norris. Yeah, Ernie died this morning, or last night. I think he was in Hawaii. He was like rushed to the hospital early this morning. Such is the way of life, yeah. Sorry to step away. To answer your previous question, oh, had to step away. You level 3 main abilities. Sorry. You level 3 main stats, and within those stats, there's nodes that you also level up to improve your skills. Okay, nice. Stamina, health, and spirit. Got it. So when you level up your stats, you hit different points and earn different things. Okay, cool. What direction are you going? What's your stat distribution looking like? Do they encourage you to max one stat, or do they encourage you to kind of branch out, or like do a one? Usually it's like 1.5 kind of things. Oh, you said that. I'm so sorry. I missed the. In my head, I was thinking stamina, and I read stamina, and I thought strength. But okay, yeah, that makes sense. Stamina. All good. I love me a good grapple hook. I really do. I think what were you talking about that? I was talking about that the other day. Why was I oh, the hook shot. We were talking about it last weekend when I was playing Legend of Zelda. I thought I was getting the hook shot from the inside Jabu Jabu's belly, but I was getting the boomerang. But I get the hook shot, I think, before I go into the forest temple. And I was like, I think grapple hooks are my favorite fantasy tool, right? It's just on that line of being like realistic enough to be like, oh, that's super cool, but fantasy enough because, you know, they don't usually work the way they do in any media. Well fought, Dion. The children were hanging on your every move. I don't know how they saw me, but sure. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Yep, I got 3 of them. I don't know where Rena or where Alize is. Apologies for the wait. My fangs. Not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, 6, 7 fangs from Alize. Well, I got 3. My goodness. She kicked my butt. Which means we have a draw. Oh, okay. Dion also collected 7 fangs. Did I? I don't believe that's true, but whatever. I'll take it. Ah, why does it feel even worse than losing? Just another measly fang and victory would have been mine. The tie with the Warrior of Light is pretty good. Don't look so surprised. I've no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. Never imagine it, Alize. Tie? So, children, you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? He's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they knew it. Our guards are strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like him. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. It's a good point, actually. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched Dion, and train hard. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become a Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening with everyone when Ardbert appeared, but I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and my sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkil? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. That's fair. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. That's the tank of the party right there, if I ever saw one. That's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but it's something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. I felt as though there was something I'd lost, and then I had to go out there and find it. Interesting. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Seems like we got a nice little... We're one short of a light party here. Right? Arkeel's clearly the tank. Yule's the DPS. Ricky is the healer. Also, I'm surprised we don't have an apothecary at the moment. Wouldn't it be really cool if you, like, similar to the ninja, right? The ninja uses what, the ninpo or something? Don't they combine signs in order to get, like, a certain effect? You could do the same exact thing for the apothecary, right? Combine 2 potions to get certain effects. That'd be sick. That'd be so cool. Anyway, thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Bring back Final Fantasy Tactics Chemist as a healer would be so great. Yeah, Chemist would work. There you go. I mean, we've already seen it in a lot of ways, right? Chemist has lasted forever. Riku in Final Fantasy X and 10-2, well, 10 primarily, when she used her, oh, what was it called? Anyway, her limit break, when she could combine 2 things and turn it into another. We've had plenty of that type of mechanic in games. It seems like it'd be an easy thing to bring back. But we'll see. I know they don't release jobs. Well, they release 2 jobs with every, like, main expansion, yeah? That's how it's been, I think, since the beginning. 2 jobs per... plus, we've gotten 2 half jobs with the with the Blue Mage and the Beast Master, which we haven't gotten yet, but should be coming. Okay. 2 jobs in Stormblood, yeah. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. Problem. Good luck. Have fun. Did Heavensward had 3? The Machinist, the Dark Knight, and the Astrologian, yeah? Heavensward is an outlier with 3 jobs, all of Minish Guard. Yeah. Dark, Machinist, Astrologist, yeah. I'm learning. I'm trying really hard. We're getting there. I understand how Arkeel feels. Star Shower didn't awaken me to Hydaelyn's voice, but that vision of the final days of Amarant burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made, it felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt, but lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. I think you're starting to figure it out, right? See, here's the thing. Right? You turn all of them into warriors of light. Okay, so they all think they have a duty to protect the world. Okay? And then on top of that, you instill upon them that they're missing something. You know, they had the vision. They weren't taught, they weren't spoken to. They didn't hear the voice, but they got this mysterious feeling that something was lost, that something was missing. And then what happens? Elidibus, the warrior of light, tells them that what was taken from us was utopia, right? Was is the source. Our job is to get back to the source. That's what we're missing. That's what everyone's missing. That's what the Warriors of Light were for. Warriors of Light were for. And then what happens? They all fight for the same cause. Boom. Tipping point. Collapse. That's my thought. That's where we're going. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. Told you. I just told you. You figured it out. Well, you'll figure it out. You got it. You're smart people. I believe in you. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Reen and I will take the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. How nice. Oh. Boom. There it is. It's not just affecting... Yeah, it's affecting everyone. Oh no, is that soul thing? She's having problems with the connection, yeah. It was Oriange that had this before. It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. Yeah. We need to get them back to their bodies as quickly as possible. I'm fine now, not to worry. I'll see you soon. Don't worry, Alize. Some people believe that your sacrifice is worth it. There are people out there that would sacrifice all of these Scions to keep one of their favorites from being criticized. You died for a good cause. As you ponder Alizé's words, you are taken... Sorry, how dare you? I didn't say it. As you ponder Alizé's words, you were taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. You read it too, Andy. You read it too. All right. There's absolutely no reason for me to travel anywhere. Going up there. You guys were talking from too much of a distance to have a meaningful conversation. That's true. That is true. And that's okay. We're going out here. Or do we need to go up in that tower? I just went all the way up for no reason. I'm pretty sure I was supposed to go up there, not out here. Don't mind me, I'm just stupid. Tally ho, excuse me. Let's go. Wonder, do you just run and jump from here? Oh, well, not off that angle, you don't. I feel like this shouldn't be that hard. Why am I going at an angle? I'm sure it's me. It's obviously me, but I really don't even care about these. I just see it. It's kind of, oh, I was at the right angle that time. I just didn't keep pushing forward. I didn't want to over jump it. Because I couldn't see. The stairwell gets in the way. Eee! Okay, I think you have to sprint. It's okay. Oh wow, look who it is. Interesting. Does Elizabeth see us as that person too?
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
Wow, what's happening? This is interesting. Echoes. Gotta love it. Oh, I'm sorry. On behalf of the convocation, I welcome you here. At times you will stand with us. At times you will stand against us, all that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For years is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by his name shall your every action be guided. Elidibus, the emissary.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
I wonder why he assumes that.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine.
This is interesting.
Such is the burden of hope.
Give back Arbert's body. Honestly, that's my first thought too. F this guy. Why must you embroil the people in your plans? Also important. What are you plotting? He's not going to answer that. mean, he's not going to do anything I say. But I am... Yeah, Ardbert. Give him back his body. You a-hole.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle?
Yeah, that's fair. We knew he was going to say no, but still.
That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You.
I don't think that's the same thing, man. I think that's how that works.
You who have murdered my brothers.
That's true.
Who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death. And only in death shall you serve any purpose.
Two things here. It's really cool that Elidibus is showing like some kind of emotion, you know? So far he's been like very stoic in his conversations with the rest of us. Other than like, you know, some slight agitation, I guess. But this is like his shell's kind of breaking when he's only talking to the Warrior of Darkness. So that's kind of cool. It's also really cool that this kind of wraps up the whole like the Ascian sees me as death rather than like a hero, right? We are the villain in the Ascian story. And I think that's really important too. When we talk about like lightness versus like light versus dark, when we talk about the other elements and we talk about Hydaelyn versus Zodiark, you know, we've talked about this a lot with Front Mission 4 too, right? It's like the winners write history, you know? And it's very interesting to see that like we are the villains in Elidibus' story. We are the bad guy. We are death. And I think that's cool.
The convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done.
And I shall see it done.
I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul.
Wow.
This must wait.
See, back to horror. He's literally like a puppet master. That's the... Look,
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world.
you know how devastating it would be for the Crystarium right now to see the Warrior of Darkness and the Warrior of Light fight? There'd be no winners in that. Like, it'd be devastating no matter what. And truth be told, we would have to win, right? I mean, that's just kind of how the story would unfold. But the Warrior of Darkness striking down the Warrior of Light, it wouldn't kill Elidibus, you know? Elidibus would just use his powers probably to make it look even more catastrophic than it is. You know, the darkness coming back, another cataclysm, another whatever. I am curious how much power the Ascians have in, like, spirit form, right? We've seen a lot of them. We've seen them enact their power in the bodies of others. You know, their soul inhabits something, or someone, rather. And that's usually when they're most active. But I don't know how much power they have outside of a body. Like, in their spirit form, you know what I mean? Whatever you want to call it. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out, maybe we won't.
One last matter.
I guess we got
I bore witness to your final
That's fair.
struggle with Emet-Selch.
Oh.
It seemed as if he saw something familiar in
And he
you.
says, I guess we got to see that with Hades. That's true. He did take on... I don't know. I guess you would... I don't know what they would call that. It's not his true form, right? I don't know why he took that form. Like, was that a choice by him? Or was that, like, how he sees him? I don't know. That's interesting. You've got a point, though. We do know that the Ascians can't be seen by others without outside the Echo, right? We did learn that from Elidibus and from everybody else early on, is that when they're not embodying someone and they're just in that spirit form, they can't be seen by anyone without the Echo. So that's interesting too. That doesn't really change anything as far as like seeing Hades in his form, right? Because everyone, essentially whoever the Warrior of Light gathers as their group, they all have the echo. That's kind of how this game is laid out. When we're fighting the primals, we have to fight with other heroes that have the echo, whether they're the warrior of light or not. But yeah, I mean, I know why that form. I don't know, like, it answers a question kind of and raises another one. Anyway, cool. Lushu, hello friend, how are we? Were you playing Fortnite the other day?
Mistook you for another.
You said there was a new chapter, I think. Did they release release new characters? It's like Bugs Bunny. That game has gone off the rails a long time ago. Watching Bugs Bunny fight Goku, fight Darth Vader, fight Remy from K-pop Demon Hunters. Game is insane. Fight Levi from Attack on Titan. Hythlodaeus called me his new old friend. What is that in Japanese? You said it was something different, right? In Japanese? Andy?
No. I recall not of whom he spoke.
I don't believe you, because you just saw us out on the pillar.
Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
This is not the guy in the white robe, is it? No, it can't be, right? Oh, it's the Exarch. Okay. Interesting.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Andy said, yeah, my nostalgic new friend. Pretty much same feeling. Okay, nostalgic new friend. That's... Got it. Even worse is Graha. Whoa! Okay, so
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
okay, so many things just happened at once. Firstly, I was about to compliment Grahatia because I was like, Grahatia just stepped up to an Ascian, right? Like, essentially just said, like, hey, if you're going to cause problems, you're going to have to leave. I was like, hey, I mean, way to go, man. Like, I'm sure that gives, you know, after being tortured by Emmett Selk, he's, you know, not a fan of the Ascians by any means, but that was pretty cool, stepping up to Elidibus like that. It's like impressive. The next thing I noticed was that Grahatia's left arm is now being covered in crystal. So it's like confirmed that the crystal's spreading. I don't entirely know how or why, but the crystal is spreading, right? So that's dangerous. And also it looks like Elidibus just tried to soul cut Grahatia out of existence. I think Elidibus literally tried to just cut Grahatia's soul out of his body. That's pretty intense, but he was unable to because apparently Grahatia has a dense soul. That's insane. Okay, sorry. I should be continuing to watch this. I shouldn't interrupt it constantly, but how nuts. I also like how Elidibus was offended and was like, you're nothing.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
I don't know about unharmed, but yeah, okay. See, we're seeing it now too.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Yeah.
It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
I mean, makes sense.
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism, so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them.
This is the people that were working with Sid's notes, yeah?
Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Wow.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
Crystal Exarchs can be reckless, you would have thought. And he's gonna ask a favor of me? Shocked. Sorry.
You're both here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
Looks like recklessness will have to wait.
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, we knew it was coming. Thancred's probably been hiding it. The others, we've seen them have these little hangs throughout. We saw it with Oranje, we saw it with Alizé. Thancred's been here the longest, so it makes sense that he would be the first to experience this. The fates seem determined not to allow us a quiet moment. But come, let us have the details from Reen. Let's. Alright, Reen's face is a picture of worry. It happened after Alizé and I saw the children back to Spagirix. Spadrix? I don't know how. Spagirix. Spagirix. I'm sorry. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. The Kyrugians are looking after him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you. And the guard, the Exedra, told me where to look. I see. It cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come, let us hurry to Spagirix. Usually the GY makes it like a J sound, right? Spagirix? Spagirix? I don't know. Maybe that word is rooted in something that I'm not familiar with. It's cool that Elidibus recognizes you too. I had forgotten that detail. Yeah, he definitely does, but then he said he didn't. Which is weird. I don't know why he would lie. He doesn't really have much of a reason to lie about it, but he certainly did recognize us. Or at least recognize something, like a part of us, that kind of thing. Like, and he even he claimed that we summoned him there. Like our spirit, our soul summoned his soul. It's also interesting. Oh, Thancred's awake now. That's good. I almost wonder if it was, I wonder if that was a twofold meaning. Which is kind of interesting too, because we know, right? And I don't think I'm looking too far into this. I think it's been stated that we have at least a piece, a part of Ardbert's soul within us. I wonder if there's a part of Ardbert's soul still within his body, kind of thing. I wonder if our soul was calling out to Ardbert's body in the same way that, like, the soul of the past was calling out to Elidibus's, like the soul of his friend was calling out to Elidibus's soul inside Ardbert's body as well. I wonder if there's some kind of connection there. Who knows? All right, Thinkward, what do we got? How are we doing? They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. Don't let Shantil hear you say that. I wonder. I don't have an explanation for that. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, maybe it's just more... maybe I'm looking too much into it. It seems like, I mean, Ardbert's body is gone, right? He's been dead for 100 years or so. So maybe it's not that, but... As far as Elidibus recognizing Dion, or at least a piece of Dion, I think that's for sure what happened. This episode was not the result of an injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. Elidibus could even be instinctively responding to his loneliness. That's fair too, yeah. We don't really know much about what happens to... I guess Thancred is really the only example we have of an Ascian entering a living person's body, right? Possessing a living person's body. We don't really know how much it affects an Ascian to enter anyone's body, right? Like, that hasn't really been discussed that I know of. Emmett Selk had a bunch of clones, right? So that's something, but that doesn't really help. We know... I don't know if it's been confirmed. I don't really know. I assume it's like... Emmett Selk was the founder of Garlemald, right? I mean, he actually is Xenos' grandfather, for lack of a better word, maybe great-grandfather. So there is a direct line of descent between Emmett Selk, the Ascian, and Xenos, which could play into what he's able, like why he's able to do what he's able to do. But anyway, body jumping in general doesn't seem to do them favors in the long run. La Habrea fully losing his mind in the process. Yeah, I guess my only question about that, as far as La Habrea goes, was that because because of the body jumping, or is that specifically because he attempted to possess a living person's body, right? Like, I imagine Thancred's soul was deliberately fighting against La Habrea's, you know? It's, I mean, that's like kind of a trope in a lot of media with possession. I mean, think as low as like Harry Potter, right? When Voldemort attempts to possess Harry's body in Order of the Phoenix, you know? That's, the post soul will fight against the possession. I don't think the living bit mattered in this case, but could be wrong. I don't know. I think we don't have that many sample sizes, I guess, or we don't have a very large sample size. La Habrea was just constantly shuffling the deck. That's fair. Yeah, I'm not sure. There could be a lot of different factors here, but I'm just trying to take what the game gives us and not overthink it too much. That's hard, because you guys know me. Alright, this episode was not the result of any injury. Oh, we already heard that. Ether fluctuations. Ether disruption. And all this happened without warning. Not exactly. Yeah, that's what we thought, Thancred. He's been having these, like, migraine-type symptoms. This pain for a while. You will doubtless recall the time Oriange nearly drowned, and I gallantly went to his rescue. When his water-walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. Did it happen to them at the same time? You're both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which, in retrospect, may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but one likely cause. He's old. Thancred's old, right? I mean, he was friends with Minfilia's father in the source, so he's not exactly a young person. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Also, I think Thancred's a Hume, right? Or is that what they call him, Humes? He's, more or less human. He lives a normal lifespan. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Dion, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Yep, you got it. Let's go. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus' plot. You should probably rest. Thus far, I have learned this much. that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune, beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, you know, the sort of thing. Is he bringing other Ascians to the source? All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidipus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. Or is he just doing it and like using... we already know he can kind of create these illusions, so to speak. So maybe he's just causing the problems himself and then creating the illusions to make it seem like, you know, these black-clad individuals are doing it. I guess we'll find out, right? When we have to fight one or not. And do you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do. Okay, never mind. And I fully intend to investigate further, though for that I shall require additional feet on the ground. The fact that Elidipus is... I mean, we knew that Elidipus can... that the other Ascians can hop between, like, the source and the first. It's kind of great. I mean, we can too, so I don't know. That's... It's not exactly new, but you can count on mine. Gods know I've been itching to get out there for a while. We know, Alize, we know. Mayhap Briange too can be prevailed upon to join in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Becklug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. You'll do no such thing. However, heedless you are of your own well-being, if you care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you're needed. Alphino and I will find Oriange. Wow, look at her giving orders. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, Dion. That's true. If we're going back to the source, time goes by much more quickly here. So they can get a lot done in the time that I'm gone. Speak with Tataru at the Rising Stones. Let's go. For a quick 300 gil, we can travel across universes. Travel across worlds, quite literally. Seeker of Truth. I like that title. Ooh, does he look like, he's given... Yep. Leon. He's... What's his... Man, Squall. Leon, yeah. Anyway, Final Fantasy VIII. That's the game. Giving Squall vibes. Pretty good cost performance, I agree, you know? Is that all it costs to... I bet it doesn't cost the Ascians anything to travel. How rude. Why do I have to pay a premium? Maybe that's one of the part of the benefits package of worshipping Zodiark versus Hylian, you know? It's like Zodiark's free travel between the source and its shards, and Hylian's like, well, you know, you don't have to lose your soul, so we're going to charge you a bit. Pros and cons of each package. It's like cellular carriers. Dion, what excellent, I mean, awful timing. My awful. When is my presence ever awful? You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Yeah, we know. Ryle's hardly had a moment's rest these past few days. It's crazy how fast they're devolving in this world. Boiling this down to T-Mobile versus Verizon. I mean, at this point, you know, like, we don't know. Eidolon's supposed to be the good guy, but we're learning so much. We're learning too much. Maybe they really are. It's just like choosing a cell phone carrier or a mobile carrier. It's like choosing Google Fiber over Spectrum, you know? Who knows? Which one of the plans gives me a free hotspot? Because that's what I really want. She didn't want everyone to worry, so I've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me. I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. Well, we know something bad is happening over there, too, so... So, they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryl. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go and see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Who's that Pokemon?
Ooh, this is the first time we've gone... Oh, this is not the first time we've gone in here. Actually, we went in here when Y'shtola was brought back from the source, right? Lots of Jinsu today. I like it. Oh yeah, nice little ladybug. Oh, Ladybug does have a evolution, right? For some reason, it goes from a four-legged flying ladybug to a bipedal, well, also ladybug, but why it walks on two legs, I don't know. Why does anything happen in Pokemon? Can we brighten this piece up? It really does look like a sick ward in here.
Excuse us.
We're in the dark? My goodness. This doesn't look great.
This way.
What are we doing? Why can't Tataru see in the darkness? What's happening? Oh, are their bodies literally phasing out? Oh, I thought it looked like Alphina's legs were like fading away, but I guess not. It was just like Cryol's. That sound was just Cryol's magic. Is it Ladian? Who's Ladybug's evolution? Ladian? I want to say Ladian. But
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
it is Ladian. Nice. Too late now.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
It's echoing in here.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Looks like a morgue in here. I assume that's that's the imagery we're going for, but
Stiff and cold, all of them. As if they were made of wax.
great place to hang out. It really isn't.
Barely alive at all.
Poor Cryo. She's doing her best, obviously. I wonder if she's over here playing hot potato with the bodies, right? Like every time they have a spasm, she can probably sense the ether shifting, and she's like running back and forth between them, trying to keep them all stable.
And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health.
I wonder what's happening. Like what caused the
Then,
rapid
quietly that
degeneration?
morning, things took a turn for the worse.
It must be Elidibus's
A change
presence.
for
He's
which
doing
even
something,
Master
right?
Latoya could offer no explanation.
Or we don't have a ton of experience when it comes to like things happening in the first affecting the source. I've already said that I don't think we've stopped the calamity by any means. I think something else is going to happen. I am interested if there's because Elidibus is probably shifting the course of like history, like he's shifting the flow in the first, and that flow is being disrupted, right? Because his whole purpose is to cause a rejoining, you know, the first being recombined into the source. I wonder if because that like what am I trying, like that interference, I wonder if that's causing the interference between like the soul body connection, right? They were doing fine because we were kind of restoring balance to the first. We were stopping the rejoining from happening, but then Elidibus shows up and starts to reboot that cycle, essentially. And I wonder if that has some kind of connection. That's my only explanation for what's like going on. Why? Because they're all rapidly deteriorating, right? It would make sense for like Thancred to be deteriorating faster than the others, but I don't know. Could be, yeah, as he creates all these warriors of light, like aspecting the unbalanced world further. Yeah, exactly. But I don't know. That's the only explanation I see
She
for...
could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken.
Because they're all being affected now. And so something would have had to affect them all, not just time.
But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive.
I know that Kryl is like, you know, as close to an expert as we got, and she is working with Matoya, but...
This moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
Can't we have more people helping? Like, why is it just Kryl doing
And
this?
while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment.
Okay, I believe you.
So come, let me hear your tale outside.
This really does feel like a tomb, like a morgue, a moratorium. Like, why are we not keeping them in the light? I don't know. Maybe it's better for them. I really don't know. Kryl's a doctor. Kryl's doing her best. She would know better than me, but I'm just saying, this is not where I would want to wake up. If my soul rejoined my body and I was like in a tomb, I'd probably be pretty scared firstly, and then probably pretty pissed off afterwards. You know what I mean? Like, what are we? What's happening? Like, why was I in the dark? What? Like, even Y'shtola, right? When Y'shtola's body, well, I guess she didn't have a body, but Y'shtola was kind of kept in a room. I guess it's different in that case, but I don't know. Let's not question Kryl. She's doing her best. What news from the first? Well, those ethereal disruptions, they're feeling them over there too. I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between body and soul is weakened. It's as simple as that. Bathing their bodies in actual darkness to counteract the first. Maybe that's what it is, I guess. I don't know. It's the opposite of UV treatment. Or blue light treatment. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. We'll lose them if we don't act soon, so if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving my patients. I mean, you could just send me. What am I doing? Okay, Crystarium gear of fending, maiming, and striking. I think we determined that we were going to use poetics for our dancer. Actually, let me decline this really quick, because I don't remember what I got. Is this it here? Crystarium accessories of aiming. Okay, yeah, we're going to get this for our dancer, because it will be at level sooner, and then we can use our poetics on our gunbreaker, because I want my tank to be at the higher level. So we're going to go with this, I guess, the striking. All those... Actually, these are just... This is all, This is not what I want anyway, is it? Is I forget what is maiming. Maiming is Dragoon and Samurai, right? And then striking is for Monk and... yeah, okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, it's not Samurai, it's Reaper. It's Lancer, Dragoon, and Reaper. And then striking is for Monk and Samurai. Monk and Samurai. Okay. So I can take the maiming gear, actually, and be perfectly fine. I always forget these. Me too. Fending is just for tanks. That just makes sense, right? Casting, healing, fending is easy. Yeah, yeah. Maiming is Dragoon Reaper. Striking is Samurai Monk. Okay, so we can take the maiming gear and just have a full set of maiming gear, which is good because that's the thing we're lacking in poetics. So everyone say goodbye to cool looking Dragoon. I mean, maybe we'll have other cool looking Dragoon. Actually, is my armory chest empty enough to do this? Yes. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and use that, which should give us a full Crystarium Gear of Maiming set. And now we can go to our character and fully equip this. Kind of boring. Oh, well. Absolutely boring. Yeah. Good thing we're back to normal now. That just looked crazy. The X-Orc was too busy keeping people alive to punch thought into the fabricated design. I guess so. I guess so. Well, our item level just jumped up to 504 from like 470 something, so that's pretty good. We have full, or we're missing the ears, but ears. We're missing the earrings. Sorry, not the ears. Everything is. My earrings have to get swapped over next, and then after that, we'll start working on the standard gear. This is all 500. I think I'm out of poetics though. Yeah, 235. I don't think is enough. I think it's 250 for earrings. We should get them today. I think if I finish the dungeons and the trial. So, although we need to pick up the pace a little bit. We're 2 hours in, and we're only. This is food for the soul. This is like quest 4 of 12. So not looking great for us. Dion, could you spare a moment while Carl goes and finds this expert of hers? I mean. There's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first, you see, and since we might be waiting a while, I wonder if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt turned out well, so now I'm hoping to make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen at the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Are we going to bring... well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Are we going to be smuggling food products from one world to the next? I'm pretty sure there's... You know... There's laws against that. Where's the law enforcement officers? The oh man, why can't I think of the word? Hello, Gribble. Where are you, Cryo? There you are. Not Cryo, Cesaro. She's wearing her chef's hat. There you are, Dion. As I'm sure you guessed, the gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Cryo, I can't do much to keep our friends directly, but that doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job and that to keep our coffers full. I've even helped out with this Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come on quite a bit. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Customs, that's the word I'm looking for earlier. Where's our world travel customs department? It's going to stop us from bringing invasive plant species into the first. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Bet you do. Oh wow, it's just bread. It looks good. It's just bread. It's bread. Your cake, that was my first reaction. Maybe I should just go with that. No, that's mean. Your cake looks great. It's bread was like internal thought. That's not what I would say out loud. It smells great. I bet it does smell great. It looks great. Doesn't it just? It's called Archon loaf, in case you're wondering, and it's what they eat over in Charlayan. Cool. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Cryo tells me it's a good source of ether. Oh, that's neat. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. They haven't really addressed that, right? I mean, I guess they're eating and drinking, but their first appearance of Archon Loaf, good stuff. Does that play, is that important later, or is that like a food? I mean, obviously it's food, but... Hi, baby. Can you fight again? Okay, give me 1 second to finish this conversation. It's referenced from time to time. Okay, nice. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. Are they eating? Because they don't really have physical bodies, right? Their soul is essentially projecting their body onto the world. Very nutritious, very, very bland. I mean, it's white bread. It looks like the Wonder Bread of baking. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. I got you, baby. Give me 1 second, okay? After this conversation is over, I'll let you out. Cryo. And if is it Rambros, too? I don't know who Rambros is. Have we met Rambros? Should I know this guy? I trust you require no introductions to either, Dion. Oh, wait, no, he's the Crystal Tower guy. He was the guy who we got all the quests for the Crystal Tower, yeah? Yeah. He's the, like the archaeologist or whatever they call him. I do know Rambros. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess, I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of certain Allegan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in the first. Okay. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint you after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allegan royalty, its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret that I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Okay. Tell him that we never doubted him. Aw, good man. Never doubted that he would achieve all that he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part, but when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. I wonder if this kind of order or whatever is what helped him in the past, right? Or in the future, technically. Allowed him or used Sid's notes to send him in the tower somewhere else. Well, back to the first, I suppose. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Dion. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. I feel like we could probably bring more. I don't know. I have a magical inventory. Just shove it full of stuff. Cryo, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything is as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Archon loaf. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlayan, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rollenberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. It's true. Rhoda, give me 1 second, little one. Said, yeah, nicely remembered. Oh, are you talking about with Rambros? It wasn't the only time we talked to him. We were talking to him for something else too. Maybe it was like, oh, you know what? I think when I was leveling, I think I was doing some of the, what do they call them? The leaves, the guild leaves. And I don't think he gives the guild leaves, but I think you have to turn some into him or like talk to him about something. I don't remember, but it wasn't the last time we saw him. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant. Exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. Sounds like a real country that we can all be familiar with. There are parts of the game I don't remember very well, and the Crystal Tower questline is absolutely one of them. That makes sense. It did go by pretty quick. In Charlayan, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment, save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. Hence me not connecting the dots between Garaha and the Exarch. I'd forgotten Garaha existed. Yeah, I think we, I don't know why I put two and two together, other than the fact that we had a missing person and the Crystal Tower was clearly right there. So I think for me, it was just like a connection that way. But it was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. Fish and vegetable matter. Yet for its many shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied. In being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. Goodness. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but no, it is all too familiar. Ah, how it takes me back. If there is enough, perhaps you could spare some for the Exarch? He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Dion, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can, and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Will do. Bye. Okay, I think our conversation is over. I gotta make sure Coda is good to go. I think she needs to go out. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue. Back. Appreciate your patience. I think someone's doing construction somewhere in the neighbors. Somewhere up and down. I don't know where. I think Coda just hears the banging and is getting stressed out because the door's open downstairs, of course. And it's like, but Dad, like, the house, someone's attacking the house. We need to secure it. Batten all the hatches. And, it's not really necessary. Food for the soul. Back to the Crystarium we go for full 300 gil. Gotta love it. Okay, we're close. We're close to being... to actually fighting something. Oh, we fought bats. You know what? That's true. We fought some vampire bats. Look at this nice person. He's probably at the very beginning of the expansion. Or he's in 5.1 content. He's probably watching Alphino's body being used like a puppet right now. Poor guy. Poor guy. I hope he's not as emotionally distraught as I am. But he probably is. Probably is. Can't say I blame him. Probably is, yeah. Good old backlog. Welcome back, my friend. How is your journey? Great. Do you want some Archon loaf? By the 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from Charlotte, and it kind of did. Well, not really. Rampro said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition, and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. What does that mean? Censure, like, to censure someone usually means to, like, strike. Express severe disapproval of. Yeah, I was usually you censure someone, like, in a committee kind of thing, like especially in a formal statement. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. I wonder why. Why is this the... Maybe I don't quite fully understand his plan. Is he still planning on sacrificing himself? I want to officially declare that you did a bad thing. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm interested why he's using it that way. Wouldn't we all be happy? I don't know. Okay, in pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you yourself did when faced with a similar predicament. Be right back, getting call. Bye. Hope the call goes smoothly and fast. I will. So I ask that you have faith in me, if it's what we do, or in what we do. But we are talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear how their bodies fare. Not good. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Nice. What a fun use of the word mastication. Completely unnecessary, but it's okay.
Forgive the delay.
Forgiven.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
So Ascians confirmed, not just
Lest
images
a
of
grave
them.
predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank.
I mean, yeah.
The black masked minions who answer to the red.
There aren't that many red anymore.
Yes. A gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not.
Yep.
And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
Agreed.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Well enough. The time is not on our side. I'm sorry, but things have taken a turn for the worse. I'm gonna be honest with them. I'm not gonna lie to them. I wouldn't want them to lie to me. Friends wouldn't do that, right?
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
Please. Pretty please.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
That voice is so fun. Can we just go in there? Or are you gonna bring it out? Oh, look at that. That doesn't look corrupted.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain.
Yeah, please. The blood of the Exarch, right?
As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition.
There's 6 of them for...
Simply put,
5 people.
The memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allegan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess.
Right.
We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Right. That's which merged with him.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
She's...
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works.
How do we test it?
We don't know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
How are they testing it? I don't...
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
I guess it makes sense they would make extras so that...
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels.
Thank you, Alize.
There are only 5 of us.
We assumed as much.
One is for testing purposes.
Okay, that's what...
I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
Send himself back?
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not.
Okay, we don't really know, but we assume that the Exarch is here physically as well. Yes, not just in soul like the others. So, what would his soul... I don't know. Would his soul do the reverse, right? Like being in the source while his body was in the first? I assume he'd just have the same issues, yeah? I don't know.
Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
It's something, I guess.
I see.
think Alizé is just tired of people sacrificing themselves, you know what I mean? She's seen a lot of it. Hast thou a moment, Dion? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed that our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Beck Lug has the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of this plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjected to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there existeth an affinity twixt like souls, and this doth give us cause to hope. Okay, so that's just confirmed, right, that our souls are entwined. That's interesting, actually. I wonder. Oh, I hope Andy gets back from his call really quick. I have something to talk about. Huh. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis a seemingly simple yet complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to the singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Great. Okay, so this is the other set. We got aiming, scouting, healing, and casting. Aiming is what we're looking for. I assume this is like Bard and Dancer. This is probably Rogue and Ninja. And then healing and casting. Andy's on a call. But thank you. That'll be a good reminder when he gets here that I have something to ask of him. Okay, so the good news is that when my Dancer gets to level, we should have like absolutely full gear for them with the exception of a weapon. So that kind of stinks. What's up, little one? I know, honey, they're banging out there, but that's okay. Okay, they're doing construction out there. That sounded bad. It's okay. We're safe. The house is safe. It is. Okay, I'm not going to close the door because if I close the door, then you're going to want to go out and you're going to be upset. So you'll be fine. You will be fine. All right. Ingrid is eager to get to work. Faded memories. We're really not that far. This is like the 5th quest. This is going to be a long day for us. But we're getting there. We're getting there. How's Counter-Strike going, Anthony? Does that run on your computer? Right then. While the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems only fair that we attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. Hi, I love you. Go lay down, please. Go lay down. You can hide under the desk, that's fine. Barely, the monitor is just too powerful for the iGPU to drive it. That's ridiculous. Having to downscale the the display so that you can use it properly. I mean, it's nuts. Yeah, I know. In light of our deteriorating health, Yashtolo should not be left alone as at Anita. Might I trouble you to visit her, Dion? See that all is well. I would go myself, but I think she might be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. Fair enough. You can count on me. I like how you replace League games with the 3 equivalents, right? I mean, you have the direct equivalent between Valorant and CSGO. Then you have You've replaced TFT, the auto chess game, with just standard chess. And you've replaced League of Legends with Among Us, where you're actively trying to find the imposter on your team every single game. So it's like 3 just downgrades to the Riot games you can't play. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Might have worked better if I closed your stream, but that's not going to fly. You're more than welcome to. I understand. You're at work. I'm just here doing this. Or you can put me down to like 320p or 360p. I get it. I understand. My thanks. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once they are out of the way, we will retire to Yulmore, and when Y'shtola has finished plumbing the depths, I'd like the 2 of you to join us there. If you are bound for Anita, I suggest you go to Vinmont Yards. Our friends there will be glad to provide a boat for you. Okay, 360p on this monitor is travesty. That's probably true too. Let us be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Wait, I have a gift for you from Tataru. I have a delivery from the Source Kupo, courtesy of one Tataru. Nice, we're a delivery Moogle. From Tataru, you say? Whatever could it be? Archon loaf, thou sayest? Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to times long past. Bread from another world? May I try some? Of course. Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. It's made by fish and vegetable matter. Combined into a bread. It seems more like a fruit cake rather than anything else. Well, a fruit fish cake. Gross. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from our peers' hands. Alphino, you really are an unbearable snob sometimes, you know that. I don't think that's true. He was just sharing his experience with it. Or Alphino. What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tataru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Right. Let's really be off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. You'll need it. Oh, he's like, they all left me. Bye, Alphino. Oh yeah, we're going to find Y'shtola. Where? Oh, I'm going on a ship. Okay, that's right. We gotta go on the boat, and then the boat will take us out into the middle of the ocean, I guess, and then we'll dive down. Maybe it's a submarine, I don't know. Yay, Fenrir. I think this is the second time Fenrir's been out today. Ready to go. Coming in hot. Hello, idle shipwright. Oh, if it ain't the warrior of darkness himself, what brings you to these parts? Heading out to sea, eh? But of course, we'd be happy to help. Just say the word and I'll ready a boat. Word. Uh-oh. Boom.
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
We can get to fighting right now. Let's scrap. Or Y'shtola.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers.
Yeah, he knows that. He says it's not him, but I don't know if I believe him yet.
I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
Just don't think that's true. He's a bit of a psychopath, but... Oh, look, another echo. Isn't that great? I love when we echo in front of our enemies that could just, like, cut us down anytime they want. Reviewing the records yet again. Really? You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication to your duty verges on obsession. I think, if anything, this confirms that this Elidibus is the original Elidibus, right? I don't think with the title passes down, like, their memories. You know, they're different... They're different people, I think, underneath the title of Elidibus. And if our echo usually only lets us see the memories of those around us. So I think that would imply that this Elidibus was around during the time of the convocation, to say the least. Also, they're all wearing red masks. That's also, you know, important. To think some thought you ill-suited for the role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window, my friend. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. Elidibus became obsessed. Oh, he is lonely. He's reaching out for those memories.
It fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me?
Wow.
No, I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty.
Just shows that his outward, like, expression is a facade, right? Well, look at that. That's the Warrior of Light.
You may be. You fought for the world's salvation. For hope.
That's the Warrior of Light. The first. That's us. We have that helmet.
It swells within me. Empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet... Why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
Tell us the past won't matter. He's about... And he's gone.
I shall take her into
and
my
Y'shtola's gone too.
If you want her back,
no.
You will do as I ask. Show me your strength. I would take your measure.
Of course.
I have prepared a suitable
attack
arena.
Posture.
Circumvental
attitude.
The flow of ether.
Cheers, friend.
Drink water.
Was satisfactory.
Become.
Cheers to you. Good old water. We finished our G Fuel already. Oh, Factorio, not Satisfactory. Sorry. I confused those two games. How was Factorio? You were playing... man. You were playing with someone. You're very similar. Alright, looks like we're... Sammy Silk. That's the one. That's the one. That's them. Matt Stoke is the voice actor for Elidibus. The questings, they be questing, you know? We're making progress. It's just, right now, all this post-patch content is like tons of exposition. So it's just like cutscene after cutscene after cutscene, and in 3 hours, this is going to be the second time I pulled out my weapon. So it's like, we're just plotting along. you know, it's one of the big things about Final Fantasy XIV that I like. I do love the story. But some of this post-content stuff could certainly be, I don't know, a little bit more interactive. In my opinion. In my opinion. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Anyway, how goes life? How are you? You are familiar with this place, I believe. This, remembered Emerald. Yep, I'm familiar. Proceed to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Retire of your games. This music is awesome, though. Can I get away with saying I'm okay, only if it's the truth? You speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I am your enemy, and you mine. Our goals are in conflict, and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped that feigned sympathy and false understanding would cast your crimes in a less reprehensible light, that I would come to look upon you as a friend? Sure, right. You who have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we have built. Well, if things aren't so okay, I hope they become that way soon for you. I know life is lifing sometimes. You do not deny it, then. Very well. Let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. Wow. That's cool. Wow. Interesting. There's the Ascian. But do not imagine I crave remorse. Only justice. Again, it's such solid writing that each of the Ascians, you know, the Ascians all wear masks, right, to hide their identity, I suppose, but it's also a very fast-forward hero. We shall see how strong you have become. It's also interesting that, you know, they wear masks when we see them too. Where right now we're seeing... Can I not talk to you? No. Interesting. That's a mending thing, but I can't actually mend or buy anything. I wonder why. Where are we going? Oh goodness. Seems like a lot of things to fight. Let us begin. Rest assured, there are no tricks. You need but defeat the enemies before you. Great. First, something easy. Those whom a budding hero might encounter at the beginning of his tale. And I believe I have the perfect subjects. Nice. Oh, I like how it's Yida, too. Let not their appearance stay your hands. Beneath the facade, they are mostly monsters. Mostly. Papalimo's back, the old Thancred. Ah, too easy, I believe. I see. But at least you now understand the rules. Thus will we make our way to the capital. Are you trying to unnerve me? This was in poor taste even for you. That appearances should unsettle you so. I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred your way, sparing nary a thought to the possibility that your foe could be someone's beloved. But come, we shouldn't dwell on the beginning when so much of your story awaits. There's Minfilia, Umbrea, Old Oriange, Cid, Biggs and Wedge. Every tale requires villains. Defeat them and claim your place as a hero. These are the judges. They're not... None of these guys are very strong. Maybe I shouldn't waste too many cooldowns. It doesn't actually matter. You're not wasting. Well done, champion of yours. Yeah, well done. Onward then, over the bloodied bodies of the fallen. Why do I have a terrible feeling that this is kind of happening in the real world too. You tasted many sweet triumphs, yes, but so too did you taste bitter tragedy. Who could forget the Crystal Braves, that idealistic, pathetic dream born from a malformed creature? Jesus. Faces you know and loathe all, let your hatred burn and strike them down with all of your might. Okay. There's... Oh, wow. What a big hit. With such ease, yet again. You did always grow stronger with every battle. Like Goku. Well, Goku actually... He learns more from defeat than winning, right? That's kind of how the Saiyan blood works, or the genealogy, what do you, DNA, I don't know what you would call it, not genealogy, but the closer they get to death without dying, when they recover stronger, yeah. It seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhap you simply fail to understand my meaning, physiology. Thank you, that's the word I was looking for, yes. Not that it matters. No, I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, will result in happiness for all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. I can but put my faith in my own beliefs, and fight for them with all my being. Be right back. I will be here. You are wrong. We can always strive for understanding, for compromise. It seems there is nothing for it, but for us to fight. You are wrong. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you all but admit that they are flawed. That's not true at all. That's not what the Atzians believed here. They were all about discussion. One of the first side quests we did was about talking with someone who, it was less about convincing one person they were right, or convincing another person they were wrong and convincing them you were right. It was more about broadening your perspectives, right? It's not about compromising on your beliefs. It's about expanding your knowledge and insight so that your beliefs are as rooted in fact as possible, yeah? And I assure you, I have no intention of compromising on mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. But he's kind of lost his Asian way. But enough talk. It is not your assertions that I wish to know, but your strength. Oh, not Haurchefant and Lord Haurchefant. And anyway, or Lord, anyway, while falsely accused of regicide, you fled for the snow-swept fields of Coerthus. That's true, I did do that. Had you and the Scions met your demise that day in the Sultanate, La Habrea might have been spared his. But not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourself into the thick of the Dragon Song War. Also true, yeah, that did happen. Swept along by the tide of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict, just as you were bid. Oh, look at that. There's lots of you guys. Ow. I trust you are beginning to limber up. Do keep up the fine form. I think I'm doing just fine, thanks. How are you doing?
Who's that
Pokemon? That's after Haurchefant died. Still one of the saddest deaths in this game. Haurchefant was great. Around heroes, people who won't are wont to flock, people who harbor all manner of motives, each baser than the last. Oh, look who it is. Come, let the curtains rise on a grand melee. Ow. No more than they deserve. In the end, their hand of friendship was tainted with personal desire. It's not true at all. There's a whole alliance going on right now. Aw. Oh goodness, that's you sail with no, I'm sorry, I forget your name. Ysael took on the form of Shiva, which was cool. This guy's name... Midgardsamir was his father. He was... Hrothgar? Sounds familiar. And then this is going to be... You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War. The guy, the one, the only giant dragon. Got him. Nidhogg. Oh, wow. He's taking the form. There is no saving your comrade this time. All you can do is cut off the serpent's head. That's what they said last time, you know? Goodbye. Oh. Just run around in a circle. This is pretty nice. Okay. The Bluey gone. And as simple as that, a 1,000-year war is brought to its conclusion. You say this like it's a bad thing. But every end marks a new beginning, and for heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Throw wide the gates, Jesus. Throw wide the gates. No, it was my fault. I said that I was hoping Andy's phone call ended earlier because I have a thought. I have a theory. Who were we talking with? We were talking about man, I think it was when we were giving the Archon loaf to the group and they were discussing how we had Ardbert's soul within us. So Oriange confirmed more or less that Ardbert's soul were merged with ours, right? And we're getting the hints that the very first like Warrior of Light was present on the original source. Yes, we've got him. We had that image of him written in the book that's Cornell brought, I think is his name, and then Elidibus had a memory of him as well, standing in front of him. I'm wondering, I assumed up to this point that when a shard collapses, when a rejoining happens and a shard rejoins the source, I assumed that caused the Warrior of Light's soul to also rejoin with the source, which is why we're like Warrior of Light times 7 right now, right? But what if it was the other way around? What if the rejoining of the Warrior of Light's soul was the first step to the rejoining? What if it was a prerequisite to causing a collapse? I don't know if I'm thinking too much into that, but that'd be super cool. We don't really know what came first, right? I mean, we know what happened first here. Ardbert's soul came, like, rejoined us before well, again, I don't know. I don't know that the first ever collapses back into or rejoins with the source. I just assume that the 8th calamity is still going to happen. But I wonder if they're connected. I wonder if it's like a causation versus correlation kind of thing, or what. But I don't think it is. In that sense, I think you're just another guy. I mean, obviously you're important. Emmett sees something in you, Elizabeth sees something in you, but you're just a guy. Like, they're just guys, as far as I know. Interesting. Are you saying up to this point, or are you saying that you know with your foresight into the next expansion? How are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. That is what our people are to us, an irreplaceable existence that can ill be lost. I will save them, for they are my... Never mind. They're your friends. We will not talk here, or we are not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus had kindled an insatiable flame. Garlemald was its name, and it raged across, I don't know, the land, consuming all in its path. Following the trail of ash, you set forth for Alamigo and Doma into a storm of blood. Yep. You got it. You nailed it. Again you fought, and again you grew stronger. So strong that we could no longer control you. Yours is an unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. It's funny you guys always think that. In order to gain a foothold in the liberation effort, you journeyed to far eastern plains. Also true. There you encountered the land's greatest warriors and sought to win them over to your cause. I did do that. It worked, by the way. I ruined the mood for you, but it definitely did occur. I'm saying this from a post-Inwalker perspective. You'll learn more about your former self, but I don't think you're the keystone to rejoining. Oh, I don't think the Warrior of Light, I don't think Dion, right? I don't think my Warrior of Light is the keystone to rejoining. I was just curious if, like... Oh, well, I guess in this case, my theory, they would be the same. Okay, that's fair enough. No, I think you're right. I think, that's fair. Oh, Yugiri's way over there. Okay, well, I'm gonna attack... Oh, okay. Well, I'll attack you then. I don't actually care. My goodness. Did she hold me in place? Wow, good for you. What a cool move. I don't mind fighting both of you at the same time, really. Or fighting both of you separately. No, I understand what you're saying. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. So you don't think it's like, one causes the other. Or rather, the Warrior of Light's soul rejoining causes the rejoining of a shard. Here we shall see... Oh, I missed it. Here we shall have a test between... Oh, I hate this guy. Okay, let's see if I can just do this. Maybe I should have... Okay, there we go. Wrong button? Oh. You're really annoying, you know that? Even in combat, Xeno sucks. Oh, where the heck are you? Alright. Is that all? What do you mean? I haven't even touched you yet. I was killing your swords. Alright, there we go. It is funny that in rejoining shards, the Ascians make the souls of the source more dense. Oh. Is that what happens? That's interesting. Did we know that? With Ardbert rejoining you two, Dion's now the densest he's ever been. That's a good point. 2 stubborn warrior of lights all in one. My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through the eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is only so much to be learned by taking your measure. This way, let us try something different. Yeah, Emmett says that you only stand to benefit from being on the receiving end. I guess that makes sense, right? If we're considering like a split, I only have 12 minutes to finish this, so I should probably like do it. Come, we continue this within. I don't know what happens when you run out of time, but it's probably not good. So in going about their work, they can't help but bolster your strength each time. That's interesting. It's like a double-edged sword kind of thing. I mean, we know that souls are... Well, we don't know that souls are split. We can kind of assume that souls are split, right? That there's different stand-ins for different characters on each of the shards / the source. But an impressive show of strength. But surely no more than a foretaste of that which Emmett Selk's Conqueror is capable. I mean, we've done all this before, and we're stronger now for it. So, such might requires a fairer measure. To compare with, like, yes? But Emmett in his arrogance would never think that a fragmented soul like yours could stand against him. Well, you know. I shall have to test you myself. I mean, no offense to Ardbert. Come on, Dion. Show me what you can do. But if you couldn't beat me as Xenos... in Xenos' body, I don't know what makes you think you can beat me in Ardbert's body. Fallen warrior, Ardbert. Wow, just salt in the wound, right? Rubbing it in. What a D-bag. All right. Let's go. Gotta pull out all the stops here, I imagine. Or Ardbert, man. I may not be the real Ardbert, but you do well not to underestimate me. I don't underestimate you, really. It's more just like kind of common sense, you know? All that made him the warrior... Oh, I can't read all this. All that made him the warrior he was. Every battle waged, every blow swung is part of my very being. So come, fight me like you mean to take my head. Okay. I should probably put potions on something, yeah? I don't have any way to heal myself. Which could be a problem going forward. Good, good. I sense your murderous intent. I don't know about murderous. Oh man, high quality hyper potions are such a godsend. Yeah, I probably do need to get some. Ah, you'd kill me given the chance. Mayhap you think to recover this body. If so, prove that it's no use to me. Prove that I can't bestie with it. I'm going to. Come in with everything you've got. Oh, what a cool, Alright, did it. I want to watch your step. Okay. What a cool ability. I'll give you that. That was pretty neat. What's the best way to get a potion? Do I buy it on the market board, or can I, like, just... Shit. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Yeah, I'll not die, but I'm gonna take some damage there. I don't like that at all. Can I buy them from any shopkeeper? But I assume if I buy them from the shopkeeper, they're not gonna be high quality, right? Are you casting Soul Flash? Sounds cool. Oh, I think I get it. Got knocked into one of those. Oh, cool. This is a little bit more even than I wanted it to be. Wrong button combination. I see you're a different beast from when you face my creations. I don't know, I'm taking quite a bit of damage. Use second wind here to get some of it back. Very well, I will transcend my very limits. And we'll see what you're truly capable of. Lands of Old. What a cool sounding ability that is. Hold nothing back, for neither will I. I didn't believe you were. Earth, writhe and rage. Alright, we can stand over here, right? And then once they come past, I imagine we'll want to be here and then here. Yeah, I think we did that correctly. Let us go. Wasn't cool. I was trying. Okay, rude. Oh, I was targeting the wrong thing. Yarg! I think you're about to lose, friend. I have my answer. What answer is that? That you suck? Yeah, I mean, I don't think he was really trying his hardest, right? But it's like, again, no shade to Argbert, but I don't think he stands on the same footing as Xenos.
Xenos grown stronger since last we fought.
Xenos almost killed me, like nearly twice, 3 times.
The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
No doubt.
Have you finished?
Oh, question mark person. Who's this? Y'shtola? Yeah, never mind. Not that special. Scotsman! Good evening to you. How are you, friend?
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see.
Well, rather too late. How was your day going? How did your day go, I guess?
If you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you.
I'm good, a little tired, but good. Well, hopefully you can get some rest tonight, then.
I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish.
And after we've poked each other with sticks for a while, Y'shtola comes in with the diplomacy. It's usually Alpino's job.
From who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal.
Huh. Why is Elidibus a primal?
The ancients created Zodiac to deliver the star from destruction.
Right.
If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiac would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida. And it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiac's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
We ever seen another primal be able to live that long?
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods.
I kind of assumed some of this already.
I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emmett Selk, with his penchant for nation building.
Shon, I like that word. We usually don't pronounce it that way, but Shon is more.
Too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy.
Of course.
But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance.
Right. Is he using the first people to do that?
Strength from such a cacophony of voices. Can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Wow. Getting real deep there, you're stolen. Oh, that's what I said. You're still cutting deep. Yeah, no kidding.
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty.
I feel like Elidibus now is like, or poor Ardbert is like a nesting doll of souls at the moment, right? You have Zodiark's heart, who Elidibus sacrificed himself to become, right? And so you have a piece of Zodiark up here inside the piece of Elidibus that is now inside the piece of Ardbert. It's just like a nesting doll of souls. So many conflicting stuff going on. Poor Ardbert again. I don't like it. High quality hyper potions are market board. Okay, I'll have to check that out when I leave here. And Scotsman got back from a date night with Mrs. D. Nice. Mac and cheese bar. Sounds delicious. What was your favorite? Which of the mac and cheese were your favorite? And conspiracy theory escape room. I love escape rooms. I love them. They make me so happy on the inside. Super fun stuff. Scotsman, if you're still there, let me know. I have a question for you.
At times, I stand with my brethren.
Well, I already asked you a question about mac and cheese, but...
them. All that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
True course. We just had plain Jane mac and cheese. Okay. Did you get to add things to it? How did that work? If it's a mac and cheese bar, or is it a bar that specializes in macaroni and cheese and you just got the plain macaroni and cheese? And you're still here. Thank you. Firstly, thank you for being here. I love you. Secondly, I know you redeemed both Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. I didn't realize both those games were so long. They're long. Do you want to pick one now, or what would you like me to do? Like, I went to How Long to Beat, and they're like 50 out. Well, the first one's like 50 hours, and the second one's 70 plus hours. I don't know if I can do those back to back. I also don't remember how much you redeemed, so I don't want to short you points, but if you want to pick one of those now, and then we'll do the other later, it's up to you. We can either do one or both, or... but it's going to take a long time. And if you only wanted me to play one, I wanted to make sure I played the one that you wanted, so... or I buy the one that you wanted. Where did it go? Yeah. So Dragon Quest Builders is like 52 hours, and Dragon Quest Builders 2 is 74.5 hours. So you let me know what's best. Like I said, I don't remember how many points you redeemed. Let me see. Actually, I can check. Not quick actions. Activity feed. Manage requests. One request. So that was Super Mario Galaxy by Dan. I think we already added that to the list. So you did a 50+ hour redemption. So I will play either or for you. I just wanted to make sure I played the right one. So I think we have it set up. Yeah. You let me know. What's funny is it doesn't tell me... It doesn't tell me the message that you sent, which is really weird. So I don't know, maybe you sent the... Or you did the request and then... typed it in the next message. I don't know. Usually it has something. Like with Dan's is... Yeah, that must be what happened. Okay. We had the options, just didn't take like bacon bits, jalapenos, etc. Dragon Quest Builders answers just do the first one. No point in doing 2 if you haven't done one. Okay, cool. Then I will pick up 2 and we'll play 2. If you want me to play the one in the future, then just let me know and, you know, or you can request another game. I just noticed the when I was going to buy one the other day, or when I went to look it up to do an estimate on the amount of time it was going to take, I saw they're both like do 1, not 2. Yeah, I heard you. Maybe I said it backwards, but yes, I got you. We're playing 1. You want me to play Dragon Quest Builders 1 first, obviously. But... All right, cool. At times I stand with my brethren, at times I stand against them, all that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
See, he's personalizing it, which is interesting. Again, Elidibus has kind of lost his way from the original Ascians, yes?
But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards.
Shocked. Color me surprised.
If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Are you going to go after my friends? Is that a threat? I don't like threats, Elidibus. Especially against my friends. Okay, so it seems Elidibus is really like losing his way here. And I think that's very important. Like, as far as Ascians go, it's been super important. Like, they've always been Ascians, you know? But Elidibus spoke during that quest about, in that instance area, that like talking and arguing, like debating and trying to find a middle ground is pointless. And we know that that's not a very Ascian thing to think because, well, I mean, we had a whole side quest, right? When we were getting the ether currents, we talked to this guy, we had to go find his friend, and then they had a debate, and then we had a debate with them, and blah, 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 right? It wasn't about choosing a side, it was about forming a more complete opinion, right? And then just now, we know that the, more or less, that the Ascians gave up their name, right? They didn't go, they were less personified by it, and they mostly went by their titles. But Elidibus just said, like, Elidibus is it is my name, you know, it is my guiding principles, it is both, kind of thing. So Elidibus has named himself. We know also that in his memories that the other conclave people, they were calling, or the convocation people, they said he was essentially obsessed, right? Like, he stayed in the libraries, he stayed in there researching and reading, like, mostly to his obsession. I wonder if he's just become, like, super obsessed. I think that the title thing is only true for the convocation. The other ancients typically went by their names, as best as I can tell. Is that correct? I'm want to trust you over other sources, but I have gotten conflicting information, and we don't know too much about the Ascians as a whole, so maybe I'm just going off of assumptions that I'm making about the game too. So they did keep their names? I guess we do know about, what's his name? Trying to think of what other ancients you've heard speak of. The two people, right? The one that was sacrificed probably to become Hydaelus. Hythlodaeus introduced himself as such. Vana seems to use her name too. Yeah, so are those names and not titles? I really don't know. I really have no clue. It has been an eventful morning. If indeed it is morning, I have no idea how long I was unconscious. Regardless, I am gratified to see that my efforts at Anadur, we know how to pronounce that now, Anadur, have borne fruit. We have confirmed the nature of our foe and his plot. Now then, what news from the surface? Elidibus being Zodiark's heart, we did know. We did already know that, so Y'shtola has kind of confirmed it. I don't know if it's more like dramatic irony thing. I think we got it in a cutscene at some point, but I see. Then let us make for Yulmar at once. We have much to share with our comrades. Elidibus's parting threat, not least of all. But forgive me, it would seem my belongings did not accompany me here. I will need to retrieve them from Anadur. With luck, the ethereal stream you traverse still lingers. I won't be long. Yeah, no problem. I will say that, oh, what is that? It looks like a soul stone, doesn't it? It looks like a soul crystal. Is that the warrior soul crystal? Was it red? I saw a little thing on it, like a what am I, like a constellation looking thing on it, but I don't know what the warriors looks like. But that definitely did look like a soul crystal, yes? Okay, we're going back before that little thing. Oh, Picuro crystal. I could literally just touch it in a second. Sorry. It certainly did. Yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out in just a moment. I didn't realize it was just sitting on the ground. I was too busy talking, yapping. I would say that even if all the other Ascians did have a name, I don't know if that it completely devalues the point, if only because it seems like when they take a title, that's what they're referred to as, right? And so I would say that maybe it even strengthens the point a little bit, in that he is convoluting his identities, right? He is combining the fact that he is now Elidibus. Whereas Emmett Selk, even in the end, like he's like, if you must give me a name, call me Hades, right? Like his name was, possibly was Hades, and his title was Emmett Selk. It seems like Elidibus is obsessed. He is no longer whoever he was. He is Elidibus. And that, I think, is also very anti-Ascian in a way. Or maybe like a bastardization of the Ascian idea, you know? I think in his mind, it's probably a strengthening of it, right? As, you know, if the Ascians do have names and they are giving them up to take on the title, he has gone like a step above, and is no longer whoever he was, but Elidibus. Said, and you're right, the ancients loved a good debate, didn't they? Yeah, that was the thing too. It's like he didn't want to debate me. He was, all about that smoke. He was like, we must fight, one of us will win, one of us will lose. There is no middle ground. So that's interesting. I have to use the restroom really quick, so give me one moment to do that, and then we'll click this button and continue on. See what that crystal was. Alrighty, we're back. Andy, I see that you're referring to them as ancients over Ascians. Is Ascians like the council members? Is Ascian a particular group of ancients? Is ancients just a general term? Are they interchangeable? Did I miss something? Etched in the stars. Pure crystallized on the capital's polished floor. Oh, good question. Thank you. Pure crystallized on the floor. Upon its surface, an array of lights twinkle like a tiny constellation of stars. Yeah, I mean, that's for sure a soul stone. I don't recognize that constellation, though. It doesn't look like a warrior. I wonder what it could be. We just learned a new job. Day 4th. Bring honor to the seat of... The distorted voice of an ancient, well, there we go, rings out in your mind. A moment preserved in the crystal, it would seem. Huh. We're looking around. Who could have dropped it? You notice something else glinting up ahead. Are we about to get Hansel and Gretel'd? Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Constellation crystals. Oh, there's more of them. Oh, I wonder, are these the, are these what Emmett Silk used to recreate the people that were here? They're like, are these the conduits that Emmett Silk used to, like, channel those memories of people? The Ascians are specifically the 13 individuals you've been fighting with. Okay, cool. Thank you. You find 3 more crystals lying on the floor, though they differ in color and decoration. Each is identical in shape. You focus on the crystals and find that the words they hold ring clearer than before. Behold, my friends. Embraced by the earth and caressed by the wind, vibrant life flourishes. All is right in creation. Green crystal. There can be no greater joy than to use our wisdom for the good of our people. No greater pride. Gray crystal. May all know happiness, now and forevermore. I guess it would make sense that the soul stones that we use to learn jobs would be very similar, if not the same kind of method as the soul crystals that are on the ground now, right? Because that's just what a job or a soul crystal is. Yes, it's just like memories or training or knowledge imparted into the stone so that we can channel it and essentially use it to jumpstart our own job quest, yeah? It's like a memory blueprint. There do not appear to be any more crystals in the hall. Perhaps it would be wise to continue the search outside. We've always used them in the sense of like jobs and learning those kinds of things, mostly in the way of combat, but there's no reason why they couldn't be used for other things, right? I wonder if these are all the people that, or all the totally memories and memories, yeah. So Elidibus on our route here was like turning random people into figments of art, or like, I would say figments, but our memories, you know, taking images from our thoughts and turning them into physical beings. I'm curious if these are just the leftovers of that. So Elidibus took what Emmett Selk created and manipulated the stones to use my memories instead of the ones that Emmett placed, but the stones left behind are still contain those memories. I don't know. Maybe we'll learn. Maybe I need to stop worrying about it and just press some buttons. Purple and green. It's a pretty combination, isn't it? Your instinct Your instincts serve you true, and you discover another 2 crystals. As you reach out with your consciousness, our new voices begin to echo in your mind. The heavens are ablaze, and the land rent asunder. What will become of the world? Is life itself to be denied? Come what may, we must not surrender to despair. If we but hold fast to hope, we may yet find a path to salvation. Tion goes full rock count, yeah. It's out here. Ooh. It's a pretty rock. It's also a pretty rock. Also a pretty rock. The voices tell an incomplete tale. Might more remain to be found? Are we gonna go all the way down to, what did they call it? What's the place where Y'shtola was just at? I don't remember. We just follow the constellations all the way down there, and then we're gonna get shoved into a simulation, aren't we? All these crystals are gonna like resonate with the archives, and we're about to get super echoed into oblivion. Constellation crystals, more of them. I like how they're calling them constellation crystals. They are all different, which is pretty. You soon discover 2 more crystals, rather too soon, in fact, as if someone wanted you to find them. Oh, I wonder. Everything burns, crumbles, decays. I hear the lamentations of my brethren, and soon there will be only silence. These were in the final days. From the blue crystal. Turquoise. We will deliver our star from its doom, this we swear. So please, dry your tears. I like how he's just picking them up, too. It's like, we can't just leave them be. We gotta collect them all. Like Constellation Stone Pokemon. Whatever awaits at the end of your search, it is plain you have yet to find it. Alright, I get it. Nope, we're not. We're just step by step. Quest title is called Etched in the Stars, which is actually a really cool title given what we're doing. More of them. 2 more, looks like. 3 more. Sure enough, your persistence is swiftly rewarded, this time with 3 crystals. Blue, sky blue. The time has come. We shall rewrite the laws of creation, and we shall save our star. Colorless crystal. From this life our savior born, may I be worthy of the honor. Pink. I feel my soul turning, slowly but irrevocably, and the power I wield begins to seem terrible. But this is right. It is right. Are these the people who were sacrificed to summon Zodiark the first time? Or possibly Hydaelyn? I don't know. The tale the crystals weave seems to near its end, but it isn't over yet. A lot of them are talking about, you know,
Who's that Pokemon?
the end days, but saving the star. I'm guessing these have something to do with the people who are sacrificed for one or the other. I'd say it's irrelevant, but it's really not. With almost melancholy inevitability, the 12th crystal soon reveals itself to your questing eye. 12, interesting. Though salvation is ours, it came at great sacrifice. All that remains is to pray. To pray that we will one day meet again beneath a blue sky. 12. I don't think... There's no way these are the 12 soul stones of the Ascians. That wouldn't make any sense, but... Judging by its testimony, it would seem the voice was recorded in the wake of the final days. It is possible, I suppose. Or it could just be the memories of those people, right? Again, it doesn't seem like a soul stone needs to be created by the wielder, although maybe it is. As you scan the area, another glint catches your eye. These could just be the imprinted memories of someone. It doesn't have to be the one. Oh, we got more, though. I thought there were 12, but could this be the 13th? Only looks like there's one to me. The 13th is important, because the 13th is the one that was like sacrificed to become the heart or the whatever of Hydaelyn, you know? Gone is the brilliant radiance of life, replaced by the sickly glow of malformed creatures. Is this how it ends, for we who love the star with all our being? Sounds like it could be Elidibus. No, I will not suffer it to be so. Maybe they aren't. Well, well, we meet again, my new old friend. Here he is. Hythlodeus, or whatever his name is. Hythlodeus. The receptionist at the Bureau of Secretariat. He wasn't a receptionist, no. It's Hythlodaeus. How good of you to remember. It's a lot to say for how good of you to remember. I see you have been collecting stars. That's neat. Stars. Not stones. I speak of those crystals. They have constellations etched upon them, yes? It's also important to note that Hythlodaeus here is wearing a white mask and not a red one. He wasn't on the council, which we kind of already knew, but it seems like the red masks are associated with the council. High in the heavens, those stars shine their guiding light down upon the lives below, fitting symbols for the convocation of 14. Would you not agree? 14, there it is again. That's important. As you will have gathered, each crystal bears an account of the life of a member of the convocation as remembered by the Unsundered. Got it. So again, we were right in both aspects. Yes, these were not necessarily from the members themselves. These were our memories from at least one member of the convocation of the Unsundered. So the three, one of the three anyway. Probably, I mean, Emmett Selk is would make the most sense. Yes. But lest you worry, they aren't concepts. They are far too incomplete to be so, but they suffice for imbuing memories within sundered souls that they might be restored to their office. Keep them. I am sure Emmett Selk wouldn't mind. Okay, yeah. Say, Emmett Selk used them, I imagine, to do this. Doesn't seem like a thing Elidibus would do, honestly. But these are the memories of the convocation. So, how fare you of late? You are feuding with Elidibus this time, I believe. Those guys are so big. My goodness, the ancients are huge. I shall refrain from passing comment on your struggle. It is not my place to do so, long departed as I am. No, I'd appreciate any advice you got for me, friend. New friend? I don't know you. Old style, yeah. But if I may give voice to a personal desire, I would rather you lived. Thank you. Me too. If you do not, how will you keep your promise to Emmett Selk? A promise to remember. Yeah, thanks, pal. How do you know of that promise? Did we tell you? How does he know? It must weigh heavy, the burden of all those memories. Got a question for you guys. I hopefully have an answer. To one who has lived a life such as yours, I could well imagine how Elidibus's existence might seem hollow, how empty his single-minded pursuit of a half-forgotten cause must appear. But know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. It's interesting. Well, that is quite enough talk about Elidibus. I would see if you can reunite the wayward stars. Are we gonna have to run them? Where would we put them? I mentioned that there was a member of the convocation who opposed Zodiark's summoning and defected, one whose office was left vacant. Defectors have been deemed unworthy of commemoration. No crystal exists for the individual in question. They defected. Or shouldn't exist at any rate, and wouldn't, had a friend not created one in secret. A crystal bearing the forgotten name of his office, along with a magic of his own conceiving, a singular incantation embodying his spirit. So this is the soul crystal or the star constellation stone of the 14th member of the convocation, whom we don't know. Among all the offices, the 14th was most unusual, for while the rest sat in Amarat, its holder was charged with gaining an intimate knowledge of the wider world. Interesting. In the course of his duty, he traveled the length and breadth of every land and befriended countless folk. He encountered troubles too, of course, matters which he could simply have referred to the convocation, but that was not his way. Nay, more often than not, he would call upon his comrades and together resolve matters themselves. Kind of sounds like us, doesn't it, with the Scions? Such is the magic sealed within that crystal, the magic to summon the stars to your side. Wow, that's pretty impressive. In times of greatest need, should you wish upon it with all your heart, it will surely answer your call. When you wish upon a star, makes no difference who you are. And now it is where it belongs. Oh, there is no need for thanks, but nor will I hear any complaints about it either. After all, I cannot say whether I act of my own volition or by the will of my recreator. That's fair. It seems like he has some kind of autonomy. Not like a ton, but something. What? That's a pretty cool symbol. That's not a constellation. That's like an atomic symbol, isn't it? Isn't that like the symbol for an atom? With the nucleus and the,
I was wondering where you disappeared to.
Hello.
Is something troubling you?
Or it's the ancient symbol of the sun, is it not? I mean, the sun is a star after all. It is Sol. Yeah, there we go. With the sun in the middle and the other planets orbiting.
Yeah. Very well.
Which, you know.
I have everything. Let's hurry back to the surface.
Sol, protons and neutrons, electrons, kind of thing. Very similar, actually. Kind of cool how that works, right? Either way, the center is the center. Would you take $100 million now to never play another video game again, or would you rather paid $100 for every hour you played? $100 million is more money than any human being ever needs ever. So no, I would just never take $100 million, period. No one deserves $100 million, including myself. Plus, why would I take an absorbent amount of money to not do what I enjoy doing, right? Like, no, absolutely not. $100 per hour, easy. I can use that money to do what I want with it and play video games and help other people. If I had $100 million all at once, I would just give it all away anyway and then not be able to play video games again. That seems stupid. I don't think it's selfish. I think, like, ideally I have another 50 plus years to live. Why would I give up my, like, primary hobby for that? I don't know. No, $100 an hour to play video games, which I already love doing, which I'm doing. I'm not getting $100 an hour now. I'm doing it for fun. Like, I'm streaming every day. So I could just continue to do this and make $100 an hour on top of everything else. I'm okay with that. I don't need $100 million. No one needs $100 million. Yeah, that's my answer. Fresh air at long last. I would celebrate my return to dry land with a pot of tea. Had we the luxury of time. But we must be prepared for Elidibus. Given what we know now, given what we know, it is plain he will not be deterred from this course. And nor would I, were I him. Not if it meant forsaking everything I loved. That said, I have not forgotten how Emmett Selk sought to find common ground with us for all our misgivings. Ultimately, our differences were not to be bridged, of course. But one must always try. Emmett Selk understood this, and if his gesture resonated with you, perhaps you might consider reaching out to his brethren. Though it may all be for naught, you of all people know that there is no such thing as a foregone conclusion. Alright, looks like we did it. Oh, here's your Stola. The converging light. My goodness. I think we're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 7th quest of 12. We're not quite 4 hours in. I think today's just going to be a long day. So we have this dungeon, and then we have a trial immediately afterwards, and then 4 more quests after that, which is probably just a bunch of cutscenes. So, Y'shtola gazes out into the distance. Right, no more musing. We have taken far too long as it is. Our friends await us in Yulmore, yes? Let us hurry and join them. Let's. What we want to do beforehand, though, is there really not a merchant board, like a market board in here? I don't know why I thought there would be. Maybe the market boards are only in the big cities. I know there's one in the Crystarium. I just assumed there was also one here. It's kind of a bummer. Okay, well, the next time we're at the Crystarium, we need to pick up hyper potions. Hyper potions! It appears we are fashionably late. Come, our tale will not wait. Here's Chine News. Yeah, Y'shtola, look at my rocks. There's 14 of them.
Forgive us our lateness. Master Chai, my congratulations on your appointment. By all accounts, you are a capable mayor.
It's a nice thing for Y'shtola to say.
I have capable friends, my lady. I must say, it's good to see you looking hale and whole again.
It's a nice thing for Chai to say.
The credit for that lies with my own capable friend, without whom I might never have escaped my abductor.
Don't worry, we got you. Story time.
A primal? I suppose that would explain why Elidibus has been fostering faith in the Warrior of Light.
More followers, the stronger he gets.
With the wandering heart of Zodiark, we were busy dispatching the last of the Black Master Ascians, a task which proved almost insultingly easy. Formidable though we undoubtedly are, they were obviously sent to provide encouragement for budding heroes. One cannot help but wonder how many times the ploy has been used before.
Master Chai, you mentioned that the people of Calusia are similarly enamored of the Warrior of Light.
Indeed, though it's hardly surprising given the state of the world. Many are still struggling to find a purpose, and it's only natural that they should take comfort in the tales.
Then the fever has spread to every corner of Norvrent. We may have dealt with his black-masked minions, but it is plain Elidibus has yet to show his hand.
It is plain.
Oh my! What a spectacular sky!
Uh-oh. I think he's about to play his hand. Hand played. He's summoning meteor again.
A star shower. Wait, is that?
See, I called it. I told you. He's showing them what they lost. He's implanted in their mind that they've all lost something, and they have to work to get it back. And now he's exactly showing them what happened. I'm pretty confident that that's what's happening here. Ow. More warriors of light.
Did you hear that? That voice calling out?
No, I didn't hear anything, but... Why do I feel so... like I've lost something dear to me?
And now the entire first shard is going to be dead set on the rejoining.
More people to the Echo with clearer visions of the final days?
Well, that was cool. That guy looks badass.
And who might you be?
Oh, it's the other warriors of light. Well, not the others, but others. Are these old warriors, like from time? Well, from history?
Whoever they are, they've come for our heads! No, you don't.
Boom.
They are not of flesh and blood.
This looks like Final Fantasy.
Know this magic.
It's like Final Fantasy X when they
The rings are like unto those that the Exarch did employ in our summoning.
in some of the temples.
Are you saying the Exarch is summoning them?
No.
Nay, yet the similarity can be no mere coincidence.
Someone kind of let us use the duty finder like that's true. Wow, look at Rain. She's like, I want a piece.
Should we make a stand here or retreat to the Crystarium?
It's also important to note that they're only attacking us, which is clearly Elidibus's point.
The ether churns around us. More of them will appear ere long. To stay would only place innocents in harm's way. We must fight this battle elsewhere.
It doesn't take a genius to connect.
Take one of our airships. You can decide what to do on your flight to the Crystarium.
To connect these literal
You are a
glowing,
capable leader in your own right, Master Chai. The citizens of Yulmore chose well.
glowing motes of light,
It's settled.
and the light itself,
To the
right? A
airship.
warrior of light, which means they're after us, and everybody's going to be like, "Oh, why is the light attacking the warriors of darkness?" And we're all warriors of light, blah blah blah. And then here we are again. It's our fault. We're getting framed. The people of the first push towards the rejoining. Oh, hey, look at that. One sec, items for you. Oh, what do you got for us? Oh, did you pick us? You didn't pick up hyper potions for me, did you? I would appreciate it, but you don't have to do that. You need hyper potions too. I am giving some plus earrings. Oh, thank you. I have like 90. Oh wait, you moved, did I? I didn't move. The game moved me. Should I go somewhere? How do I get there? There's no one else here. Maybe, I don't believe I'm already in instanced area. Oh, there you are. Good old Roki. Oh goodness, you don't have to give me half of what you have. That's a lot. Thank you, Andy. Thank you. Okay, and then we need to hotbar these. Where's the best place to hotbar them? Probably there. Yeah, we'll do that. Set to hotbar. Probably put it on a button. It's fine. It's a face button. And then finally have to replace our earring. Imagery and earrings of slaying. Thank you. That made our item level go up even further. That was our lowest jewelry piece. You're still at like 430, I think, with that. So we're pretty set now. Yay, us. Thanks, Andy. Yay, us. Okay, it's dungeon time, and then it'll be trial time, and then it'll be 80 years of more cutscenes time. Not gonna lie to you, I kind of want to bring in the adults. I like the twins. I like Alphino and Alizé more than I like Oriange and Y'shtola, but actually Y'shtola's pretty great. I can't really say that. I like Y'shtola. But we're gonna bring in the actual Scions. That's not fair. They're also Scions. We're gonna bring in the old people, okay? Let's not sacrifice. Let's not sacrifice poor Oriange and Alizé to, not Oriange, Alphino and Alizé. Let's go. The Hero's Gauntlet, duty ready. Wow, this is gonna be intense. Is the trial gonna be us fighting Elidibus again as Ardbert, and then everybody else is gonna see us strike down Ardbert, which is exactly what I said was gonna happen later or earlier. Well, that was sick.
Damn it! Hang on to something.
An interesting speculation, is it? That's exactly what I said was gonna happen earlier. Alright, arrive at the Mount Argai mines. Try not to get ourselves killed. A bonus of 60 Allegan tomestones. Yay! Spectral Paladins. Beautiful. Get him, Thancred. Okay, we're just gonna solo down the White Mage. I'm not going to waste my time. Although I will say, the White Mage is a lot tankier than I gave them credit for. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't want to say it's pretty obvious up to this point. I think it's kind of a... I don't want to say a cop-out either. But it does feel a little bad that we're being set up to be the bad guys. But again, it is exactly what I expected was going to happen, so I guess I can't be mad about being right. I mean, I can be mad about being right. Sometimes you just don't want to be right, you know? And I might be wrong. But I'm going to be honest, I don't think I'm wrong. I think that's exactly what it's leading up to, is all of these warriors of light are appearing from the past, right, to fight us. Everyone here has been... Oh, cool, 2 samurais. Everyone here has been implanted with this idea that either A, they're a warrior of light themselves, or B, that they're missing something, that like they've lost something in the past and they don't know what it is. Right? And so all of these warriors of light show up and start fighting the warriors of darkness. And then at the end of this, we have to fight Ardbert. And so everyone who's watching is seeing the warriors of darkness destroy the city that they're longing for, this spectral summoning of this city, and destroying their own, like destroying a warrior of light. and that will cause everyone to rebel against us, and then we're gonna have to rush out of there. We're gonna have to, there's essentially gonna be a mob, right? Thanks. Appreciate that, friends. There's gonna be a mob chasing us out, and we're gonna have to leave, and so we're all gonna be summoned, like everyone's soul crystal, or the whatever they're called. The crystals are gonna have to be used to bring us all back to the source. And what's gonna happen is it's the same kind of concept. There's this huge push for the light, right? There's a million warriors of light, and Elidibus is gonna use that to push the first into that tipping point again, where the light overruns the dark, and, well, the rejoining happens anyway. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. That's my speculation as of right now. It's a lot of speculation, I guess. But it's not something that I haven't thought would happen for the last, like, 2 patches, so. Thank you, Mighty Talos, for the help. Thank you, friends, for knocking over that boulder and getting us through. More Spectral Paladins. Okay, Bard first. Please let me attack. Thank you. Oh, there's a Spectral Dragoon. I didn't notice you. Bard first, still. I'm not in range. I was over here like, why isn't my button working? It's because I'm not in range. You can do it, Thinkered. Oh, I gotta get away from my friends. What is this? Oh, cool. Why do I keep getting... Sorry, I'm getting... My phone is going crazy. Alright. Friends, we need your help again. Kablooey! Oh, it just used all its energy to do that. Thank you. Spectral Thief. This one's ether shines bright, a foe to be reckoned with. Doubtless no ordinary hero, whence he doth hail. Alright, let's see what we got. Go ahead, Thinkered, whenever you're ready. No? Thank you. Like a gust of wind, I shall sweep away the pale of darkness. Yeah. Dash. Oh, do we want to get away from that? Got it. Ow. That was cool. Fast as the light vanishes the dark. Why are we all standing on top of each other? Why is everybody getting over there now? I don't know. This is really dumb, Andy. Do you know if I can do you know if it's possible to have my my attack range like displayed? And I have a ring around me that has my attack range on it. Oh, you don't have to. If you don't know, I can look it up too. I just didn't know if you know off the top of your head, so I can take a look. Daggers on all four corners. Okay. It was a cool fight. I want to be away from those things too, right? Google AI doesn't seem to think so. Thank you. I'm so glad Google AI is there for us in our time of need. We just murder this guy now, please. Thank you. Hey, oh, when will you learn to call your lovely branch when you're in trouble? We'll discuss this later. Thank you. Thank you. Proceed to the next area. You're not the boss of me, Fayeol. She seems to think so, or they seem to think so for sure. It's a lot of enemies. She probably is the boss of me. I'm sometimes tempted to give her the benefit of the doubt. She has been pretty useful up till now. Wow, that Dragoon is using Doom Spike on a single target? What a big dumb dummy. Okay. All Dragoons are natural born to it like Tia. I don't know that that's true. I am probably the worst of the Dragoons out there, but I do know enough not to use Doom Spike on one target. You were the worst until you met this guy. That's that gives me hope. I'm no longer the worst. Second worst. I'll have something to strive for. Wow, look at that guy. Who are you? Oh yeah, he's one. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're definitely targeting the white mage first. Okay. Let's go ahead and target the white. Oh, nice. He turned them all into toads. I also love how anytime you're top DOC, you're arguing against it, something must be wrong. It's true. Look, it's important that we understand our limits, okay? If the game is telling me that I was the best that Lobby had to offer, I don't know what to say. My first fight back on this resubscribe, I was top D bestest dancer. That's true, you were. You were killing it. And I thought, okay, maybe 2026 will turn out okay after all. Maybe it's not so bad. You were killing it. The Bluey. Normally when I find myself near the top of the DBS charts, I just assume that I stood in the wrong spot for too long and did more damage and also took more damage and then gave my healer a heart attack. That's really what it feels like these days. Like, oh no, I made my white mage use way too much mana. We knew Mao are not want to fight, but we know when we must. It's for a good cause. Yeah, I forget that this is actually happening. This isn't a simulation or anything. This is like, we're actually fighting these people, these things. We're doing this right now in the real world. So everyone who's helping us is actually like, you know, helping us. It's kind of cool, I guess. In a sad kind of way. Although I will say, so far, everyone's being super helpful. Like, all of our allies are truly helping us out. They're not wondering, like, why are we fighting the light kind of thing. But to be fair, these are mostly all Fae, and the other guys probably didn't hear the voice, right? Come, my lovelies, come and join the fun. I mean, we're getting super... Wow, lots of bards. 3 bards and a Dragoon. Just want to be pumping damage. Why am I drawing aggro? Just want to leave me alone? What's up, little one? Are there more loud noises outside? It's just construction, little one. It's just construction. I know you don't know what that word means, but everything's okay, I promise. These characters are much more durable than I was giving them credit for. I mean, I'm sure they bumped up their numbers, right? They don't want us just one-shotting the poor... This isn't PvP. Bard can't just get one shot for fun of it. For the fun of it. I like how I'm getting so much casting gear. I feel like the last 3 dungeons I've done, all I've got is casting gear. Maybe it's a sign. Ooh, look at you. Spectral Necromancer. Her ether is dark, but within I see a glimmer of radiance. Hi, honey. What can I do for you? You want me to go close the door? Are you upset? Alright. Sorry, friends. I don't mean to pause. I do miss Summoner Dion. Do you? It's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a whole expansion. Expansion and a half, almost. Went and closed the door. We'll see if that makes her happy. Actual necromancer, which probably means we're gonna have to deal with a bunch of ads. I shall fight for the world and for you, my heart. Rise, my servants, and come to my aid. Wow, who would have thought? Am I not supposed to let them near me, or am I we supposed to fight them? I don't actually know. Oh, okay. I don't know what just happened. Maybe they just run out. Like their life, they only have so much life force. Oh. That hurt. Okay, apparently that's an ability that I'm supposed to just know about. I don't know about it, so... I don't even know if I remember how to play Summoner anymore. They're also standing in it. Why would they do such a thing? Pick it back up in a heartbeat. Think your death throes. I would be foul your beautiful blossoms. Let them bloom. Ow. Okay, I think we just need to restart the combo. I think you overestimate my ability to play the game. I do appreciate your confidence in me. Use the summons and burst skills when you have them, and then fall back. It's fair. Oh my goodness, what is happening? The grounds will be strewn with your flesh. Assume they all blow up now. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of cool. Also kind of annoying, but when I said ads, I didn't mean like whatever the heck is happening now. They're not really ads if I can't fight them, right? They're more just like moving danger zones. She's almost dead though. Chaos Storm. I think I just messed up my combo, not paying attention. He's almost done. I know, could we just like, I say we could have just won. They're running out of AoEs, but I think we could have just bursted her down, and we did. Pinch of Pixie Magic, and presto, a secret passage to Lakeland. Shadowless Gloves of Scouting. Okay, that's for Ninja and... Hey, baby. Honey, there's nothing I can do. I'm sorry that they're banging around outside. I'm sorry that there's loud noises. Thank you, my branch. Indeed. Indeed. And off we go to the next part. I like how we're just saying goodbye to Norvrant, right? Like, this is just a going away party. We're just revisiting all the places we've been, except underwater. We haven't been there yet. Okay, down we go. I don't know if we will, but fight the farewell tour, yeah. That's a lot of enemies. No, let's summon the black, or target the black mage first. I don't trust black mages. I don't know what they do, and other than lots of damage. Darkness must be destroyed. Okay, guys, maybe don't stand in the... Oh, it's okay. You know what? You do you. Clearing your face.
Circumvental.
Daria! Hello, friend. One moment. It's okay. They can Fight without me. Astral Clockworks, that's basically all they do. They output high damage, yeah. As a black mage, welcome in, Astral Clockworks. Hello. And Zarya. Got all kinds of friends. How's it going? It's been a minute since I've been here. It has. How did your events go? Chocobo something. Chocobo... I don't remember. Anyway, how'd it go? Also, Astral, welcome in. Yeah, that's why I don't trust black mages, is because they just, like... everything's going fine, and then all of a sudden they're not going fine because you're standing in the wrong place and take crap tons of damage for being there. Jump, jump, jump. That's what we're doing. Jump, jump, jump. Yes, it was good. I also did an International Women's Day Fair 2 weeks after that. Wow, that's cool. How did that turn out? What did that all entail? Alright. I am the better Dragoon. Go away. Good, more Savage Aim material. That's just what I did. Good, small turnout, but everyone seemed to enjoy themselves. I had a few women-run businesses be vendor stalls, and also had a bard band. Well, that's fun. That is pretty neat. Again, we go after the white mage because that's just what you do. Sorry, white mage. Your tank can't taunt me. Sucks to suck. Well, that's exciting. I'm glad you're glad the events are going well. What's next on the calendar? What do we got coming up? Ooh, Ink Mage. Is this supposed to be like the old Pictomancer kind of thing? Ink Mage sounds kind of cool. Not sure, but itching to do something. Yeah, you seem to be busy a lot. Remind me, Andy likes to be busy a lot too. Always something on Andy's calendar. If there's anything wrong with that. I wish. Well, compared to my calendar, yours is rockin'. Just wanted the treasure coffer. Leave me alone. Oh. I live in the doldrums, yeah. That's what I think too. Alright. Well, that paladin got swept. I'm over here focusing the black mage, and my team is targeting the paladin. That's probably why the black mage wasn't taking much damage. The paladin used his ability to block damage, which was cool looking. Currently, I'm trying to build my free company house that I just got. You got a new free company house? That's exciting. So you have a house and your partner has a house and now you have a new free company house? That's a lot of houses. I need some way to get a bit of income. How does getting a free company house do that for you? Illuminated Plaza. Mapping the realm. He also has his own free company house. Goodness. You're not in the same free company? Or can you have multiple houses in the same free company? Wow, look at this guy. Distant Ideal, Spectral Berserker. What a cool design. Have care, his ether is far denser than the rest. Whatever the brute's got, I'll bear the brunt of it. You are in different free companies. Okay. Wow, look at that guy's design. That's like sick. How neat. All right, let's go. Go ahead, Thinkard. Whenever you're ready, do tank things. Thank you. Come, servants of darkness. I'll bathe in your blood. Now, that sounds like something, like exactly something a warrior of light would say, actually. Ow. That's not cool. Okay. Okay, Thinkard didn't join up with us, and our team didn't go towards the middle. That really bugs me. I don't know why they've started changing that. In the past, the NPCs were actually really good at, like, locating themselves, or, like, moving themselves around. Usually they would join up on the bad guy himself. But I feel like lately in these last few fights, that's not been the case. So this whole expansion, every time I play with NPCs, they're just like, no, I'm gonna stand over here. And you're just like, okay, well, I guess I'm not doing damage for 5 seconds because... Okay, that's interesting. Holy crap. Oh, wait, we all have... I'm so confused. Do I have to stand in my rocks? Oh. Okay. Everyone else is standing in their rocks, so I presume I need to stand in mine, and... I don't know, I just do it with other player characters. Okay, we're in... What the heck that was? Oh, we can't be in that circle for very long. So we needed to be in that... We needed to be in the circle to prevent the damage, but then we needed to be outside the circle before it counts down all the way. I think I understand. I find that when I'm playing with other PCs, as fun as it is, I often don't see all the mechanics. You know what I mean? Like, everything happens so fast. Okay, so we seek cover from the aura, and then as soon as he does that, then we're leaving. Sometimes things just happen too fast, and I don't like it. I mean, it's not like I dislike it, but with these story ones, there's usually a lot of stuff happening. It's going to gradually get faster. That makes sense. Oh, I could have fainted there. It might still be on cooldown. I don't know. It's pretty tanky for a berserker. Okay, he's swinging his big axe in that direction. And he's going to swing it in another direction. Now he's doing it for a third time for some reason. I don't know why, but as long as we're on the opposite side, it doesn't really matter, does it? Now we all need to tank, and I'll feint this so that we're not taking a ton of damage. That time they stacked, which is nice. Beastly Fury, that's gonna hurt everybody. I feel like maybe I should be feinting that move. The stacking mechanic, we can mitigate some damage just by, like, existing in the same spot as everybody else. But this attack, Beastly Fury, there's nothing I can do. Although they seem to be stacked, so maybe there is a stacking mechanic to it and I just don't know. I don't know, he's almost dead. He's not the final boss, it seems, so I'm not going to waste the limit break on him, but probably could. This would be a good time to use the limit break if we were going to use it, because he's standing still doing a bunch of damage. Oh, that was the final boss. Never mind. Could have just used limit break. I thought we had one more objective at the end, but... Goodbye, Berserker. It's nice of you to come. Sorry for the violence, I guess. That's all the Warrior Blight knows is violence. Heartfelt apology. I mean, I'm a little sorry, you know. Shadowless row of casting. My goodness. Just casting. All the castings. Okay, so it's trial time now, right? Leave duty? Yes. And now, again, we have to figure this out.
I think that's the last of them.
You think?
Apparently even they have limits. Nevertheless,
sorry for the violence, I guess.
Vigilant.
I mean, you know, do I have another option? I feel like they brought the violence on themselves.
Something occurred to me while we were fighting. These enemies.
Our heroes hailing from other shards, summoned hither to deliver this world from its doom. Scant moments after the star shower did they appear, as yet more souls were inspired to walk the hero's path, no doubt. Thus did hopes for salvation of realms near and far resonate and converge, lending still greater strength unto our adversary.
And we just murdered them all. No big deal, it's fine. I think I'll jump in the next fight with you. Nice.
But first things first. If the rings are the same as the Exarchs, then we need to ask him how that's possible.
The Crystarium is close. Let us press on.
They come.
They come. That is a lot of them. It's really cool that Y'shtola could see the ether just before it manifested. Wow, look at you. All right, Green.
Of conflict, one can always find an opening to exploit.
Here you go, Reen.
Whoever taught you that is a wise man indeed, and good with a gun blade. But yes, I dare say we can create an opening wide enough for at least one of us to slip through.
I wonder who that one would be.
That being you, of course.
Yeah.
Though others are welcome to follow in your wake. Reen and I will keep our guests occupied.
Brave and selfless as ever. Yet the two of you may struggle to fool our foes, etherically sensitive as they are. Had you a comrade who could use destructive magics to wreak havoc upon the ambient ether, on the other hand?
I like how they're all trying to one-up each other.
Very well.
Except for Jay's like, nah, we'll go ahead. I guess I'll help too.
Oh, not this old dance again. Yes, obviously I'll stay and fight. Alphino, I'm about to do a great many stupid and reckless things. Watch my back, would you?
That's the Alizé we know and love.
Take care of yourself, my friend.
Alizé's like, what else am I gonna do? Like, not fight? You mean there's a fight and you want me to not participate in it? Make it a nice big opening, eh? You don't have enough lives for this. Use your magic sparingly to hear. No, make it a nice big opening. That's what we're encouraging them. They're all hyped for this. We're gonna hype them up too.
We'll do our best.
Off to the Crystal Tower we go.
Finished? Then let's begin.
Oh, look at the flourish. Wow. Go Red Mage, go. That was pretty sick. That actually reminded me of Morbius!
Jay Quellen.
Short while earlier in the ocular. Good. This is a perfect time for a flashback, actually. Morbius, how are we? What are we up to today? It's late for lunch.
Drink water. Become.
Cheers, friend. We have some delicious cold water.
'Tis done.
Gotta stay hydrated.
Oh, let me see, let me see.
Wow, that's convenient timing. They just happened to finish their project at the exact moment we're gonna need it.
We've done it. We've done it at last.
Still at work, just chilling for a moment? Nice, nice. Are you in the warehouse or are you out on a delivery?
I have inspected the other vessels. They are all ready to receive of our friends' memories.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
You know that's supposed to be the blood of the Exarch kind of thing?
Familiars bear word to them at once.
They look a little scary, don't they? Oh, wow. They're at the warehouse. Nice.
Elidibus.
Uh-oh.
It was not until I observed the battle between Emet-Selch and the Warrior of Darkness that I realized what I must do. I will summon heroes from other worlds unto the first.
You have any plans for the weekend?
Just as you did. Their presence shall serve to empower me, granting me the strength to crush my enemy.
Sounds right.
Though it pains me to disappoint you, I feel compelled to explain that the magic in question requires no small amount of preparation.
Ah, but you assume I require my champions to be summoned in their entirety. I do not. Their souls needn't even be whole. My purpose requires no more than their burning desire to vanquish evil. This I shall sear upon the ether, raising thereby an army of phantom heroes to whom I shall whisper, as I have to so many over the ages. Here lies darkness. It must be destroyed.
Must be destroyed. We knew it was coming. They're coming after us.
Expect me to cooperate?
No. He expects to kill you.
I do not require your cooperation. Your death will suffice. The magic I shall have from your corpse.
That's interesting. If he dies, they all go back anyway. Right? Whoa, what a guy. Lugas. What is... Oh, is Lugas the thing she just summoned? Are they just summoned? Well, that was fast, wasn't it? Oh no. That has his memories in it.
But what is this?
Uh-oh. Run, Dion, run! Look at him sprint. It's almost like we didn't... Uh-oh. Oh, that's an illusion if I've ever seen one, right? Oh, maybe he used his power to teleport him out? I don't know. Uh-oh.
My friend, how did you...
Carefully, I think.
No matter. Elidibus. He took us unawares.
That's not good.
It was all we could do. To raise a ward to hinder his steps. And so we fled.
Yeah, I'm not.
But he took it.
Mm.
The vessel with the Exarch's memories.
I'm not judging you. I'd run from him too.
Forgive me. Forgive me.
The vessel bears not only my memories, but my blood. The blood of Allegan royalty, granting him the means to control the tower.
That I didn't see. It's kind of cool.
With it, he has performed I know not how many summonings, calling forth heroes from across the rift.
Oh, okay, so that's when the summoning started happening. That was the... okay.
And, as you can see, the burden upon the tower is beginning to tell.
I was under the impression like that was just happening, but it makes sense. So Elidibus took over the tower while we were in Yulmore, and then that's when he started using it to summon the heroes. That's cool. Which explains why they look the same. It was the same method. Leave him to me. I'm just glad you're alive. Make sure you stay that way. I feel like that's what Dion would say. Not me, but Dion.
If you mean to face him alone, I will not allow it. Not this time.
Not sure you can do much.
Elidibus has exploited the people's nobility, twisted their purest intentions for terrible ends. And I cannot let it stand. As Exarch, it is my duty to protect them, to defend their hopes and dreams. So I am going to the Crystal Tower, with or without your blessing. Though, I would rather it were with.
I'm not going to stop you. I will say...
Thank you.
I joined you, but I would only be a burden. Better that I remain here with my gremlins.
I shall send help. Stay strong, my friend, and take heart.
I think we're just gonna let him lay there.
By binding Elidibus within the tower,
No, we're not gonna prop him up.
More than simply delay him.
We're not gonna do anything. We're just gonna be. We're just gonna let him lay there. No worries, you're fine.
Much like our adversary, I am not wont to show my hand prematurely, but the time has come to bring my strongest card to bear.
I mean, the tower is a huge, like, probably both vessel and conduit of magic, of ether. Yeah. It's clearly a source of power.
To the tower.
So the Crystal Exarch's memories are now implanted in that crystal. It's the ultimate sales pitch for solar power, pretty much. It's just a giant ether battery, right, that absorbs it from everywhere. But so the Exarch's memories are in the crystal that he created. Even if this Crystal Exarch dies, even if like the Crystal Exarch sacrifices himself to stop Elidibus in this case, his memories are still entombed in that crystal. We can just take it back to the source and inject them into Gorahatia's body, presumably, right? Because that's what we're going to do with the other crystals that we have. Once the Scion souls are back in those crystals, we just take them back and insert them into their bodies. So, but what's interesting though, what's cool, not cool, interesting, is that I'm guessing that Gorahatia won't remember this, right? Ideally, he won't remember anything past when his memories were implanted in the crystal. So he'll remember trying it. He'll remember the trial, but he won't remember if it was successful. He won't remember if he won't remember anything past that. So when Ardbert walks in, none of that should be in the previous memories, I would assume, but I guess we'll find out. All right, so with your permission, I would make a brief stop at a sensor gate, just long enough to send the guard to Becklug's aid. You understand? Were it not for them, we would never have escaped Elidibus, much less with the spirit vessels. Though mine fell into our foe's clutches, Becklug gathered up the rest at great risk to himself. Wow, thanks, Becklug. I must see that they are safe before we press on. Enough good people have given their lives that I might fulfill my duty. I like how he's glowing now. That's kind of cool. It's kind of scary, too, considering the reason for it, but... Hello, Quiver. Nervous guard, huh? Which quiver is that? It's a great question. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll look in a second. Warrior of Darkness. Exarch, forgive us this paltry greeting. We were not notified of your coming. I think that's the one from Imminent Fight. Very timely. Oh, cool. I wasn't planned. I need you to assemble a rescue party. Our friend Becklug lies wounded in a clearing to the west. Pray go to their aid with all haste. At once, my lord. May I ask how they came to harm? There have been reports of enemies in our midst, specters who appeared after the star shower. Do they have something to do with it? Yes, the man who attacked Becklug is also responsible for the star shower and the appearance of the specters. I have no time to explain, but know that the individual in question does not seek to do indiscriminate harm. If you do not bar his servant's path, they will not turn on you. You are to leave this foe to us, understood? Meanwhile, I ask that you alert the rest of the guard and focus on maintaining calm in the city. Is that the general? It's her, right? Understood. She was supposed to be resting, I think, after being injured, but... Yeah. Lean? Or Leon? Lena. That's the one. I shall take charge of matters in the city. Find Becklug. Now. No time to explain. Sounds about right. The graver the matter, the less inclined you are to speak of it, even when it is plain for all to see, like what is happening to you.
Who's that Pokemon?
Lena, this time there truly is no time. I know, my lord. Where matters otherwise, I believe he would even be willing to speak of your past, if pressed. Yet I remain afraid to do so. Afraid what might I learn would make a stranger of you. Forgive me, there is no time. Perhaps a few words are in order. Good luck. Indeed, time must be made. Lena, do you remember the time you got lost in the tower when you were little, and I searched for you for hours on end? And the cake I baked for your 10th name day, that hideous lump the good people who mean covered up with beautiful candles, excuse me. And your hapless first encounter with the Sin Eaters as a guard. Afterwards, you threw yourself into your training, pretending nothing was wrong, though I could see the tears in your eyes. All these moments that we shared, all the feelings that accompanied them, they are as real as aught that came before, and nothing will ever change that, will ever change what we mean to one another. If I have made you worry, then I beg your forgiveness. Heavens know you deserve better. Through the darkest of times, you have kept faith with me, standing tall as a proud daughter of the Crystarium, as an example to us all. I count myself blessed to have you in my life, and I want you to know that. Pretty good words. Why do you speak so, as if this were our last meeting? Surely you have a knack for making people worry. Besides, it is you who are an example to us all. You who have led us through countless trials, and you who would lead us through countless trials to come. So go, my lord, do what you must, but take care. Simultaneous head nod. Gotta love it. His elbows look huge. Poor Lena. Run, Lena, run. The ward holds. Excellent. Oh, yep, certainly does. Elidibus will still be within the tower. Our foe's sole I don't think he really cares about leaving the tower, to be honest. I think he just wants us to come to him. Our foe's sole purpose is to destroy you, and to that end he has summoned heroes from other reflections, empowering himself with their hope. Even as they occupy your comrades, you will not best him as easily as you did in the depths. By any measure, the odds are now stacked firmly in his favor. To wit, spare no preparation, my friend. I shall lift the ward only when you are ready. Trial time, trial time, trial time, trial time. You may now enter the hero's gauntlet with a party. Yeah, okay. Crystal Exarch is a very picture of resolve. You are ready, then? Very well. I shall lift the ward. It's time we finish this. You know, it wasn't so long ago that I watched you seal the place up. Ah, before I began my slumber, you mean? Ha, it seems rather longer for me. But yes, what strange symmetry. This time I break the seal, and I have no intention of locking myself away again. Nay, together we will enter, and together we will leave, in triumph. So come, my friend, let us be about it. Beautiful rendition, thank you, I try. All right.
Not here either. We must keep climbing.
I'll be honest, I thought that by starting the quest, it was just going to open the trial screen for me, because I really have to use the restroom, so. I imagine we get some cutscenes, otherwise... Uh-oh. That didn't look great. Oh, now his legs. His legs are crystallizing. Yup. Gross. Open. You can see his feet. Even in crystal... Oh, they both at the same time? Wow, he's really struggling, isn't he? Even in crystal form, feet are gross. I mean, he seems to be able to use his hands in crystal.
It was but a matter of time.
Seems like he can use his hands. I don't know why.
Nor will it avail us to make a stand here.
Oh, they seem to be like...
You must go on without me. Find Elidibus and stop him. Worry not, my friend. Though I am no warrior, I have learned to hold my own over the years. When first we explored this tower, you and your fellow adventurers formed the van, while I was left to follow in your wake. Suffice it to say, I was not best pleased with the arrangement. How I wished that I could join you. And now I have, here where it all began. I was right to trust in you, and the power of your legacy, of your name, to let them guide my every deed.
For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed.
Did you ever consider other paths?
I did, but I chose not to walk them, thank the gods. Why ever would you ask me such a thing? Elizabeth spoke in similar terms, you say? How curious. To answer your question, then, I made my choice for reasons which seemed obvious to me, but may not to any other. There were the expectations I placed upon myself before beginning my slumber, and the expectations of those who roused me. Of course, I had the choice to turn my back on a lot of it, but in the end, it was no choice at all.
That's fair.
I cherish the time I spent with you and the others. What I wouldn't give to return to those halcyon days. Chasing ancient secrets.
Don't worry.
Overcoming trial after trial with the aid of like-minded comrades.
I'll get your memory crystal back and then...
comrades they were. In such company, I felt as if I were a character in the epic tales that had stirred my heart as a boy. As if my dream had come true. It hadn't, of course, for I was no hero. Neither then nor after. Though the world to which I awakened and the first were beset with myriad problems, I rarely knew how best to play my part.
They're really getting wrapped up in this whole hero title, aren't they?
There was, however, one thing of which I was certain. That I could not bear to let those dear to me meet a tragic end.
I do not like Garahatsia. My thoughts on him being, those two being the same person, that's fine. Then it makes sense. I mean, it's all fantasy after all, right? So him having ancient Allegan blood and being able to manipulate the Crystal Tower, that all makes sense. I do not like him as a character. No, that's not I don't like him as a character. I don't really like him as a person. I don't like him as a character he was written.
Rest assured, you haven't seen the last of me. I wouldn't dream of playing my trump card save in your presence.
I also recently divulged that opinion to someone, and they called me, well, they told me I was everything that was wrong with the world, so boom. It was a fun interaction, let me tell you. Break. That's cool. Oh, I actually thought that little thing
of a possible future. Worthless. All. Worthless as memories of the only past. Fated to fray.
I thought on the bottom of that crystal was a little needle at first when it was laying flat, but it's not. It's a little like,
leaving naught but a gaping void.
I don't know what it is. Some kind of just end cap with the thing on the end. Jonathan walked into a Grahia fan thread and said, "Why do you even like him, though?" No. I said, "Why don't I like him? Is there a point when I'm going to like him?"
Sands. Yes, that was the place. The place I first made myself known to you and yours. The seventh rejoining had left the realm listing dangerously towards darkness, and events were unfolding that threatened to push it over the brink. Thus did I approach you in my capacity as emissary, thinking that you would make a useful pawn. But I was wrong. And for my misstep,
sorry I'm being quiet. I'm trying to
and Emmet Selk pay the ultimate price, leaving me the last of
this all seems important, so I'm trying to absorb it.
My remaining brethren, fragmented
I'll talk about
as
La
they
Habrea in
are,
a second.
cannot hope to see our mission to its end. It falls to me alone. Defeat is not an option. I will strike you down. I will resurrect Lord Zodiac, and I will bring back those who sacrifice themselves to call him forth. Though it take 1,000 years, upon my honor as Elidibus, emissary of the Convocation of 14, I will see this done.
I mean, I appreciate the determination, but know that his devotion is not without reason, even if he himself can no longer remember what that reason is. You worry too much, Elidibus. This dedication of yours, your duty, verges on obsession. Those who once relied upon you are no more. However you struggle, you will never bring back the Convocation. We're not going to be deliberately...
What of it? I have my mission. I am Elidibus, and it is my duty to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. This I swore to.
He doesn't even remember it anymore.
We spoke, and I swore. What?
It is sad, actually.
What did I...
He doesn't remember. I don't think he's holding on like so tight to what the one thing that he does remember, and it's that he is Elidibus, right? That's who he is. That's what he does. He is the emissary, but he doesn't remember who or why or how or...
This pain,
I think
this torment is nothing. No more than must be suffered to deliver the world from its doom.
I think it's
no more than any of you malformed creatures have known. Even should you lose all that is dear to you, even should it cost you your life, you bear the burden and fight on, kicking and screaming until your last breath is spent.
So it's really interesting that like he is in a lot of ways like a mirror to the Warrior of Light, right?
Aye, it's true. We've lost much.
It's Ardbert again.
Known unimaginable suffering, but through it all, we never, ever forgot what was dear to us. And that's what gave us the strength to carry on.
But he is forgetting, I think. You no fight left to fight. Whatever humanity not whatever, not all of it.
It will not end here.
I think he lost a lot of his humanity when he became Zodiark's heart, right? In a lot of the ways that Minfilia did. But Minfilia didn't live for millions of years, thousands of years afterwards.
My call. The time is come to deliver your brethren from darkness. My heart's sole desire is a world free of sorrow. Join with me now in hope.
Look at that cool looking Dragoon guy. I want to be him. He looked like a fox almost. Boom. We've seen what happens when you absorb too much light.
If you would usher in the end, then with my all shall I oppose you. As the avatar of those mortal heroes who fought unfalteringly in all their imperfection.
This is cool.
As the warrior of light incarnate.
It's the warrior of light, right? The original warrior of light.
Come, warrior of darkness. Let us finish this.
What? Music. Herein I commit the chronicle of the traveler, shepherd to the stars in the dark. Though the world be sundered and our souls set adrift, where you walk, my dearest friend, fate shall surely follow. For yours is the 14th seat, the seat of Azim. Azim? 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 They couldn't give me an easy name to pronounce at the end. We have a name! The Warrior of Light's name is Azim. Or a title. Yeah. The Wanderer?
Of Eld. Though not of Heidelin's making. What are you?
Great question, actually.
No, it matters not. You are the enemy, and you will fall. Even should it cost me everything, I will not forsake my duty.
I mean, that's a pretty cool setup. That's a pretty cool setup. I'm still incredibly sad that we're gonna have to fight Art. I don't even know where Ardbert is anymore. Okay, I have to step away and use the restroom really quick. Yeah, Zarya, if you still want my thoughts on Garahatia, I'm happy to share them in a truncated version, because everyone else has probably heard me complain too much. But we'll be back. Andy, if you want to join the part, there it is. I'll be right back after I use the restroom. All right. You singing the lyrics, Andy? Let's do it. Let's do it. song is very like rock. All right, the seat of sacrifice. If you would usher in the end, then with I'll go. Then with my all I shall oppose you. Okay, let's do it. Ready, Andy? Hope so. Always, that's the spirit. Born for this day. I am excited. This is... I'll be honest, I didn't think we'd fight Elidibus so early. I'm not sure if we'll murder, like, end Elidibus, right? He's kind of an undying Ascian. I don't know if this is like a Emmett Selk situation where we're fighting his soul, but he's proven really, really hard to kill. Yeah, yes. So I'm not sure. He might still persist through 6.0, but this seems kind of, you know, seems like a climax, right? It seems like it's a good possibility. Less than 5 minutes, that's good. Maybe I should have queued before I used the restroom, but I wasn't sure. We've been popping queues pretty fast. But to be fair, we've queued with like a lot of healers and tanks too. If I wasn't cooking, I would have popped on. There we are. I was just about to ask if anybody else was out there if you'd like to join. I understand though. How's the cooking going? What are we making? What are we making? Hopefully it's something good. Creamy seafood udon, or an attempt at one. Wow, that seems fancy. When you say seafood, what kind of seafood are we talking? Kind of like a nice little white fish. I don't know what to go with udon. If you aren't in when I get on, I can help. We can pull out, Dragon. I don't have a problem. I don't think Andy would either. Or what roller, it doesn't matter. Whatever your heart desires, friend. Just a mixed seafood medley. Okay, nice. So we probably got some artificial crab cakes or crab sticks. Some nice little shrimps in there. Some scramps. Got some... I don't know what else. Tilapia. Up to you. I'm in ads at the moment. We'll wait. I'm not in a hurry. If it's going to make the queue, I'd rather play with friends than not play with friends, you know what I mean? Oh, right, I'm the leader of the party. Let me know when you're logged in and which character I'm inviting. And you can play whatever you want. Probably a tank for the LB3. Oh, you need an LB3 tank. Or you need a tank LB3 limit break. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. So for this fight, DPS, don't touch. Oh, I wouldn't dare. Valeritho, I need to see if I have a tank that can get it. No worries. Like I said, you can play what you want. I'm sure there will be plenty of tanks queuing up. Well, I say plenty. I'm sure there will be a tank queuing up that knows what they're doing. More than I do. We just get to jam out to this music a little longer. You summon this Gwibber so many times by pure chance. This is the Gwibber you get for it. Oh yeah. Sorry, Zarya. I think Andy answered your question, but it is in fact the Gwibber of Light. I was on my EU character, so it's taking a minute. No worries. No problem at all. Although it's actually crazy that we're only in... We have 4 missions after this one. I assume the trial is this mission, so not much else, but we just have so much stuff happening afterwards. And we're already at 5 hours into the stream, so we knew it was going to be a long day, so... That's not a slight on you, Dragon. You take as long as you need. Merely pointing out times. Chonky patch for sure, yeah. I mean, especially, I guess, you know, this is a big wrap up. A lot of things are going to happen here, for good or for bad. And we're about to find out what that thing is. I'm in. Nice, we did it. We cannot locate a character with that name. They're right here. We found them. So confused. Is that not you? How can someone both be on my friend list but not be the correct name? You know what I mean? That one? That wouldn't. That would just invite you to the chat, right? Oh, I'm guessing so. Sorry, Dragon. And Grubby Crystal. Anyone else out in the Nether want to join us before? Sorry, is cooking. Have a house. Have a house. I don't even know how to get a house. Leo DiCaprio is a good name. It's a good name. I'd consider moving to Ether if I was still playing consistently. Those queue times are amazing. Are they? Probably can if a plot is open. Probably don't have the money. Dynam's on the other hand, watching Grumpy there was tough. Oh, or his queue is long.
Who's that Pokemon?
That's a bummer. $30 minutes plus for a dungeon. Gross. It's like, go to Ether, go, go, go. And then it was like 5 minutes. Oh, nice. So you can just server hop and do the, like, party up, or do the, whatever it's called. Duty sport. There we go. Or Duty Finder. As long as it's not peak hours, there's often an Ether server you can sneak into. Oh, okay. That's cool. I'm tired. I am tired. Nope. Trying to keep several friends alive. Yeah, we're working real hard. Our friend is still unlocatable. I think Soken's ability to reuse a motif is just unparalleled. It's definitely an art, right? That is just good writing. It's good storytelling. But the underwater Amarots, the dungeon Amarot, and this track could all be using the same motif. Yeah. It's like beyond the... It's beyond the composition. It's like looking ahead and knowing the story you want to tell, even in music. It's a big deal. I love musicals. I love opera. I love ballet. I love that stuff. I love telling stories through music for a lot of the same reason. Like, I don't know if you've ever seen the old Disney animation Peter and the Wolf. As a kid, that was like one of my favorite things, like, ever. I loved Peter and the Wolf. Like, all the characters having their own instrument associated with them, and then when they played together, it was such, I don't know, it was like eye-opening for me when I was younger. Like, that's how you could tell stories like that. Alright, Dragon has made it to Curl. Just gotta wait for her status to change. There it is. Thank you for struggling through that, Dragon. I do appreciate you. Alrighty, let me know when you're queued up, or whether you're changed to whatever party or class you want to play. I do have a tank, by the way. If you want, are you sure? You don't have to tank. Do not feel obligated. Play whatever you're happy with. I'm not worried about. I mean, it was like a 5-minute queue time, so I'm not really worried about any of that. All right, I'm good with tanking. All right, I trust you. I trust that you're telling me the truth, not that I trust you. Dark Knight of that? Oh man, you're going all thematic on us. I got a casual glam on at the moment. I only have one glam. It's the glam that I like. If an armor set looks not good, I just switch to this one. Thematically taking down the warrior by true. Now to remember window limit break. I mean, I assume it's going to be a while into the fight, because if you got to do it at level 3, then we got to build it up first, you know? But I wouldn't know. I'm going into this completely blind, as I have for many of the, well, many of everything. I'm always good for a death. You're confusing extreme with regular. I don't know. What I do know is we're 9 days away from a Mog Tome event. So that's exciting. Then I get a second Gwibber and 2 more of my Muis. Transcend your limits and weather the gathering storm is the moment, huh? Or is it after Smash? I truly don't remember any of this. Good. I'm glad we're all confused. Makes me feel a little better. It'd be real. You know what? I found Andy. Oh, nice. You know, it'd be really funny if the music that was playing in the background told you all the mechanics that you were about to go into. They're just playing rock music in the background, and they're like, LB3 after the smash. You're just like, yeah, that's what you need to do. Run away from the That's King Mog. Does it do that? It's after the cha-cha slide. One hop this time. Slide to the left. Slide to the right. Oh, man. This song tells you what the ads do. Does it? I'm also cross-job glam for the first time. Oh, nice. I'm not fancy enough to do that. I'm really tied to these like older Dragoon like looks. These sets, I think this is arguably the best Dragoon set. I mean, the first Dragoon set you get, like the level 50 gear is super cool, and I like that a lot. But it's like pretty basic, right? This one was the first one I felt like wasn't all that basic and still like kept the Dragoon vibe going. But the latest Dragoon sets have not been that good. I've not been pleased. Like, but we'll see what this poetic gear looks like. I'm not entirely sure. The last poetics I didn't like, the Stormblood poetics. I don't like that futuristic like cyber stuff either. I don't know. My friend, let's see. Goldsmith Roki is like the truest Roki. This is my first anything to reach 100. Nice. What does goldsmithing do? Oh, that's your jewelry making, right? A friend is getting married in game and didn't tell me the dress code, so I went to be smooth. Nice. Nice. And yeah, Dion's looked good in the Dragoon gear, but I missed the Unicorn Summoner. Please bring it back sometime. I will do my best. Unfortunately, we're just like, I'm not taking a lot of time to go, not just go back and do things, but even off stream. Like I've tried to, this last week or two, I mentioned like trying to get my Dancer and my Gunbreaker like up to level. But the queues at night are crazy. Like I'm sitting here waiting for 20-25 minutes to get into a queue for roulettes, right, of all things. I'm just doing roulettes and it's like a 15 or 25 minute queue, and I'm like, well, that's no fun. And I know it's just a DPS problem. I'm sure if I queued as a tank it'd be a lot less, or as a healer, but hopefully that's better than Mogsim season. Oh, I'm sure it will be. But I don't even need that many Mogdomes this time around. Oh, you're... Okay, Zarya's coming too. Alright. I posted it in the Discord of the house. Perfect. Okay. But we're drawing again so that we can summon our other friend. It's okay. I can off-tank if anything. It's completely up to you. Looks like we had both tanks and 3 DPS. I think it was the 2 healers that we didn't have. Where is Zarya? I don't think I can invite you either. Are you gonna have to join the? I don't have a healer. You don't have. Oh, you don't. You can play whatever you want. You don't have to. There we go. Oh yeah, Crystal Goblin is a thing. It says you dissolve the party. Crossroad party form, party-wide spells and actions will behave differently. Are we still in a party? Alright, I think we're still in a party. They look different. Why does it look... because we're cross-world? Why does that cross-world party look so much cooler? Okay. Crossworld is only for the DC wide, so only the DC you're currently in. Data center, DC. Pixie Allied Society is not a bad way to do some level or 70s leveling too. I mostly like any reason to visit Ilmeg. I think Lilac was talking about that last time, that was her favorite region. What are you barking at, Coda Bear? It's really disappointing. I say disappointing, but the leave meets, the guild leaves, or the guild meets, whatever they're called, guild heists, whatever, they're really good for leveling the crafting stuff, I found, but leveling the actual Disciples of the Hand, like, they're not very good for that. I don't know why the experience is so much different, but Because with the guild heist, I did a lot of that for my... I don't remember. Yeah, for my miner and my botanist. Guildies are pretty nice. But when I tried to do it for the other actual jobs, like the combat jobs, not very good. Got some time to do this fight before I get back on main story quests. Oh, nice. What are you working on? Come, healers, come. Dawn Trail. Oh, nice. Are you doing the later stuff? What are you working on? Are you in like 7.4? I'm still in 7.0. Okay, nice. So that means you haven't done any of the more recent stuff, right? The adventure trails or trials or something like that? Oh, is... One second. Okay. Let's see, you've done the VNC dungeon, but I'm not caught up on raids. That's how it is, the VNC dungeon. Taking my time because last time I grinded Inwalker means to request so hard to burn out for 3 weeks. Yeah, that's fair. I understand. I am doing a pretty good job of pacing myself. Although sometimes I do wish it would go a little bit faster, but you know, it's my own fault. I'm only dedicating 1 day a week to playing this. I haven't finished all paths for the VNC though. That's alright. Alright, my phone is going crazy today and I don't know what's going on. I'm getting 1 million phone calls. Oh, sorry, I even pressed the wrong button. Scene back to normal. I heard they increase. There was something about, I think it was like rewards or something. Oh, there was something about like there's a reward for the VNC dungeon that's that was supposed. Okay, it's like I don't know the example exactly, but it was like in the theme of there's a reward for the standard version of the trial, and then there's the extreme version of the trial. And I guess the VNC dungeons initially gave you the extreme trial reward, but in order to get it, you still had to do the standard version, and people were upset about that. And then I guess they fixed it, so that's good. All right, Dragoon, let's go. We got our people. There's the genie mount and the magic carpet mount also. Yeah, I guess it was those. Now you can get them both and access them immediately, but before I guess there was still still whatever. I don't think Dragon's tank. Is she? Is that what I saw? Or maybe I missed something. Is she still tanking? Oh, we have 2 tanks. Oh, that's right. We were queued as 2 and 2, weren't we? So, I just looked. Warrior of Light, Elidibus. Man.
For my people, for our world,
what?
I will strike you down.
What awesome imagery. Like, it's the Warrior of Light. So cool. Dragon, I think the plan is for you to main tank. Zarya said she can off-tank anything, so... Bonus of 50 elegant tomestones. I like elegant tomestones. I am ready. Oh, we got Summoner Roki today. No Dancer Roki. Summoner Roki only. Alright, everybody crit harder. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage. I assume that was all scripted, but still. Alright. What the heck is this? Alright. Fun. Is that on the wrong ability? We got the play button now. Is everybody jumping? I don't know what any of that is doing, except damage. Be gone, Lord of Shadows. Okay, we have things that are on the outside. Gleaming steel, cool. Okay, that looks neat. Got lines. It's like a triangle around here. Are we trying to get outside of the triangle? Is that what we're doing? Oh, okay, I see it. Then we got a dragon out there, so we don't want to stand there. There's no way. What was that? I'm way over here. Were there two things and we just missed it? I don't understand what that was. I avoided that and then we all died over here. Well, we have one. We have our astrologist is still up. Probably resurrecting our other healer, which makes sense. Okay, now we have both of our healers up, which means we should all, I guess, be resurrected soon enough. Except our astrologist just got frozen. I'm not entirely sure what just killed us all. I'm just glad it wasn't only me, I guess. Do not fall, you will be banished instead. Keyboard sword smash. Holy crap. I'm missing all of this. I don't know what any of this is. Phase 2. Stage transition. Oh, okay. Here where we Ascians have been forced to retreat time and time again. What is happening? I don't know what's happening. Fight back with all your strength. I don't know. Struggle all you like. Even should you break free, there's no way back. I've got to click my R3 button. The worst thing in the world. I'll be honest with you. Success. We survived, but we're still dead. In this place, you will drift evermore. Farewell, hero. Well, I survived, so... Man, that sucks. Wait. Are we not dead? Are we dead? Oh, okay, we all failed. So we get to do it again. Someone didn't survive. Oh, we all have to do it? That might be my least favorite thing in the game. There was a lot of those for oh crap, I just messed up my combo. It doesn't matter. What's it called? Lost Art, a lot of those as well, where if one person failed like a quick time event, like it essentially would just murder everybody. I don't like that. Okay, I'm way outside the circle here. We're still doing it. We're still live. No big deal. We got some twos. I don't know what any of this means. Okay, we successfully reconnected, I think. Sorry for anybody who lost frames for a couple seconds. Or lost the stream. Okay, this is the triangle, right? We need to be outside of the triangle. Just don't know where the triangle is going to be yet. Okay, I see it. It's over here. I'm just going to keep spearing these guys. Okay. And then the dragon's over there, yes? Okay, so we should be safe. Okay. Why? I didn't die this time. None of us died this time. Why did we die last time? Okay, well now we're doing this and we're all alive. I don't understand why all of us died last time and none of us died this time. So the play arrow means we have to keep moving. Otherwise it's a pause button to stop moving. In that first one? Well, okay. That's something, I guess. Okay, I don't really know what to do here except not die. Feels like some of my inputs aren't even working, if I'm being honest with you. This is very upsetting. But we're trying our best. Fight back with all of your strength. I am fighting back with all of my strength. Success, we did it. Okay. Did we do it? Did everyone do it? The symbols above our heads. Yes, I know. You clutch the crystal of Azim to your breast and wish upon it with all your heart. That doesn't explain why we all died the second time, though. I don't remember seeing any symbols. I do understand what you're saying about that first mechanic, but I'm curious about the dragon mechanic where half our party died. I was all the way on the opposite side of the screen and somehow I still died. Hello, Hythlodaeus. Can be. The Emmett Silk Snap? Not the Emmett Silk Snap. And the wave?
To me, warriors of light.
Alright, we're about to get some ads, I'm guessing.
I am salvation given for.
Or is he absorbing them all again?
Mankind's first hero.
I'm out now, welcome back. You missed the Emmett Silk Snap. But it came right as you reacted. Oh, good.
Your demise will be ours.
Oh, what is this? Oh, is this the... Whoa. Was that the level 3 limit break we were supposed to do? Holy, that was cool.
You still stand. Very well.
Kind of makes you wonder which one... which one inspired who, you know? Did Elidibus or did Hythlodaeus inspire Emmett Silk Snap? Or did Emmett Silk inspire Hythlodaeus' snap? Either way, pretty darn cool. Did I get frozen for a second? That was weird. What is that? Are we all supposed to stand in them? I don't know what's happening. We're just supposed to eat them? Someone has to? Okay, big damage. Okay, we got something on the right. Are those ads we have to fight, or no one else is transitioning, so I guess it's not targetable at the moment. Got Dragon on the left. I'm way the heck over here, so... Okay, he's pulling it. I don't know what... Okay, I'm gonna do damage in these directions, so I think we... I didn't get anybody else hit, right? Feel like I did okay there. Tank Buster... Why is everybody moving? Oh, because something's gonna land in that circle back there. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just doing damage. Okay, those two are tethered. Why are they tethered? The Warrior of Light transcends something. Okay, that's not a me thing. Okay, so far so good. To the limit. Push it to the limit. Transcending his limits again. Okay. Do we... Oh. Faints, I guess, here. Alright, cool. So I assume the two tanks have to split there and then block damage from both sides. I like how he's getting tank busters. That's pretty good. Oh my goodness, they're big, aren't they? I think we had the same idea, wrong idea situation there, Andy. We're both going to the same corner. Sorry, you can blame me. I didn't think we were in the same circle. Okay, where is the... okay, this is the playing, so we can't stop moving, right? We don't stop moving, we keep moving. No damage. And then, if we get the pause button, I imagine we're gonna stop moving. Do we have to stop attacking too, or just moving? I know you can't answer that question, but these are thoughts running through my head right now. How do you coordinate what corner you're supposed to go to? What a weird situation that is. I guess it's just whoever moves first, but we're like right on top of each other. Okay, there's that thief again. Okay, we're all getting pushed that way, so we want to go this way so we don't get pushed off the map, I imagine. Okay, and now we want to stack on me. We stack on the thing, yes? Closest to the thing. Alright, good, we did that. And we get in the circle and don't die again. Okay, now we have this. What do I do with this? Shoot, I don't know. Is it one of those things where we both like pull it to the corners? I'm dead. I did not die, but I probably should have. I imagine it's one of those things where we probably face the corners, like whatever we're being or whichever one we're being targeted by. Okay, don't move. There we go. Okay, I feel like that worked out okay. We had to move a little, we had to move it first to get out of the second AoE, and then we, oh, what's the word? We stopped moving to avoid that damage, right? Imbues his blade with Blizzard. Why aren't... Can any of us use Limit Break? Are we not supposed to use Limit Break? Why aren't we using Limit Break? I'm not smart enough to know when to use it, so... Is the fight not over? Okay, it looks like it's over. I think we probably could have used Limit Break there, but I didn't know and I didn't want to mess it up. GG's, everybody. Thank you.
I cannot fail. I will.
We got rewards, so I imagine it's over. I mean, there's like 5 other... Da, 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 da. I mean, I'd say not terrible for my first time. We did wipe once, but I don't entirely... I really have no idea why we wiped that first time. I don't know why half of us died. I was really confused. I'm still confused. GG's, everybody. So I tethered to Faye because the healers were busy raising people, so I was taking phase damage for them. Oh, is that what the tether was for?
Fool! You have achieved nothing. I am immortal, yet I will never surrender.
That's cool. Boom.
Elidibus, so fixated were you on my memories of the future.
Here it is.
You failed to heed the lessons of the past. Your obsession blinded you to the true nature of this tower. This beacon of hope for mankind.
Just call it down on it. Or send him away, huh? Crystal Tower is like
Created to serve as a reservoir for the limitless energy of the heavens. To harness and bind the boundless.
Wow.
Not unlike white orosite.
I thought he was going to send him away, like, to the nether, but I guess that wouldn't really help, would it?
Obtained by exploiting that which is best in us. I shall have it. Your soul and all!
Okay. That's kind of cool. This is neat. Said, yeah, Paladins have a skill called Cover, which tethers a party member and takes their damage within 20 ohms. Oh, neat. I believe when the pause button comes up, you have to stop attacking altogether. That makes sense. We did the second time. I think we did it right both times. This time. Oh, look at us. We're doing the same thing for him that Ardbert did for us, yeah? We're helping him channel that power in some way, or at least, you know, encouragement. Boom! Oh, nice. Wonder Twin Powers. Activate. Form of a blast of light. But basically someone didn't smash the buttons fast enough the first time. I assume that's that QTE event. I meant before that. Before we got pulled into the QTE event, did half of us just get hit by the dragon? Firstly, I still don't know how I got hit by the dragon, but like half the party wiped. 3/4 of the party wiped. I missed the message for the ads, no worries. I don't know why all the DPS died either. I thought some of us were out of it. I definitely think we were. I don't know what happened. It was really weird. As for the overlapping pink, that was totally on me. Sorry. No, I think it was on me. We both just killed ourselves. Went from top DPS to anything but top DPS. Yeah, being dead does that. I was just worried about surviving. I didn't know what the numbers were at all. Oh, is this young Elidibus? Is this prior, like before Zodiac's heart Elidibus? Mm-hmm. Did we just give him back all of his friends?
Yes. I would become him. I would save everyone. This, I believed. Yet still they cried out in rage and despair. Divided over the fate of the star. A rare occurrence, always fleeting. But not this time. Not this time.
Not this time.
Reconciliation. Elidibus. I was needed. I withdrew myself from Zodiac. For them.
Wow.
My people. My brothers. My friends. Stay strong. Keep the faith. At duty's end, we will meet again. We will. We will. The rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day. But you are not here to see it.
Who would have thought we would have felt a little bad for Elidibus? His soul is absorbed by the crystal. I can say my seafood pasta was a success considering I used soy milk. Nice. I'm glad it was good. I'm glad it is good. I'm glad you did it successfully.
I concede I may have overexerted myself.
Think?
Steady now and listen. I told you before that I had a plan, and that when all is said and done, I would ask a favor of you. We have averted the 8th Umbral Calamity, found a way for everyone to return to the source, and last but not least, we have secured the future of all the people of Norvrand. We have won, my friend. So, I hope you'll forgive me this moment of selfishness, and while I wouldn't want you to feel obliged...
It is a beautiful song.
Promise me you'll take me on your next adventure. A journey. Together. That's all I ask.
There's not a no option. If I wait here long enough, will it give me a third? My options are yes or yes. While I'm crying at my work laptop on a Friday. Sorry. How do I say no? I'm just... If I take your staff with me, does that count as having you in spirit or something?
If I were to tell you that this isn't the end, that we will meet again, would you believe me?
Do I have a choice? I mean, I guess you kind of know the future.
Thank you.
Or Lita, huh? Lida. He's the Exarch once more.
My friend, with you, my mind and memory shall travel to the ends of the world and beyond. But in this place shall my body stand immovable. May it serve as an undying promise, not only to those who look to me for leadership, but to any soul who has known despair, that hope is everlasting.
don't quite get the significance of that. Oh, I actually thought he was going to sit on that throne back there. Now he's just a crystal statue in the middle of the room. And with his death, the other 5 souls should return to the source, yeah? They don't need the crystals anymore. I'm glad I was wrong about the whole first and rejoining the source. For now, anyway.
There, the Exarch would remain, keeping his silent vigil.
Green's the narrator now.
The were not released from his summoning spell.
Oh.
We proceeded with the plan to return them to the source. The Warrior of Darkness, however, retained his ability to traverse the 2 worlds at will.
Why did it not work? Did his soul not die? Did he not technically die?
In time, the Crystal Tower became a symbol of his link to the First, and of hope.
Is his soul part of the Crystal Tower kind of thing? Like Elidibus's soul entered the Crystal Tower, so did the Exarchs, so that it didn't actually break the spell that was on the Scions? It's the only assumption I have. Okay, well, I was wrong about a lot of things, so that's exciting. I was wrong about fighting Elidibus in 6.0. Apparently we just fought him now. He might come back, but I don't foresee that happening actually now. That's cool. I was wrong about Elidibus's plan. I mean, kind of. Not really wrong about his plan. I was wrong about how it was going to happen. I was almost positive that we were about to see another calamity. I still think we might, but I don't... It's not going to be through the first, which is cool too. Guess we'll see. Oh, I count that as you being right. You just said that Elidibus wouldn't survive Endwalker, and he sure didn't. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. But I assumed he would be one of the fights in Endwalker, so we'll call it like a 50-50, if anything. I definitely knew we were going to fight him, right? I mean, that was just a given. I didn't know it'd be so soon, though. Am I all right? I should be the one asking you. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. Now I'm curious, maybe I was wrong about Reen joining us in the first, or in the source too. We'll find out. But yes, I'm fine, thank you. We all are. That's good. The people are fine, the city's fine, and the star showers have stopped. I wonder if people are going to stop hearing the voice. It's almost as if we'd gone back to the peaceful days that followed the Knight's return. Almost. Yeah, we still have a lot of more quests. This one's called Nothing Unsaid. We still have 4 quests after this, which is crazy. Has Jonathan did the Shadowbringers quest already? And has he done Eden raids? I've not done any of the raids. As far as the Shadowbringers quest, I don't know what you mean. This is all just 5.3 stuff, so. Ishtola's eyes seem to be staring into your very soul. Dion, if you are ready, would you recount to us how the day unfolded? Just plot with a dash of Exarchate. More like a dollop. I'd say it was a dollop more than a dash. If you finish the actual quest called Shadowbringers, there's a normal raids Eden that gives you special cutscene. I did finish Shadowbringers, yes. That was at the end of 5.0, I think. There was a quest called Shadowbringers. Yeah, I think the end of the 5.0 final quest was called Shadowbringers. So you reached out to Elidibus at the last, and his heart was moved. I'm not sure I did the right thing, and it changed nothing. I only did what you asked. I'm not sure I did the right thing. Perhaps you did, perhaps you did not. None can say. Look, I'm gonna choose any option I can to not stabby someone, you know? But the important thing is, though violence proved unavoidable, you did at least come to understand your foe. And in knowing his hopes and dreams, do we best remember him and his legacy. As long as they remain unforgotten, the love he and his brethren bore for one another and the star may yet be rewarded. You said that an ancient came to your aid, but how is that possible? Through the stone. Did we give him that stone too? I didn't count how many stones were on the ground. A gift from Emmett Selk. He knew of Elidibus's plight. Foreseeing his own death, he made provisions to bring Elidibus's suffering to an end, lest his friend be left to continue the struggle alone. Interesting. So Elidibus did plan for his death. We assumed that, but I thought it'd be more, you know, grand. Or so I wildly speculate. It is unlikely we will ever know the truth. The best we can do is to remember events as they happened, no more and no less. As the Ronkin so rightly put it, history is learned, not lived. True. Ah, there you all are. Look who it is. Hello, friend. My friend, we were given to understand thou were hurt. Shouldst thou not be abed? Yeah. Get in bed. Lie down at a time like this? Don't be absurd. I would have come sooner had the guards not made such a fuss. Now, tell me what's happened. Where is the Exarch? Well, he's currently a memorial up the stairs there. Memorial. I'm almost out of water. Water. I see. Dion, will you show me his spirit vessel? Yes, both his soul and memory seem intact. Good. Unlike the others, his ether was not highly charged, and so it did not seem necessary to employ a familiar for the imbuing, but I needed to be certain all the same. Oh, what a relief. Then 'tis but a question of restoring his soul unto his flesh. And as thou didst lately tell me, the success of this process resteth on no more than our friend's soul recognizing his flesh as his own. Given his apparent desire to return to the source of Dion, one would think his soul would be only too happy to be home, no? Surely it wouldn't balk at the relative newness of its accommodation. So one would hope, but none can speak for the Exarch's heart of hearts, and he can no longer speak for himself. Furthermore, though I have drawn upon all of my not inconsiderable experience to predict the outcome, the fact remains that there is no direct precedent for what we are attempting. I am a little confused. Where is Gorohatia's body in the source? Like, he was closed up with the tower, right? Where is he? We're talking about recombining him with his body, but I don't know what body they're referring to. Like, the crystal tower doesn't exist right now in our, like, in the source, right? Zip's mouth shut. Great. I mean, I assume we're about to find out. There's only so much we can do. There's only so much left in this story. Will his body accept his soul? Will his essences blend properly? Will he awaken whole of mind? Any number of things could go awry. The crystal tower still stands, does it? Why? Should it not? I guess he just sealed the doors, right? So whatever happened inside the crystal tower... I mean, he sealed the crystal tower shut. And then... Man, did the crystal tower not just, like, go away? Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, the one that was pulled back to the first was sent from the failed future. So now we're gonna... Anyway, we'll find out. Assuming I have succeeded in tempering your expectations, I should probably add that I did ask the Exarch if he still wished to return to the source in full knowledge of the risks. If we get a party together, we can take the twinning, if you're curious. Or take on the twinning? What is the twinning? Or is that the quest? Is that the 5 point... or 2.2? Oh, it's an optional dungeon. Okay. A simple enough question, one would think, warranting a single word reply. Yet the answer I received was rather longer than that, almost comically so. In fact, regardless, out of respect for the man, I shall attempt to recite it with a certain amount of poetic license. Basically, the Crystal Exarch isn't even from the first. He was from another... Well, we know that, right? I mean, he was, like, trapped in the void for a long time, and then... Well, I mean, yes, but... It was, whatever, a party of scientists sent him back using the workings of Sid. Alright, so with a certain amount of poetic license, let's go. I mean, the whole 5.0 stuff was talking about, like, when he arrived kind of thing. Or when the Crystal Tower and him arrived at the same time. As I grew older, the burdens I carried became ever more numerous. Burdens which weighed upon my hopes, burying them deep within my breast, so deep that I couldn't be certain they were still there. But when I look around me, I am reminded that, no matter how deeply buried they may be, our hopes never truly disappear. No, they are always with us, guiding us, driving us. I see it in Vothri, who sought to vindicate his existence by creating his paradise. I see it in Ranjit, who forsook his life's cause in order to protect that which he most held dear. I see it in the people, who choose to struggle rather than surrender to despair. And though our struggles may differ greatly, since the very beginning of time, they have all shared that one common thread: hope. We struggle because we have hope, and when the time comes, I too will embrace mine. I will follow my heart, regardless of the risks. And I will live with all my being, as befits one who has been granted a second chance. There, I told you it was long, and unspeakably sentimental to boot. One would think them the outpourings of a dewy-eyed boy, not the old man the Exarch seems to believe he is. I mean, really, he's scarcely been alive as long as I've been in hiding. I dare say he is blushing in his vessel. Speaking of which, we should make ready for our journey. Time remains of the essence, after all. Needless to say, once we leave, there is no guarantee that we can return. If anyone has unfinished business, now is the time to see to it. I must pay a visit to Slitherbow. Let us reconvene here anon. There remain some few matters which require mine attention in Ilmeg. May I leave Thancred in thy care, child? I've been meaning to get some flowers for Minfilia. I thought you might help me choose them, and then we could go to Nabatha Ring together one last time. I guess Reen is staying here. A fine suggestion. Lead on. I don't know how we'd get her body and soul back. She doesn't really have a way to do that, right? Well, it's back to Yulmore for me, amongst other things. I owe the mayor an apology about his airship. Dadgrid, true. Thancred was a terrible... I don't want to say father, but guardian early on in the patch, but he's slowly come to. I assume you have places of your own to be, Alize. I shall see you later. What do you got, Alize? As you've probably guessed, I'm going to pay a visit to the inn at Journey's Head, but I want you to come too. I realize you don't need to say any farewells, but the Exarch does, if only in spirit, so I thought you might bring him along, so to speak. So to speak. I'm sure he'd love the thought of being lugged about on his hero's back. So let's be off, shall we? I can't wait to see how Harlick's doing, or Halric, excuse me. Off we go. Bye, Becklug. Halric? Halric? Oh, God, don't tell me he's wandered off again. Quickly, Dion, we have to find him. Oh, Alizé, I didn't see you there. If you're looking for Halric, he's gone for a walk with one of the others. They were planning to visit the graveyard, if I'm not mistaken. Well, that's a relief. Shall we adjourn to the graveyard, then? He went for a walk with the others. That's pretty cool. We go through the hole. Yay. There he is. I was afraid he'd wandered off again. Oh, there's no need to worry. Halric's safe and well. He's been showing good progress and likes to go for walks of late. Though his steps usually bring him to this particular spot. Is it the caregiver that died saving him earlier? Oh, I wasn't aware he had family here. He doesn't. This is Tesleen, her sword, that is. We buried it here in her honor. So he remembers. What brings you back so soon, out of interest? I didn't think the next round of treatments was due yet. No, it isn't. Look, I realize this is sudden, but I've come to say goodbye. It's time for me to return home. But rest assured, the treatments will continue. Becklug will come to oversee them in my stead. I see. You did mention that you and your friends were searching for a way home. Needless to say, we'll be sorry to see you go. But I know everyone will be happy for you, truly. Happy and grateful. You've done so much for us. Achieved what none of us dared hoped was possible. And we'll see to it that your good work continues, and that no more poor souls are buried here before their time. So rest easy and take care. We wish you every happiness. Thank you. I will miss you all. But it isn't time to say our farewells quite yet. So if there are any tasks that need doing, hunting beasts, fetching water, and what have you, just say the word. I mean to make use of every last moment here after all. Or, moment here. After all, the time left to you is precious. Oh wow, Halric said that. Is that what? I can't remember. I think she said that to him, right? That's right, Halric, not Alizé, but Elise. That's right, Halric. That's exactly right. Those words will guide you true, so never forget them. And neither will I. What? I'm not crying. I just have sand in my eye, that's all. As mentioned, I mean to stay here as long as possible. In the meantime, perhaps you could go and look in on the others. Alphino, for instance. If anyone is crying, it will be him. Very nice. But we will go to Alphino. In Yulmore. There we go. This is cool. This is the first time I've traveled into a place and immediately started a cutscene, I think.
Oh, Alpha, no!
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
The thought of never seeing you again is more than my poor heart can bear.
She is a very dramatic person.
Oh, it's you. As you can see, Alphino has broken the news.
We can see.
I don't know how to console her. She thinks we'll be lost without him.
You're certainly well loved. Make sure you leave nothing unsaid. The picture paints 1,000 words. That one for sure.
You'll never let me forget it, will you? I'll have you know I completed the promised painting in the end. Be that as it may, there are times only words will suffice. Lady Chai, I have a confession to make.
He's not a painter.
On the day we ousted Lord Vorthree, when I revealed the truth of his tyranny and your complicity in his crimes, I did so with great trepidation. Not out of fear that you wouldn't listen, but that you might never recover. There was a time when I too, in my hubris, believed myself worthy to lord it over others. And when the lie was laid bare, when I was forced to confront the cost, the lives lost, it all but destroyed me.
That's all I wanted.
To awaken from a naive dream to so harsh a reality, I would have understood had you all surrendered to despair.
Look how easy it was. Good job, Alpino. I'm proud of you.
But you didn't surrender. Far from it. You picked yourselves up and rose to the challenge. You found a path forward and the strength to walk it, and to keep walking it, day after day. But what struck me is how much faster you found it than I did.
Really? That felt pretty slow to me. But rest assured, we'll make Yulmore into a nation anyone would be proud to call home. Eventually. You can still come and go as you please, I believe. When we have good tidings to report, I may trouble you to be their bearer. There may also be less than good tidings, in which event I hope I can trouble you for your counsel.
I should be honored to provide it, Master Chai.
Yay.
Oh, Alphino. I know you aren't one
Bye,
to
Dragoon.
sit still, but do
Thank you for hanging
remember
out. Thanks for
to
being
take
here.
your
Thanks
ease
for
from
helping.
time to time.
I really appreciate it. Sorry I died.
No matter where you are, remember that there are people here who are praying for your health and happiness. Our brave and gentle artist, you have our love, now and always.
And you mine. Please take care.
The nice little send-off. It's a strange feeling, Dion, to stand in the company of our friends, knowing that I will never see them again. I struggle to reconcile it in my mind. But this I know, I shall cherish my memories of Nordrand, of every soul I met here, for the rest of my days. And I shall look forward to your tales of their endeavors. No problem, happy to help. The journey continues. His business concluded, Alphino turns his attention to yours. Forgive me, I realize now that I never asked you what business brought you here. Can I be of assistance? I think I was just checking on you, wasn't I? Alisaie said that, did she? Well, as you can see, I am quite alright now. Unlike her, by the sound of it. Perhaps you might consider visiting Oriange next? Given his conversance with the idiosyncrasies of the Fae folk, I doubt it will be an issue, but a small part of me wonders that they may not relinquish him willingly. As such, I would feel better if you were to look in on our friend, assuming you have the time, of course. Apparently, I have nothing but time. Where am I going? Down there. Alright. Down to Ilmeg. Chanticleer. I am tired. Goodness, we're going on 6.5 hours. We're getting there. We're getting there. How much more do we have left? We got like 3 quests. Hefty 5.3. Yeah, it was a lot. I knew there were 2 more quests. But right now it's just a lot of... I think I'm enjoying it more on the rewatch. Good. Look at all the Fae folk around. All the fairy or the pixies are here. Right, Oriange. Ha! That I should have the pleasure of welcoming a guest, even as mine own occupation draweth to a close. What bringeth thee hither, my friend? I think that 5.x and 6.0 was some of my worst burnout / overplay. That makes sense. I mean, you were putting in a lot of time. A lot of time. I'm glad you're getting to experience it in a different way, at least. One where you don't have to worry about the burnout so much. So thou wouldst grant the Exarch a final tour of the realm, which hath been his home for these 100 years. A noble gesture. As for Master Alphino's concerns, thou mayest rest assured that all is well here. Far from detaining me, our Fae friends have agreed to assist in the transportation of these tomes unto the Cabinet of Curiosity. Not more remaineth to be done. Regardless, 'tis well that thou didst come, for I had been to show something to thee, an object I chanced to find after thy victory over Elidibus. What is it? Though it hath lost its radiance, 'tis unmistakably a crystal of light, one that did, in all likelihood, once belong to Ardbert. Well, having been interred with his body, it would have remained upon his person after his possession by Elidibus, and when his mortal form was, forgive mine indelicacy, consumed by thy foe to fuel his transformation, I posit that the crystal did tumble free. Well, that's the worst news I've heard all day, and of course it's Oriange giving it to me. Ardbert doesn't... I mean, obviously we didn't see a body. It could be assumed. Anyway, taking time today to savor it has been a lot of fun. Good. Good. I'm glad I'm not ruining the experience for you by whining constantly. it's a lot of stuff happening. My goodness. Save that which doth abide in thee. It is all that remaineth of our friend, and if thou art willing, I would have thee deliver it unto Seto. I can think of no worthier recipient than he, and no more fitting a bearer than thee. As ever, thou wilt find the Amaro in Wolkadorf. My thanks, Dion. This is nice, at least. Seto deserves a friend. He deserves his friend. They deserve each other. If we could find a way to put Ardbert's soul back in the crystal, that would make me much happier. I mean, I don't see why we couldn't, right? Could Beck Luck not do that? I don't know. I'm sure it could be done. I don't know how. He doesn't really have a body anymore, but at least his crystal would be with Seto, right? His soul. Cabinet, hello. I'll have to watch the VOD. How would Wolf like the patch so far? Oh, never mind. We're still in it. We are, in fact, still in it. It's been good so far. I made quite a few predictions that were wildly inaccurate, for better or for worse. Elidibus's whole storyline came to a close pretty abruptly, and I didn't expect it. Some accurate ones too, though. Yeah, I mean, you know, broken clock and all that, but so far I'm still enjoying it. It's still good. I'm ready to be done with 5.3. I'm ready to see where the story goes from here, though. I guess. Maybe I just haven't processed how everything's wrapping up here. It still feels like there's more to do, and I don't know why that is. I kind of felt that way about 5.0 too, really. It just feels... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Full glad am I to see you safe and well. Rumors spoke of strange spectral foes bent on your destruction. Well, they're right. But with the sky returned to normal, I assume all is well again. So, to what do I owe the pleasure of this visit? I have your faded crystal of light from your deceased friend. I'm sorry. But yeah, Cabinet, how are you doing? How are things going? It's good to see you again. As always. You know, this is...
Is that Ardbert's crystal?
It is. This is probably where he'd want to be, right? If he couldn't be with his friends, he'd want to be with his, like, last remaining companion. Which is really nice, but...
It has changed, but I would know it anywhere. However, did you come by it?
I don't know if we really want to tell him, like, the whole story. That's... I mean, otherwise, how do we explain it to him? That's a terrible story to retell. Bert, man. He really is just going to tell him everything. I'll be on. I mean, if anything, Dion is forthright. You know, the Warrior of Light's not one to hold things back, so good for him.
Then, even in death, his enemies found a way to profit from his sacrifice.
That is correct, Seto. I'm sorry.
Oh, it grieves me to think of his body being used for evil ends. But, thanks to you, his honor is restored, and he may finally find peace.
I hope so. You're doing well, good. Definitely a hefty patch. Took me multiple days to finish. Yeah, this one's a long one.
I will keep this crystal safe to the end.
It's really just a lot of talking. We fought some vampire bats, and then we...
Rest easy, my friend. You have earned it.
He has earned it, truly. We fought some vampire bats, then we fought Elidibus. Then we did the dungeon and fought a bunch of Warriors of Light. Then we fought Elidibus again. And now we're just like running around talking again. So it's like, it's a lot of exposition. But we're 6.5 hours in. We have like 2.5 more quests to do. So we're in it for the long haul. But tell me, does anything strike you as different about my soul? Oh, close your eyes. Let's do that one first.
Pardon?
It is a weird request.
Very well.
You know how 14 quests going out. True. I feel like this one's a lot. Yeah. One quest can have part A, B, C, D. Yeah, that's essentially how it's feeling right now. Aww.
How can this be?
He can sense the piece of Ardbert's soul within him.
Seto, my old friend. You've grown.
This is nice. You've grown.
Oh, Ardbert, how I've missed you.
This is the part that is going to make me cry. This is the sad part. Sad in a good way. I mean, a very melancholy way.
Safe, or even console you.
Or Seto. Or Ardbert.
Had I only learned to speak sooner, I would have told you how much you meant to me. How much I cared.
I knew. I always knew. But I'm happy to hear it nonetheless. Thank you, Seto. My partner in crime.
Yeah, that's really nice. I do wish it was more, but sometimes you get what you get, right?
I see. His journey continues. Then I will not yet bid him rest.
That's a good way of looking at it, too.
With you, he may look forward to many more adventures.
Way to stay positive, Seto. Thank you for that.
It has been a while since last I flew. Perhaps I too will go on a little adventure? Ride the winds, seek the horizon? Yes, I think perhaps I will.
Seek the horizon. That's the best send-off so far. That was a good one. We like that one a lot. We like that one a lot. All right. Yeah, that was a good one. Again, I've been kind of disappointed with how Ardbert's been treated, but I like Seto's perspective. You know, he's still adventuring. He's doing what he was going to do, or what he wanted to do all along, you know? Most warriors don't rest. Or they rest when they're dead, you know? That kind of thing. And so now that he's a part of us forever, he gets to continue to do what he always wanted. That's really nice. Alright, not upset about that too much anymore. I mean, I'm sad about it. It's sad, but I'm not, like, you know. My frustration is gone with it. Good closure. All right. That was a short and sweet little quest. I like that one a lot. Ah, thou art returned. Tell me, how did Seto receive thine offering? Pretty well. That you get to be sad for both Ardbert and for Elidibus is just great writing. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it is a very, like, different sadness, I'll say. I'll talk about it in a second. Remarkable. 'Twas fated that thou shouldst be the one to undertake this task, I think. As Ardbert liveth on in thee, so too shall he and his comrades live on in the hearts of the people of Northrend, and their tale, how rightly told, shall inspire new warriors of light for generations to come. I think, you know, my sadness, or the empathy that I have for Elidibus, as far as, like, he really did lose everything. And we talked about this before, you know, with, it was funny as I talked about it with him at Selk. And, you know, if you live for so long, you do experience a lot of grief. And I think as living beings, you know, we have a tendency to focus on the negative more than the positive in general. Like, you know, the painful memories are the ones that keep us up at night. You know, the painful memories are the ones that give us anxiety. How often have you stayed up late at night thinking about the good things, you know? And so for Asians who live for so long, it makes a lot of sense that they would harbor a lot of that grief. They would dwell on it. And so for someone who, like Elidibus, who has lost nearly everything, and in fact has watched the Warrior of Light kill his brethren over and over and over again. You know, this is the third of the Unsundered, the you know, is that what they're called? The Unsundered, the Unsullied, whatever it is. We were the villain. We were the bad guy in Elidibus' story. And I think that's a pretty cool, like, connection when you come to, like, being the Warrior of Darkness and who you are in the first, and this kind of, like, flipping the role on its head kind of situation. And, like, being different things for the people who need you to be, you know, changing who you are and putting on different faces. But for Elidibus, like, we really were the villain. We were the bad guy. We were destroying everything that he thought he cared about. And I think for Elidibus too, it's different, because I think, and maybe I'm looking too much into it, but it kind of feels like the story implied that he lost quite a bit of his memories, or at least a part of his humanity, when he became the Heart of Zodiark. You know, he was holding on so tightly to the thing that he promised, you know, that he swore that he would be the emissary, that he would bring about the rejoining, that he would bring about this utopia again, that he would continue to carry on. But I think the human part of him forgot why he was doing that. I don't think he really understood anymore why. You know, he couldn't even remember who he promised it to. And so when we had the echoes, we were able to see a little bit into that. But I honestly don't even know if Elidibus had those memories, right? I don't even know if the current Elidibus really remembered those things as much as they were, like, locked away memories that we had the privilege to see, the ability to see due to the echo. Does it excuse anything that he did? No, I mean, absolutely not. He was still, you know, he still made some terrible decisions. He still hurt a lot of people. But to see him at the end, like, as a child again, more or less, right? As the Elidibus before he was the Heart of Zodiark. I mean, and to see him break down, like legitimately break down, like crying for his friends, you know, remembering what he was doing it all for, really. I think that was definitely, it definitely means a lot, you know. I mean, it's something you can certainly empathize with, you know. And I think I'm trying to show more empathy towards G'raha Tia as well. I think I just don't, I don't know. It's hard, I guess, harder for me to show that same grace to the Exarch. You know, I don't know. I don't know why I see one versus. I'm not. I by no means like Elidibus either, right? But Elidibus is clearly a villain, and you know, Crystal Exarch is not intended to be a villain. I think it just boils down to I don't feel like I saw enough, I guess, regret from Crystal Exarch, you know. I think I see a lot of the same qualities in the Crystal Exarch that I see in some of the Ascians, you know. Is it also the "this is our future, our story" that Ardbert says as he merges into you? In Japanese, he says something like "the adventure continues to the furthest horizons." Oh, that's cool. That's really neat. And then Seto saying that at the end. Yeah, that's really cool. And then at the end when he says, you know, when Seto says, you know, seeking a new horizon, seeking the horizons. That's cool too, that they share that moment as well. That's pretty neat. I do like that. But I see a lot of like, I don't know, I see a lot of qualities in the Crystal Exarch that I see in the Ascians, you know? Whereas the Crystal Exarch kind of had the benefit of seeing into the future, you know, of living in a failed future, so to speak, and quote unquote knowing the time of the Warrior of Light's death and all this stuff. Like, we clearly prevented that, right? Up to a point, at least as far as we know. We don't know at what point in the future the Warrior of Light's supposed to die. Maybe that was prevented, maybe it wasn't. Maybe he saw the Warrior of Light's death in the Calamity, right? So maybe by preventing the Calamity, we've also prevented the Warrior of Light's death. But I don't know, it kind of feels, I feel like if you're able to see the future far enough out, you should be able to see, like, I don't know, somewhat of a better solution, somewhat of a better option. Like, in what future did he need to summon all of our friends here? Like, and I understand that in the end it all worked out, right? In the end, you know, our friends are still alive, the souls are going to emerge. You know, there wasn't any real harm done to the source while we were gone. But that's a whole lot of what ifs that I just don't feel comfortable like brushing aside because things just happen to work out. And it really, you know, I would use the argument that, you know, if the Crystal Exarch could truly see the future and he knew all of it would work out anyway, maybe, but he never seemed confident in that, right? Like, that was never a thing that he seemed to like really stand on, was that I'm doing this all because I know, like, Doctor Strange in Endgame, right? Like Doctor Strange finding the one out of like billions of possibilities that the situation would actually work, right? I don't really see that. He doesn't have confidence in that, right? He's very unsure of it, and maybe it's just he's unsure because he's, you know, physically young, because he has insecurities. But I don't know, it just doesn't seem, it seems like he took a lot of risks, and just because those risks paid off doesn't mean that everything is just okay. I don't know. That's just my thoughts, and I've talked about it before. I don't really want to keep harping on it. I think the story overall is solid. You know. Anyway, the Exarch and Emmett have a lot in common, both in terms of being willing to go to extremes for the goal and also having endured lots of isolation. Yeah, I definitely see a lot of parallels between the two. I don't know, and I'm also of the opinion that there's a very big difference between sacrificing yourself and being sacrificed. You know what I mean? Right? Like, the Warrior of Light, all of the Scions have put themselves in danger, in harm's way countless times. Willingly done so, right? Put themselves in danger to save others. It's happened a lot. And that is a very honorable thing. But that doesn't mean that, like, their lives are forfeit. You know, that doesn't mean that they can be sacrificed. It's a very different thing to, like, walk into danger yourself and then to be thrown into danger by someone else. And so I don't really see that as, like, a good argument really for it anyway. But yeah. Yeah, he can't be confident in how this timeline will go as it's split from the one he left. Yeah. There's a lot of, unsureness. But anyway. He's more or less gone. I don't know what's going to happen with the new Garahatia. I guess we'll see what happens when we get back to the source. I guess it's going to wrap up today, but we'll see. All right, Oriange. Oriange regards you with a gentle smile unto the morrow. Now, assuming thou intendest to continue thy tour, might I suggest Slitherbow as thy next destination? The task of tidying up one's abode is seldom light work, yet I suspect Y'shtola is heavier than most. Suffice it to say, a pair of helping hands might not go amiss. Okay. Give me one moment. I think Brittany just got here. She got put on call tonight, so I'm gonna go try to say hi to her really quick, but I'll be right back.
Pokemon!
Alrighty, we're back. Look, Brittany found the the lower sugar. It's like 75% less sugar. Gatorade. I don't like the Zuger. I don't like the zero sugar because I don't like artificial sweeteners. But this one just has 75% less sugar, and funnily enough, it's still pretty sweet. But it's good. It's also really nice because I ran out of water. And now I'm very thirsty, so. Okay, let's do our best to wrap up this expansion. We're on, this is Unto the Morrow. We have 2 quests left. 2! This one and the next one. Obviously. That's how numbers work. Alrighty, Y'shtola. Say goodbye to... Where is he? I don't know where he is. Yeehaw. Yeehaw indeed. There you go, Y'shtola. And what is this? Have you come to spy on me? No. That'd be weird. Does Oriange truly think me so slovenly? The nerve. Loath as I am to disappoint, I put my fares in order some time ago. I know we were there for it. I've even bade my farewells. To everyone save Runar, that is. He's nowhere to be seen. Probably because he doesn't want to say goodbye to you. He loves you.
Master Matoya.
Isn't that nice?
For too long, I have remained silent, but no longer. I could not bear it if you were to leave. Please, stay.
Poor Runar.
I beg of you.
Runar, please.
I jest. At least in part. What I came to say is this. Thank you. Without your wisdom, your strength,
Nice save, yeah. Just a joke.
people would still be lost.
Just kidding. Psych. You thought I was
We'll never
serious?
forget you, Master Matoya. Wherever your journeys may take you,
Poor Runar.
you will always be in our hearts.
Psych.
And you in mine. Remember that your people's journey, that our people's journey is yet ongoing. Your lives will change, and so too will your dreams. Yet come what may, you need not forsake your time-honored traditions, nor less your beliefs.
I mean, their beliefs will have to
Neither
change
should
in
you
some
be
way, right?
beholden to them. For it was with curiosity and courage that the Knights Blessed first triumphed over adversity. New knowledge and new wisdom are ever worthy of pursuit.
Indeed they are. And so, until we return to the Sunless Sea, we shall endeavor to live our lives to the fullest.
That is well. But however great your strides, there may yet come a day when the challenges you face cannot be surmounted alone. On such a day...
On such a day.
What was that?
You may call on me. Since a means to travel between worlds exists, you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. And there remain so many mysteries here that want for solving.
I'm so confused on what just happened. That was like...
Master Matoya!
Runar, really?
I don't know what I don't know what they were trying to convey there. Maybe she was just being mysterious. Maybe she was... I don't know. That was weird. That just took me completely out of that whole scene. Also, she called him Runhar, and I don't think there's an H there. Anyway, honestly, he's a boy in the body of a man. Anyway, it is time we headed back to the Crystarium, shall we? I wonder what that was. I have no idea. You still have to take the Exarch to Nabatharang. I see. Very well. You can look in on Thancred while you're about it. His will be a difficult farewell, and I'm sure he would appreciate your support. Path goes through Twine. If you wait there, you would like to meet him on his way back, if not before. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that was. Maybe she was just trying to be like... I don't know. I wonder if it was her deciding, do I care enough to figure out a way back here someday in real time? Maybe. Maybe so. Nope, bye, Magnus. Jarek. Staff. That music was just odd. It felt like a big old tonal shift there, and I don't know what it was about. Anyway. You too. What is this? My bloody name day? I see. Yes, Thancred was here. And Reen too. They said they wanted to go to Nabatharang, so we gave them the use of the trolley. That's right, the old girl's up and running again, but we didn't just put her back together, mind you. No, with a little bit of help from Master Chai. We made her faster. And stronger. Oh yes, the future of trolleys is looking brighter than ever. Whisper it, but I reckon it might be time. Time to reach for the stars, with a trolley to dwarf all trolleys. I love how his only goal is just to build the biggest, strongest, fastest trolley. Like, that's just what he wants to do. If you ask me, we'd better be off making them smaller, or be better off making them smaller. That way they can fit in narrow shafts. But that's genius. Why didn't I think of that? Enough. You could daydream in your own time. In case you've forgotten, our priority is to have more working trolleys. That's why we turned to Shine News, by the way. Not to make the Wanton trolley we've got go faster. We needed to help getting oh my goodness. We needed help getting a few Talos back in working order, see? We were testing him when your airship came down. As a matter of fact, you seem to have a habit of crashing things. Is that the truth? Got a point. We're back. Our thanks for the load of the trolley. I'm glad they didn't crash it. Dion, what are you doing here? Don't tell me the others are waiting for us. That's a relief. At any rate, we've done what we came to do, which means I'm ready to leave, or as ready as I'll ever be. Not to pry, but what's going on? You off somewhere? You could say that. Wah, 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 wah. We all have a calling, and ours is crashing things. So, you're heading home. I'm just a simple miner and don't know much about this world-traversing business. What is at the top of the stairs, and I don't know why. But the young lady here, she'll be looked after, will she? Hold on a second. Oh, okay, 1 second. Sorry, Brittany got called in, so now she's leaving again. Maybe she went up here, or maybe she's still here, maybe she's not. Okay, that was a brief on-call. Yeah, with the NICU, they have to have like a certain number of nurses based on the number of babies, obviously. So if they get if they're over, then they don't want to pay extra staffing, so they'll put people on call. But if there's an admit, like an emergency baby gets transported over, or somebody like labor and delivery, they have an early baby that's probably going to come to NICU, then they have to call them back in. So unfortunately, that's just how it goes sometimes. All right, I'll be fine, thank you. I have a place to stay at the Crystarium and don't want for anything. Besides which, I have no shortage of friends I can turn to. Friends like you lot. So please, don't worry. I'll be fine, really. If you say so. It being a matter of life and death, I suppose you have to leave. But I, for one, would still be torn. If the choice were mine, I'm not sure I could be parted with my family. I'm sure Thinker thinks the same. No, but it's for the best. Reen has chosen to walk her own path, and she doesn't need me under her feet. Besides, I have my own responsibilities, and I wouldn't be setting a very good example if I neglected them. Perhaps not. Either way, I envy you your dilemma. Well then, young lady, if there's anything you need, anything at all, you're to call on us. It may surprise you, but we can do more than simply offer you trolley rides. Thank you, Magnus. Everyone. I just think Thancred's really looking forward to having an excuse to be a deadbeat father again. Shall we then? He's like, I'm sorry I can't be your father figure anymore. If I stay here any longer, I'll die. You wouldn't want me to die, would you? I have to go away. Anyway, if you've nowhere left to visit, we can go back to the Crystarium together. Yeah, let's do that. Just... unto the morrow. Back to the Crystarium we go. You know, I set the Crystarium as my home point, and I don't think I've transported there teleported there one time. Or returned. I haven't returned there once. I've wasted quite literally thousands of gil, I imagine. Reen. What you got for me? Oh, it's you. You're probably wondering why I'm not with the others. It's just, I always knew that everyone would leave one day, and I always hoped and prayed that we would find a way to send them home, but now that the time has come, I just feel lost. Lost and lonely. I don't want our last moments together to be sad. I want to hold myself together just long enough to say the things that I need to say, but I'm not sure I can even do that. I'll be there with you. You can do it, Reen. This is hard. You want to offer her support, but also she's going to be by herself, so you kind of want to be like, you know, you could do it. You can do it. She doesn't need us. That's kind of the point, isn't it? Right. Thank you, Dion. I feel braver already. Go on ahead and join the others. I'll be along after I've taken a few deep breaths. Before we do that, I don't know, we're probably going to go back to the source. So if I've got to come here in order to... What am I going to buy first? I don't need a ring currently, or earrings, because Andy hooked me up with a 515 one? 500, 515, I don't remember, so I don't need one of those. Maybe I should keep saving until I get my next weapon. All my gear is 500 now, so I'm not really pressed for anything. Maybe we just save for weapon. He said, yeah, it was 515. Forget what my weapon is 500. So is everything else. So it really is irrelevant. The weapon should just go first anyway. You should probably upgrade that first. Or upgrade that before your gear. As a DPS, doing damage is, you know, obviously the point. Also, you know, it's a spear, so it literally has a point. Get it? Thancred.
That's everyone then. We've all said what we needed to.
Even as we speak, Becklug undertaketh their final inspection of our spirit vessels.
Yay.
When thine own preparations for the journey are complete, thou art to present thyself in the ocular.
Everyone? I want to thank you all, on behalf of the First. You, and Minfilia, and the Exarch. Without each and every one of you guiding us, fighting for us, we wouldn't be standing here now. There wouldn't even be a here. And no words can express our gratitude. We still have a lot to do. Countless trials to overcome. But if it ever seems too much, I'll think of our time together. The happy moments, and the sad. I will remember it all. And it will give me the strength to carry on without you. Because you made me who I am.
You're welcome, I think.
Minfilia. Reen.
It's funny. It's almost like, you know, you are saying goodbye to someone who's dead. Like you'll never see him again. They're not really dead, but
these memories. I will stand with all the people of this land and strive for a better tomorrow.
Yay, Reen. We're proud of you. You've grown up quite a bit too.
Thancred, I believe the honor of responding should rightfully be thine.
Oriache's always like prodding Thancred. They have this weird like brotherly relationship where they're just like picking on each other all the time.
I know better than most how much you've grown. and I have every confidence you'll make your people proud.
I love it. The Endwalker trailer even features it. Oh, does it? Nice. You took your time. I'm looking forward to seeing it.
Gods know I'm proud of you. I always will be. You deserve all the happiness in the world, and more.
More whining to look forward to. Great. Great. That's the nicest thing Thinkard said to her, I think. Oh, she held it together for so long. Okay to cry. We cried earlier.
Might we also say a few words?
The most emotional departure was with a flying, talking bird, so... What does that say about me, really? Oh, good, we're getting another send-off. I guess it wasn't really a send-off last time, it was more of like a welcome back.
Just about all of you.
That giant axe on that guy's back there.
You risked your all for us, fought for a realm not your own. Before you came, we had never known the beauty of the night sky. Or the joy of your company.
I mean, half these people have a lifespan way over 100 years, right? Like, they definitely would have...
Though it saddens us deeply to bid you farewell, it has ever been our way to send off friends with a smile.
That's nice.
Wherever your road should lead, we shall pray for your safety. And following your brave example, we shall continue to fight for the Crystarium.
With or without us, you've always taken good care of this city. I don't doubt for a moment you'll continue to do so.
Aye. A more resilient people we have never known.
Tell the Alamegans that.
As resilient and enduring as the tower that watches over you.
To the last, we did not question the Exarch about his past. It is only now, when he can no longer tell us, that we believe we know the answer.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We have heard what became of him, and what is about to be attempted. All will be well. Of this we are certain. How could it be otherwise, when every soul in the Crystarium is praying for it with all their heart?
It's nice. Fingers crossed, then.
And so, when our Lord awakens, I bid you give him a message. Tell him he needn't worry about us. That he need no longer hide who he truly is. That he should live his own life to the fullest. And that if he should ever find himself reminiscing on the past with a smile, we shall be smiling with him.
That's nice, too.
Will you tell him this?
I think it's really cool that it mirrors what his, what was his name? Ambrose or something Bros, the foreman or the researcher from the source said, right? It was like, you know, live your life, make the decision, like you've already done the most you can for us. That's pretty nice. Word for word.
Thank you. Please look after him for us. I dare say we have all the good wishes we can carry. Let us be on our way.
Let's. Well, I'll be honest, I think in this one it's going to be the weirdest going back and doing all the raids, because like half of our party's already gone, or like everybody's going to be back in the source. This will be the weirdest to go back to. Like, oh, Orion or Thancred, Reen, what's this weird thing out in the middle of the wastes or the deserts, whatever they call it? Get a little wind-up mistle. Oh, is that a little Grahatia? Modeled upon no one in particular. No, really. Nice. Oh, they're all gone. All right. Let's see. Her heart laid bare, Reen appears to be at peace again. Reflections in crystal. Well, I suppose it's time. Are you ready, Dion? Alright, let's not keep the others waiting. They're not gone. They just walked inside the tower. Ba, 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 ba. I like how I need permission. Ah, Master Dion, I have but this moment shown your associates in. Strange to think that I will not have the honor of showing them out again. But I am informed that you yourself may yet return, and I look forward to welcoming you on that happy day. Now, if you would care to follow me... Yes. Thankfully, I am sure everything has been fine back in the source while we've been away. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Nothing possibly could have gone wrong. Look, it's her little porksy familiar. Alright, Becklug. Ah, there you are. I take it you are ready for the journey? The spirit vessels are primed and our company complete. At a word from you, we shall begin. Upon beginning the soul imbuing ritual, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Okay, I actually have to use the restroom, I'm so sorry. I'm going to use the restroom and then we'll be back and then we'll watch a bunch of cutscenes. 1 second. Alright. Let's watch these series of cutscenes, shall we? Then we can call it a day. Hopefully. Yes, very good. I shall distribute the vessels at once. Distribute.
All right, then. Pray proceed as instructed, beginning with your memories.
The first step is complete, and all appeareth to be in order.
Way to jinx it, Orion J. Jeez.
Well, that just leaves our souls then.
Alizate's over. Yeah, no big deal. Just go ahead and drop that in there real quick. He's probably gonna be the first to do it, though.
We're in your hands, Angelo.
Forgot his name was Angelo. That's just great. I forgot to, yeah. Oh, well, that was fast. Jeez. Maybe we should...
It is done! The vessels have received of both their memories and their souls.
Maybe we should grab those before they, you know, fall to the ground and shatter.
I hereby entrust them to your care. They belong to you now. Just be sure to guard them well, yes?
Like not leaving them floating in the air like that? Yeah, I It would be funny if we dropped one. Oh, sorry. It's not funny. We just go to pick one out of the air and it stumbles. No.
Our theories have held thus far. But I make no promises about what is to come. Even the greatest mages in history knew better than to transport a soul across the rift. We, my dear, are in unknown territory.
I mean, we really need a Freaky Friday situation where the twins change places.
Prepare as we might, we cannot account for all possibilities.
Not the twins. That's probably a little weird. Thancred and Oriange trading places, though? Hilarious.
Yet miracles do happen. So let us pray
Don't tempt fate.
our friends home.
It's hard to tempt fate on something that's already written, you know?
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
All safely stowed away? I do hope so.
That's the downside of me making all these predictions.
Then is to step into the mirror.
Is that most of the people who are watching already know what happens, so you guys already know how dumb I am when I say something stupid, like, oh man, this might happen, and you're like, no, dummy. Got a slow walk towards the portal. We step through and the inn isn't even there anymore. It's just been completely demolished. I wonder if they'd be concerned, seeing as, like, where would the soul be? The soul's inside that crystal, but it's kind of separated, isn't it? How are their bodies reacting to that? Also, we didn't mark those, right? Did we just, like, put them all in the air and hope the soul finds the right body? We really didn't. We really could Freaky Friday this on accident. Now that I just thought it'd be funny if we did it on purpose, but I don't know how Dion marked those. Like, this one's lighter. This was definitely the Alizé one. This one's the tallest, so it goes with Oriange. Maybe they can just sense the ether. I guess that, you know, souls have an etheric. Oh, look, it's brighter in there. They're not in a tomb anymore. That's nice. You gotta take the pointy and stab him in the heart with it. Like a EpiPen. Okay, well, not an actual EpiPen. That's not how the commercial ones work, but I hope you guys have meant the needle, the giant. Never mind, it's fine. I'm tired, it's been a long day. It's a cool sound. How do actual EpiPens work, if not by stabbing? I just meant you don't stab an EpiPen into your heart. It's usually in the thigh, right?
Did it?
They are definitely stabbing instruments. I was just... You can inject epinephrine straight into the heart, but it's usually a much larger... Well, it's a much larger needle, you know? Welcome home.
Oh, you're back. You're back. You're all back.
I like how
My body feels like a sack of popotos.
Potos.
But otherwise,
Boil them,
I
mash
never
them,
felt better.
stick them in a stew. I like how some of them are in like hospital garb. The Yashtol is in this sleeveless,
Any of us will be fit to travel for some while.
neck wrap top,
May we leave the
back
rest
sleeveless,
to you.
backless. Why is that? Why was that necessary? Look what Orianche's wearing and Thancred are wearing versus what Yashtol is wearing.
With it in thy possession, the way will
Sorry.
surely open before thee.
I know that's not what we should be focusing on, but I'm just so confused. Like, why? Alright, let's go, I guess, find Gratia's desiccated corpse somewhere. It's only been years.
What? But you've only just got here.
Somebody's gotta call it. I mean, I couldn't help it. I was like, what is she wearing? Like, why is she the right man for the job? Yeah, the fashionista Dion.
Tataru, might I trouble you to brew us all a pot of your special tea? Ah, and we may require an extra cup.
Hey, did you hurt yourself?
Yours is a long road, my friend, and it stretches onto places beyond imagining.
I mean, I guess using the egg.
With your every
That was
step,
weird.
these grand adventures shall grow more distant and faint.
What's that? That's
And there may come a day
interesting,
when you
isn't
forget
it?
the faces and voices of those you have met along the way.
I'm gonna be honest, you shouldn't pick that up.
On that day, I bid you remember this. That no matter how far your journey may take you, you stand where you stand by virtue of the road you walked to get there. For in times of hardship, when you fear you cannot go on, the joy you have known, the pain you have felt, the prayers you have whispered and answered, they shall ever be your strength and your comfort.
Yeah, I mean, his soul unlocking the door makes a lot of sense. The whole blood of the I want to say Aegeans, but that's all right. The blood of whatever. That stone dropping out like that has
I hope. I believe.
Has a lot of weird implications there, and I'm not sure I like them or understand them. Some days later. Yeah, I'm not sure why it falls there either. I'm really... I don't know what that's supposed to imply. It could be so many things. It could be nothing, right? It could just be a nice little throwback, but that doesn't make it... Like, why would it be there?
What is it, Alize? Are you all right? Do you still feel under the weather?
Physically, I couldn't be better. Thanks to Kryle's ministrations, I'm already looking forward to our next fight.
Alize's hilarious. She just doesn't know when the next fight's going to be. She's bored. Like,
but seriously, don't you have anything to say about that?
but they all got new toys? Is that what it is?
No less impressive than our garments. You've outdone yourself.
No, she's upset that they don't have new outfits.
To give credit where it's due, I had help from a certain fiery pixie who visited me in my dreams. They gave me all the information I needed to get the details just right. For your weapons, though, I needed a lot more help. Thankfully, our favorite heads of state were happy to place their finest craftsmen at my exclusive disposal. Oh, and speaking of the Alliance leaders, they all expressed their unreserved elation at your safe return.
Unreserved
and promise
elation.
to come and see you in person as soon as they can.
They really needn't have gone to such trouble. But we'll be keeping these gifts all the same. Do pass on our gratitude.
I realize we haven't taken up new martial arts, nor have I ever been one to set much store by appearances. But I can't help feeling a certain lack of, I don't know, personal development.
That's funny.
I quite understand. But as you observed, the others had the more pressing need. Rest assured, our turn will
The unbridled jealousy. Yeah, I think it's also like a meta commentary too, right? Which means I imagine the twins are going to get a lot more focus in 6.0. My theory is there's Kryl. Where's the Exarch?
If I expend any more ether, I swear I will blink out of existence. I need a bite to eat.
I feel like 6.0 is the end of the twins story in a lot of ways too. I still think we're going to go to Garlemald, and I think the twins will probably stay in Garlemald, right?
Tataru, a cup of tea, if you would be so kind. And something sweet.
Kind of like Lise stayed in Alamigo. I'm actually kind of surprised now that Thancred didn't stay in the first.
May I assume that the ward has been restored?
The only reason I didn't think that Thancred...
We succeeded in weaving it anew, albeit at a slightly diminished potency than when I had Becklug's assistance.
Look at... He's back.
It is no cause for concern, though. The tower is not easily reached, never mind breached. And even should some few succeed, their presence won't escape my notice.
That's cool.
Excellent. Said duty thus discharged, thou art free to go wheresoever thy fancy taketh thee. Upon which note, hast thou perchance come to a decision? The offer remaineth open.
Well, if you're certain that's what you... I mean, if you think I... Right.
Oh, look, he's got the sign. He's got the marks, the ether tattoos.
Henceforth, I shall count myself a scion of the seventh dawn. Grahatia, at your service. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But, like a fool, seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short.
Uh-oh. Got a messenger.
Help! Somebody help!
It's a cool staff.
Hippogriffs! Hippogriffs on the rampage! A giant flock of them! Please, we need help!
I could do with a little rampage myself.
What? Now wait, just a...
Oh, she's gone.
Here we go again.
For the damages.
I will join the fray when I finished my tea.
So happy. Yeah, she's like
Thus did the avatar of destruction descend, and in her wake leave naught but tears and ash.
she's just happy to fight something.
Who's that Pokemon?
And then, one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me, in the flesh.
Meanwhile, the Empire.
So it was that a new adventure began.
There's Xenos and his gross self being grimy.
The memory of a dying world's end. Night after night. And I thought it but a tired old dream.
He's been dreaming of the Utopia too.
I say. I knew that securing the palace would provide your radiance with depressingly little sport, but that you should fall asleep out of boredom.
White-robed figure. We still don't know his name, or who he is, or what he's doing.
Splendid. Truly splendid. And my own preparations, you will be pleased to hear, proceed apace.
He's like Asian adjacent. I don't know. He's not wearing a mask. Oh, well, there we go. Jesus. Can everyone do that now? I don't understand.
Oh, yes. They proceed very well indeed. Frighteningly so. And we owe it not least of all to this singularly useful body I chanced to find. With the Populares now all but destroyed, it will be the simplest of tasks to discredit their groundless assertions that I met with a grisly end.
He's almost like a young Emmett, right? It's almost like Emmett found a young body instead of one of his clones,
As the very
but
much alive Lord of House Brutus, I have a vast fortune at my disposal. Ah, money, money.
never mind. Not anymore.
Motivator.
That just completely
There is simply
shifted.
no better way to move men and expedite plans than with its alluring glint. Would you not agree?
I know, honey. It's almost time for dinner. We're almost done.
But wait, were we not acquainted, you and I?
It's like he doesn't remember. Do you remember the Brutus family? Oh, that was the emissary, right? That they sent to
Should our familiarity cause you distress, I beg your forgiveness.
that they sent to Doha, right? He looks like him anyway.
What
Shadowbringers.
Oh, a dagger through my heart, that my deepest desire should forever remain unfulfilled, to live unrecognized, to die forgotten. Oh.
You don't, yeah, you have to see, oh. Yeah.
Whatever this flesh may have been before, it serves only as a vessel now.
Oh, wow, okay, so he is an Asian, but...
Faithful Fandaniel, labor only to advance my lord's ambitions.
In Daniel. Okay, another Asian, because of course there's another Asian, why wouldn't there be? Am I supposed to know that name?
Speaking of which, with the palace in our hands, we may now proceed with the next phase of the plan. But how very odd. Despite all our havoc wreaking, old Elidibus did not deign to appear. Dare I hope that the last of the Unsundered is gone? Imagine it! Bound no more by the shackles of moldering
Jesus,
memories.
this guy's insane.
Duty, free at last to live for the moment.
I've mentioned before that it's cool that they all have like different characterizations, right? That they're not all just the same mindless like copies of each other, but the fact that they're all so different is fascinating.
Your radiance.
He's very like Kefka-esque.
Forth and prepare for you your hunting ground.
I still don't understand how Xenos plays a role in this.
That which awaited was a fell beast. Ferocious, ravenous, remorseless. Do as you will.
Xenos has some of the Asian abilities too. He's able to do that, right? He's able to portal. He's got that weird eye thing as a mask instead of...
It has been too long, my friend. And insufferably dull in your absence. When you return to me, you will share everything. Every blow will be a story unto itself. Every triumph.
He misses you. Can't. Aw. Isn't that nice?
Rest assured, we shall have a fitting stage for our union. Oh yes, to reprise that transcendent moment, I will set this world ablaze. And we shall dance before the pyre.
I mean, that's a pretty badass quote if it was coming from anyone but him. Are they trying to, like...
The beast shall kindle the flames of the apocalypse.
Uh-huh. Are they trying to be like, hey, Xenos wasn't that bad, guys. We promise we'll make him better. Like, it's like, let it...
Into its domain shall the hero set
Give
forth
us...
for the final chapter.
Into his domain. We're going to Garlemald. We're going to him. I know, I just know it. I still don't know what Xenos is. What is he? What is he doing? Like, my only, the only concept that I have though is that you can draw a direct line. I think that you can draw a direct line of lineage from Emmett Selk to Xenos. He's such an uncompelling character. Yeah, he just really is. I'm just so... I don't know why he's able to do the things that he can do. Grew up spoiled, got enhanced with the fake echo. Oh, is that really just all it is? The fake echo? It can't be all of that though, right? I mean, we with the echo, we can teleport, but it's not an... I don't know, it's not the same way that the Asians can. Xenos can do the Asian portal thing. Now he has the fake echo. It looks like he has a mask in his eye. He wants to hunt down... Zodiark. He wants to hunt me. Or the Warrior of Light. I'm just... it's like, as much as I care and I want to know, it's almost an equal part of me wants just to never see him again. Like, can we just swap him out for someone else? I don't know. Why does it have to be him? It could have been anyone. Anyway, all right, look at Grahatia. I like how he went from like Exarch robes to like teenage adventurer. Let's hope you're right and that he doesn't survive the next expansion. I'm sure, like, there's no way, right? There's no way he's going to exist past Endwalker. Okay. You're back. I'm back. Tell me, Dion, do you think I was excessively familiar earlier in my tone and mannerisms? No. I thought it better to be familiar than formal if we are to be comrades, but now I worry that I may have detracted from the gratitude and respect I harbor for everyone. And yet, that's what I thought in Stormblood, and yet here he is. That's a good point. That's a very good point. He's he snuck on in again. I don't know. I guess we'll see. The fact that you still aren't a fan of him after Endwalker tells me that he doesn't really get much better. So perhaps we might consider it a nod to my regrettably less than humble beginnings. Yes, that will do. Being free to live as one pleases is not without its challenges. In a way, it was easier when I had a mission that consumed my every waking moment, provided me with a focus, a constant push in a singular direction. By the way, was casting spells always so draining? I had quite forgotten what it was like to do without the tower. I rarely felt so exhausted or hungry. Yet, if all I did was bend the bow, I would be limited of use to you on your adventures, so I shall persevere. Actually, I don't know about that. We don't have any... We don't have any real DPS anymore. Like, other than me, but what if I wasn't? We don't have any... Who's the other physical DPS in the Scions? No one, right? Thancred, tank. Oriange, astrologist healer. Y'shtola, black mage. She's not a physical damage dealer, though. She's a caster, yeah? Alphino, healer. Alize, whatever the hell a red mage is. I guess combo, but if the Warrior of Light wasn't a DPS, what would we even do? I guess we'd just have Thancred, or we'd have Y'shtola and Alize, right? And those two would be our only damage dealers. And they'd both be magically magical ranged? What is that what you call them? Alright. Anyway, whoever I might have been before, I am now a Scion, and an inexperienced Scion at that. A green initiate, eager to learn how best to contribute to the cause, that he might follow in the footsteps of his inspiration. Thanks, Grahatia. Grahatia is now available as a trust companion. 0 trust. Okay, we got Hope's Legacy. Yay! Yay! 5.3 is done. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Oh, what a celebration we'll have today. Thank goodness. Finally, we are totally Wicked Witch free. We couldn't be happier. Thank goodness. Hope you enjoyed 5.3 and have a great rest of this evening. Me too. I did enjoy 5.3. I think I enjoyed the Stormbringers story quite a bit. Like I said, I think it's a better expansion than Heavensward. I think Heavensward is still my favorite. Maybe the story is just getting more complex and there's like, I don't know. I think Heavensward was like the last piece where I felt like everything was kind of encapsulated, right? Like, I felt like you could enjoy A Realm Reborn as a whole story. And then, of course, you know, leading up to Heavensward. And then I felt like you could enjoy Heavensward as a whole story. And then it led up to Stormblood. I feel like around Stormblood, though, it started turning into like, okay, this is part like 1, 2, and 3 of a trilogy. You know, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker. I really feel like each of them, it's hard to enjoy each of them individually when they like, there's so many parts in between that lead to each other. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I know they had their own enclosed story, and I know like we said goodbye to people and things, but like the story's not done, you know? There's still the whole threat out there. And so I think I'll look back on it all once we get through with Endwalker and be like, okay, I get it now. I kind of... Shadowbringers and Endwalker are definitely strongly bound. Yeah. Yeah. That being said, but yeah, Heaven's Word is nice, really nicely self-contained. Yeah. I think so. Great jobs, great raids. It's all been good. It's all good, right? None of it's... Coda's mad. She's like, Dad, it's after... Shadow's eating right now. Shadow has an automatic feeder. Coda's like, he's eating right now. I can hear him. Why am I not eating right now? She's so disappointed in me. It's okay. That being said, we are going to be done for the day. I am exhausted. It's been 8 hours. 7 hours and 48 minutes. Long day. Long day. But as always, I love you guys. Andy, thanks for joining me. Dragon, thanks for joining me. Zarya, thanks for joining me. Thanks to everybody who's out there who stopped by. Love you all. Appreciate you being here as much as you can be. We should be back tomorrow at around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time with some Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We'll be starting the Forest Temple tomorrow. We should be doing that Saturday, Sunday. I don't think I'm streaming on Tuesday. I think that's the day Brittany's going to be here again. So Monday we'll do some Front Mission 4. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Front Mission 4, and then go from there. So, yeah. Anyway, love you guys. Enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll be back tomorrow, and hope to see you then. Bye, everybody.
We've all got our own ways, our own methods, the things that keep us going. You don't have to pretend, baby. I know it gets hard. Looking around, you start to think, maybe this isn't what I wanted. But you have to keep going, keep moving on, and don't you ever look back.
2014 was more than a dream. Thoughts of dope were coming back like there was more for the fiend. Skyscraper lightsabers, there was bright than a beam. I'll repeat the feeling when the time is right when it seems. I crop it right to the cream. Photo finish supreme. Immaculate the rapping sense, and I'll say that with a gleam. Halo around my head, I hang them high with esteem. And if you hating on yourself, you ain't a part of the team, you dig. You should know, boy. Danny Mankind with the flow, boy. About that damn time, it's so, boy. So press play, now it's time to get that dope, boy. Catch me outside another weekend. Going on D&D, now I'm all up in the DM. Travel back in time, quick trip down in the end. Remember why we started with things in Too many times they had to tell them this you should know. Type of patience that'll make you question if he is slow. Earning reps by the day, getting past in a shoal. Arrival at destination wasn't part of the goal, so we panicked.